I had a 3.
Yes, we were on 3s.
We were just getting on 3s. Okay. Oh, I hit the 1 for 4 points damage.
Oh, right, the crit.
Did it die?
No.
I'm swinging again with it on it. I am using darts. And I did the same thing. I did 1 point plus. I did 3 points damage. The lowest I can go. Did it fall?
No.
Damn. Hit again.
You're doing that thing that he does that you didn't like, where you're asking.
I know, but it's working. 5 points damage. Did it die?
Agonizingly.
Agonizingly. Okay, so I'm going to take my last one and go on. I missed it anyway. I missed my last one. Rolled a 2. It certainly does not hit.
Now for my skeletons.
I need a 6 or better to hit, and I rolled a 2. I mean, come on. I almost can't miss.
All of the skeletons that were coming after you this round missed.
Not after me, after him. He's in front.
Yes, after him. They were coming after him and they all missed.
Nice.
Yeah.
However, more skeletons come into view.
There's a lot of skeletons here. Stop, chopping. Chop.
I'm working on it.
Chop.
So.
Should I do magic?
I mean, how many do we see?
Well,
currently?
There's the now 5 dead ones, the 3 that have not died yet, and 3 more are coming into view.
So 6 more that we can see. Alright, I know what I'm going to do.
Before you use Flaming Spear, I want to mention that you don't know what's actually in the room, if there might be something valuable that is also flammable.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do Flaming Spear.
I just want to point that out.
I was going to say hold off for a minute anyway. I think we can handle 6 of them. If 20 come around the corner, we might have to use web, but
Fine.
So initiative?
Yeah. Got a 4.
I got a 3 and the wolf got a 4.
I have a 1 and a 5.
On you.
Yeah. So the 3 that are currently at you, they all miss. Or, stumble off your shield.
Right.
2s. 3s.
That would be me. I'm going to hit the one closest to me for 4 damage. No, 5 damage, I'm sorry.
With?
What? My sword, my kukri. If I'm going to use anything other than my kukri, I will declare it.
Okay.
4s. That'd be me. And the
And
wolf.
my wolf. Yeah, so you go ahead.
So I'm going to take the furthest ones I can see. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do, again, I'm going to spread my 2 on one of them to one another.
Okay.
First, so I got a nat 20 on the. Gave me 2 points, 4 points, 6 points, plus the 2, 3, 4. It's 10 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
The second one, I only hit regular twice. I did 5 and 3 is 8.
The one you critted on disassembles.
Okay.
The other one does not.
Okay, but he's not happy.
Very not.
Very not. Okay. 5s. 5s and 6s. Oh, the wolf. What's your wolf doing?
He's gonna hit the one I just hit. Unless you hit that one. Are there any ones injured close to me?
Just the one that you hit.
All right. My wolf's gonna hit him for 4 damage.
He finally gets his bone. Now the other half of my skeletons, my other 3 that joined the fray, and they also do not get to hit.
Also, she was like so dejected. All right, so initiative.
So defeated. I got a 2, and the wolf got a 4.
I got a tree.
I have a 2 and a 5.
No 1, so all 2s.
2s.
You get a 2, right?
Yes, I did. I'm going to hit. So, are they running at us, or are they within melee distance?
The 2s are currently at you.
Okay, I'm going to hit him for 8 damage.
You do that and manage to knock it off its center of balance, preventing it from hitting you. And the next guy near it is apparently cannot handle the flailing. They also miss.
Just staring at his friend. Oh my God, Jerry!
3. That'd be me. The one that I had previously hit. 5 points damage. Did it go down?
Yes.
I'm going to take the next one over. I'm going to hit all 3 darts in it. I hit all 3. Look at my rolls. 1, 1, 2. So they're all 1s. So I got 3 3s. I got 9 points damage on the next one. The lowest I can roll for 3 darts.
It was enough, though.
Good.
Another disassembled skeleton.
How many's left? 2?
Well, I still have some more skeletons.
Okay, no, I was just making like immediately in front of us.
Right. He just killed the last of the skeletons that were immediately in front of you. Aside from,
The others.
Yeah.
So we don't see any more skeletons. She's like, hey, you just killed my last skeleton. It's not fair. Sorry.
That's okay. There's still others that are directly in front.
Okay, are you going in? Are we going in?
Well, there's still more directly in front of him.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant the ones from farther out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So is it initiative?
Yeah.
Initiative. I got a 2.
I got a 5.
I got a 2 and the wolf got a 5.
Okay.
You said there's still one in front of us?
For some reason, I have 2 in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to hit him for 9 damage, the closest one to me.
You disassemble them.
Beautiful.
There's 1 left. I have a 2. I'm going to swing bada with my silver sword. Rolled an 8 and a 7. That's so good. I only did
Thank you.
6 points damage.
Woohoo!
Excuse me. It is disassembled.
Nice. We should, before we waltz in, can you give me the dimensions I can see?
You can see up to 50 feet ahead, ending in what looks like another door, and you can tell that it goes that way. Left.
I'm at this door.
Yes.
Is there a wall here?
Yes.
There a wall here?
No.
So there's a wall here.
Yes.
There's all this is open here.
From what you can see from your position, mostly behind the door.
Okay. Good enough.
Remember, you're hiding behind a door.
All right, so we're going to go in.
2-man.
Let's go in.
Okay.
Let's go in.
As you go in,
There are 48 more skeletons.
no,
Give
10.
me ideas.
There are 10 more skeletons. Good thing we killed half of them.
You can web these guys if you like it.
Yeah. They don't notice us. Not necessarily. Do I have time to cast a web spell?
4 of them notice you.
All right, initiative. No. I'm definitely going last. I have an 8 initiative.
I got a 4 for myself and a 5 for the wolf.
I also rolled a 4.
Ooh! How close are they?
They're a little spread out.
Are any of them within melee distance?
Yeah, one of them is.
That's great, because I just critted him with max damage. So 12, please.
That's probably why they missed you.
Probably what? It missed me. Shatters into a million pieces. You know, all of his friends flee in terror.
No. But when you severed the spine, the skull flew off and hit the other one in the head, which killed that one. It fell back, killed the other one.
No.
I would.
Domino effect.
But now there's more than just 4 that know that you're there.
Naturally. One of their friends just exploded.
All right, so what number did you have?
I had a 4, and my wolf had a 5, so...
More 4. I'm an 8.
4s.
I'm an 8. I'm going last. You told me to web.
Do you still have 4s?
If you count the other 3 skeletons that noticed you.
Okay, are they also within melee distance?
Not yet. She's still on her 4s.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, go ahead then. Sorry.
I would say 2 of them can probably make it to you guys this round. But because they have to travel, we'll say that they need a 5. That they're for 5s. So.
Okay.
So 5s?
Okay. That would be my wolf. He's going to hit the one next to the one that I just exploded for 5 damage. Hair into his shin bone.
How did they do? Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's 1d6, right?
No, 2 to 5, which is 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, for the wolf? I'm
Yes.
sorry.
You're giving too much damage to everything, apparently.
Just with that.
As the wolf attacks the skeleton, they manage to do 4 damage to the wolf in turn.
Oh no! So you said it's a 1d4 plus what?
1.
Okay.
That's how you make 2 to 5 damage.
Gotcha.
Sixes?
7.
My last skeleton arrives at you and misses.
8s? 8s, that's me! I'm gonna web all the ones that are not in melee behind it. See how many I can get. So the ones that haven't started moving yet, apparently.
One of them makes their save. You were only able to entrap 4 of them.
Okay. That was my initiative. What I did.
Initiative.
2.
I got a 1 and a 2.
So did I. I got a 1, Wolf got a 2.
1s?
Okay. Are any within melee distance currently?
You mean aside from the ones that traded blows with your wolf?
Yes, I guess so.
There was another one.
Alright, well, I'm going to hit the one that just hit my wolf.
And you know the other
7.
things to get to, guys.
7 damage.
They return the favor for 6 damage.
Ow!
I mean, they died, so it was a dying blow, but they still got you. Because that's how initiative is supposed to work.
Naturally.
As for my other skeletons, one of them missed horribly and the other one critted.
Who did he crit?
You.
How much?
They low rolled. You take 2 damage.
Okay. The wolf on his turn is just I'm gonna order him back behind me in a defensive position.
Okay. And for my remaining skeletons, one of them comes after you for 4 damage.
Ow.
I'm gonna hit the one of the skeletons with magic missiles that are webbed.
What one?
Yep, that's the ones I'm going after.
Okay.
The other ones haven't seen me. They haven't swung at me. I'm good. Maxed out. 5 and 5, 10 points. Woohoo!
All on the same one?
All the same one.
Okay.
1 die 4. I rolled 2 4s.
You magic missile it to death.
Sweet.
Initiative.
A 2. A 1 plus 1 is 2.
I also got a 2.
2. 2.
At this point, I'm only rolling for the group that can fight, and I roll a 1.
Nice.
So
We all rolled 1s. Magic missiles on 2 magic missiles on one of them that are in the web.
Okay, you have the way first.
Yep. 7 points damage.
That one also, yeah.
So the rest of them are webbed.
No, there are still 4 more that are not webbed.
I'm saving those for you because they're not attacking me, so I don't want them to see me because I still haven't healed from the last time I got bombarded by skeletons.
Right.
They all miss. It is close to getting a hit on the wolf, but no.
I also got a 2, so I'm gonna hit the closest one to me for 6 damage.
It shakes it off.
Oof.
Of course it does.
Oof.
Next round.
That's everybody. 1s and 2s are all done.
Yeah, next round.
Initiative.
Yes.
That's funny.
I got another 2.
I got a 2.
I get a 6.
You and me.
Okay. I'm going to hit the same one I just hit. Clobber him for a big old massive 7 damage.
You got him this time.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he looks at you and grins.
How is he supposed to grin when he has no flesh?
Right.
You can move your bones, depending on the level of undead sorcery.
Fantasy. Fantasy. Anything can happen.
Sure, whatever on my skeleton's nest.
All right, so I guess it's my turn.
Yes.
2 more magic missiles onto the third one. And 4, 5, 6, 7 points damage.
They disassemble as much as they can while
Being webbed, yeah. And I know there's still 1 left in there, so that was my next attack. Initiative.
Yes.
5.
This dice
wow.
really likes low rolls. I got 2 again.
I got a 4. So how many times am I getting stabbed?
Hold on, let me roll. Only 1. Only once.
But how much damage, though?
3.
Okay.
My turn.
Yes.
Last one in the web.
Yes.
I don't think it's going to die. 2, 4, 5, 6.
It does.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to hit the next closest one to me. How many's still up in front of me? 3?
Yes.
I'm going to hit him, closest one, for 8 damage.
Explodes.
Blood!
I actually just said that.
So is there any left alive?
2.
2 all at him? Pretty much?
I mean, he's in front, I assume.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go look around the room. You can handle the last 2, right? Or do you need help?
I think so. Unless you can backstab them, I don't know if that works on skeletons.
I don't know. They don't know I'm there. I can attempt, see what happens.
I didn't say they didn't know you're there. They're just not targeting you.
Okay. I guess I'll swing with my sword. Initiative. 3.
I got a 2.
I got a 3.
Alright. I'm going to hit the closest one. Are any of them injured?
No.
Alright, I'm going to hit him for 9 damage.
Okay, you did that.
I'm going to hit the other one for 5 damage.
You did that.
And they chuckle at us.
Nope, they did miss. They
You see
missed
they
the
both missed?
retaliation.
Oh. Do we just want to go back and forth now, or do you want to do the initiative?
You have to know who gets the first attack.
Not really. It's back and forth.
I rolled for each of them, and they both got 2s.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 1.
You get first attack.
Yay! I'm going to hit the one I hit for 7 damage.
Okay. In response, it clings off of your shield. the one fighting you, in return, apparently misses as well. And dodge.
Okay. I hit twice for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points.
You finish off your skeleton.
And for the shield bash, is it the 1d4 or do you just have to calculate it different with a 1d6?
It is a D3. So if you look in the glossary in the book, it's a 1d6, but then you don't use the numbers normally.
1s and 2s equal you hit 1 point. 3 and 4 means you hit 2 points damage, and 5 and 6, which means you hit 3 points damage.
Plus my strength bonus.
Plus your strength bonus.
Yes.
Alright, well I'm going to smack my skeleton with the shield for, I rolled a 6.
So 3 plus 3 is 6. And you effectively demolish it.
Yeah.
I'm going to, before I do anything, I'm going to go get all my darts back.
One of them broke. One
of them broke.
Yeah, I already checked.
I'm going to get any of my arrows back that have not broken.
Okay. Okay. Let's see what the room looks like now.
See what's in here that we didn't set on fire.
Yeah! So you already have the 50-foot long. It is 30-foot wide. And that first square that you cut off is actually a door. Oh, that one.
What do we see in the room?
Well, the ceiling is 12 feet, so good on you. The wall candles are mostly used, with traces of paint having been on the walls. There are 4 stone 5x10 tables in rows in the middle of the room with copper chairs with some dents. There are several display cases along the this wall, 6 of which are actually broken. There is a raised platform of stone that runs along most of that wall, the top one. There are paintings upon the other walls, the short ones. And there's lots of broken skeletons.
Okay, so the paintings, do they look old or do they look fresh?
Some kind of mess hall, it sounds like.
One of them looks good, the other one looks worn out.
So the good one we should consider taking for our loot.
It's a big scenery painting.
That's fine.
So like,
what are the worn out ones?
Yeah, I'm just making a note of it.
What do the worn out ones look like?
The worn out ones looks like those short guys, those short, stout guys, potentially at work.
What about?
And then, what's in the broken trophy cases or the display cases?
That's what I was just gonna ask.
Yeah.
The ones that are not broken.
I want to know what's in the broken ones. He wants to know what's in the unbroken ones.
So effectively, what are in the display cases?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Nothing. They're empty.
Well, the only other things I have written under loot are wood, candle wax, metal pieces, and more of those perfectly round and flat things. So I assumed that there's not much left of them. And they weren't really much of pieces since there was any glass.
So how many of those round flat pieces did we find?
8 made of copper, 15 silver, and 5 electrum. They're in several piles and scattered around the floor.
How many electrum?
5.
5.
How large are the portraits? How long are the paintings?
The scenery painting is quite large since it's a scenery painting. The other one is a little bit smaller, but I mean, it's not something you're going to be stuffing in your backpack.
No,
Go ahead. What are you going to say?
I was thinking that on our way back through, we come get the paintings, we can tie them together. We can tote them to the front of the, like upstairs, bring them upstairs, put them at the front entrance. Because I'm thinking what we should do is I'm making notes on the map of where things are. So when we're done the dungeon, we can just mule everything up to the top.
Yeah, we could do that. I was also thinking for the more worn out ones, we could simply take them out of their frames and reframe them at a later date, because I'm guessing it's a canvas which we can roll up and put in a bag.
Could do that with the good painting too. We can actually, if we can figure it out, how to disassemble the frame.
Right. I mean, I would imagine you could just probably break the glass or the backing, cut it open.
There is no
glass. I was gonna say there's probably no glass.
Who would use glass in a painting?
It's probably somehow glued to the frame.
Backing.
Like you would have the wood, and then it'd be glued on, or because they didn't have nails then, they didn't have staples.
Well, they didn't have staples, but they probably had nails. I'm gonna push on the painting. Does it feel like a fabric that we can take out, or does it feel stiff?
If you're asking if it's wood, it is not.
Okay,
but I mean,
so
it's also covered in paint, so.
So it's a canvas painting.
You would assume.
Okay.
All right, we'll just assume we'll be taking these with us when we leave.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to that door.
That door? You find that you are not easily able to open it.
So I'm going to check if it's locked.
It is locked.
Well, clearly I'm going to try to unlock it.
Is it the only door in this room?
I rolled a 10. If I cannot unlock it, there's a problem.
It's also an excellent lock, so apparently you did a really good job on that lock.
Nice. Pull, push.
Still not opening.
So even if I try to...
Do?
I did not push it open or pull it. I overrolled. You want to try to open this door?
Sure. What do I need to roll again? It's 20?
Open doors, yeah.
Oh, I need to get below that number, right? Definitely got below that number. I'm going to try to open the door.
You failed.
Is it metal or wood?
Is it a push?
It is a pull.
And we failed to open it. I'm going to see if there's another lock.
There is another lock.
Of course.
I would have made it.
Another excellent lock.
I rolled a 20.
I guess you made it open. Or unlocked.
Yeah. Double locked the door.
Is there another lock?
Can we open it now?
Well, it's heavy.
He's going to try to open it.
At a -1, because you tried once already.
It opens. I rolled a 6.
Okay, you're able to pull it open.
Okay, what do we see?
A 30 by 30 room with an 8-foot ceiling.
Okay, stop. Is it 30 by 30? Or 30 by 30?
That one.
Okay. Okay.
With the wall candles are basically look unused.
Okay.
And the following, there's a lot of stuff in the room, and the following things that I'm about to mention are all adorned.
All what?
Adorned.
2 bookcases.
I'm going to write this down so we remember what we're supposed to look at.
Right.
2 drawers, 1 wardrobe, 3 chests. I believe they were small chests. There are 2 tables, and 1 what looks like a weapons rack.
Okay, I think this might be one of the rooms for the boss guy.
Yeah, are there any paintings on the walls? Is there anything on the walls?
Do you count things leaning up against the walls?
No, I mean, is it on the floor, Lee? Like, do I see any paintings on the floor or otherwise?
I do not see any.
Why is he calling me?
I do not see any paintings.
So, did you? So we got the 2 bookcases, and now everything is embossed, so it's really high end stuff.
Right. I want to check out the weapons rack.
Any extra special kookeries?
I doubt it, but let's see.
I'm gonna check for traps on the
Well, he wanted to look at the weapons rack.
Yeah, we'll let him go first.
Okay. On the weapons rack, you find an electrum axe, a steel axe, a copper longsword, and a 2-handed sword. All of them are, well adorned.
Are any of them glowing?
You don't have the ability to see magical emanations, if that's what you're asking. But no, none of them are glowing as far as you're concerned.
Malik, are any of these glowing?
I haven't done that yet.
They're all really well kept, and
It says I've wrote in high end stuff on the map.
Okay.
Because everything is well adorned and stuff. But I'd like to go look at the bookcases.
Bookcases?
Yep. Looking on the bookcases, what do I see there? Anything of interest?
A lot of books.
Thanks.
Hold on. Aside from books that are actually in pretty good condition, you find like a jar of some sort.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like open look at the jar. I'm gonna kind of open it.
Okay.
I want to see what's in it.
It appears to be some sort of oil.
Ooh. Okay. I'm going to take that.
Okay.
Let me put this down. Jar of oil. I'm going to go to the drawers.
Drawers.
Drawers. And see if they're locked.
I have no notes about lockings.
Okay, I will attempt to open them.
Okay.
What do I see inside?
One of them has what looks like possibly a potion.
Okay.
It's in that sort of flask sort of thing.
Yep.
I mean, it's metal, of course. And in the next one down, you see 7 gems. In the next one down, you see 60 of those electrum flat round things, but these ones have like a trim to them, kind of.
Ooh.
Yeah, fancy.
So 60 electrum high end round. That's what we're gonna call them, rounds.
I want to check.
Are you gonna look at the other drawer as well?
Yes, please.
You find between the different things, you find a bunch of gems.
How many?
43, if you count them.
43 gems. That's what we find the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the next thing is the chest.
I was going to check the chest.
Are the chests locked?
Well, I have no notes about locking, so I assume not.
Okay, we'll open one at a time.
In the first one, you find 2,000 of those copper flat rounds with the
High end?
yes.
High end rounds. Okay.
No, sorry, not those ones.
Not the high end?
Not those ones.
Okay.
Just
2,000 copper rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
Same thing.
Same thing what?
2,000 of those copper rounds.
In the second chest?
Well, that's easy.
Well, I mean, you would assume there's 2,000 of them anyway. It's a
Right.
little hard to count.
And the last chest?
Same.
So they're not high end, just regular rounds.
Yeah.
This must be the pay. Okay. Table.
Table. There is another one on one of them. There's 2 tables, right? One of them has another one of those potion flask things, the metal ones, as well as another jar.
Is that like a jar of oil?
If you check, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And an adorned mattock. This is apparently a mining tool. Those pickaxes with the weird flat section. Apparently that's a mattock.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Okay.
The other table?
Yep.
The other table has what I have written as a flattened spack of gold. 7 of those copper rounds, but these ones do have the trims. 7 silver rounds with trims. An ornate ring and an ornate spoon.
An ornate what?
Ring and an ornate spoon.
Okay. And
Did we go through all of the chests?
yes. We need the wardrobe. What do we see in the wardrobe?
Old clothes.
Old clothes. I'm going to go do my filthy fingers through the clothes trying to find something in pockets.
You get them dirty.
Nothing in pockets.
Is there anything in the bottom of the wardrobe, like a drawer or like a bottom section?
No.
Okay, and on the weapons rack, what do I see there?
The same thing he did. An electrum axe, a steel axe, a copper longsword, and a two-handed sword.
Okay. I'm going to, I assume, all right, so I'm going to take the 2 jars of oil, put them on the table. I'm going to take,
Well, one of them already is on the table.
oh yeah, I'm going to take the 2 metal potions, put them on the table. I'm going to take the adorned mattock, leave it on the table. And I'm going to take the ornate ring and the ornate spoon, put them on the table. And I'm going to ask him to grab the weapons, put them on the table, and I'm going to cast Detect Magic on everything. Okay? That's what I do. So on the so that's the second time I cast it. I'm assuming that the jar of oil was on the bookcase was the magical thing, right?
With a closer look, you could identify that, yeah.
Okay.
There's just so much stuff in here.
Yeah. So the jars of oil are magic. At least one jar of oil is magical. The potions are probably magical. Is the adorned mattock magical?
If you're able to, when you manage to single it out, yes.
It is. Okay. What about the ring or the spoon?
Those are not highlighted.
Not highlighted. What weapon was magical?
The axe and the two-handed sword.
Okay.
The steel axe, the electrum axe.
The steel axe.
But we can't sell them in town for their magical ability because nobody knows magic
Right.
in that town.
Right. We can't sell them, but when you go up levels, I don't know if you wanted to be proficient in a different weapon besides kukri. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What was it? You said it's a two-handed sword?
It's a 2-handed greatsword.
That one was worth a lot last time.
Well, it's two-handed sword. The great sword is.
It's not a greatsword. Okay. It's just a 2-handed.
Well, in reality, they're the same thing.
Okay.
In this game, they are apparently have different entries.
Gotcha. All right. So I don't have herbalism or
I thought you did have herbalism.
I'm looking.
No,
He
I
does.
have herbalism.
I don't know what your proficiencies are.
I do have herbalism.
Would herbalism be able to decipher what a potion might be?
I mean, I've seen notes that state that someone can generally figure it out from taking a small taste.
Okay. I'm going to hand the 2 potions to him and see if he can figure out what the potions are.
Is this something that I should tell him in private?
That's up to you guys, how you want to do it.
I mean, you you can tell us both, or you can just tell me and I can tell him if it's only information I'm supposed to know first.
I mean, technically yes, but if you're just going to tell him anyway, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, so just tell us.
Okay. One of them, has a shrinking taste, and the other one tastes bitter. If that makes any sense.
Nope.
Shrinking?
That's the best I can come up with. I'm not very creative.
Maybe one of them's a potion of shrinking.
All right, and there's only one jar of oil?
There were two. One of them was already on the table.
All right. Are they the same oil?
Thank you for the follow. I think I heard that.
I was going to say, I didn't even notice. They're writing too. Oh, no, they didn't write down.
Yeah.
Right.
They appear different.
They appear different. Okay. If it's okay with you, I almost want to think that the oil could be for mundane. Is the jars of oil magical?
Those ones are highlighted.
Okay, so it's not what I thought.
Here's my train of thought. All of these books in this bookshelf are embossed. They look of higher quality. I'm thinking we collect all of these and maybe leave the other ones behind for now, because it looks like these will definitely be worth carrying versus those.
They're definitely worth more, but I don't know that I want to take the time to bring all this stuff back up to the upper level.
Okay.
Before we kill the boss guy. What I was thinking was I have a complete list of what she said we found.
Yep.
We could probably leave everything here.
Try to put it all in a chest other than the weapons.
You know what I'm saying? It's
the
like
chests are currently full of
copper,
which you're not bringing out all at once. I guarantee it.
I mean, the things I feel we need to pocket would be the 2 potions, the 2 oils, the adorned mattock, the ornate ring, and the ornate spoon. Other than that, I think we can leave everything else.
I'm with you there. I agree on that. I think we can leave everything else, but I definitely want to try to come back for that Electrum Axe and the 2-handed sword.
The Electrum Axe?
The Electrum Axe and the 2-handed sword, and then obviously the coins and the money, but the Electrum Axe and the 2-handed sword I think will be worth taking back.
I agree.
And perhaps some of the, like I said, the embossed books. And you said you found a bunch of gems too, right?
Yeah, a lot of gems. So what we can do you want to separate it in our backpacks now, or do you want to just, like, say that one person's carrying everything?
Weight-wise, it'd probably be easier to separate it, unless you want to keep it all together until we're done, for clarity's sake.
Well, I can keep it on a list, and we can determine who carries it, and I can still leave it on the list, because when we get there to sell it, we'll just take everything out and put it on the table to sell it.
Yeah.
All right, so I think what we should take with us right now are the 2 potions, the 2 jars of oil, the adorned mattock, the ornate ring, and the spoon.
Okay.
Because those are all small.
Right.
And they will fit in maybe the 43 gems or 50 gems complete.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to grab the 2 potions that you already have, do you want to grab the jars of oil as well? and I'll grab the adorned matic. How big is a flattened speck of gold? Speck. How big is it? So not very big.
Not,
Okay.
It's not like this big.
Got
No.
you. Okay, so did you want to grab the oil? Or you want me to grab the oil?
I'll take the potions. You can take the.
Okay, your mic just went like down.
Yeah, we heard a crackling and you got quiet.
Sorry, I flipped
There
it
it
up.
is.
I'll take the 2 potions, and you can take the 2 jars of oil.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Ray.
Can I detect what the potions are, or was that for the oil?
That was it. What you detected for the potions was a shrinking taste and a bitter taste.
Okay. And the oil, we can't figure out what it is. It's just
Not
a
yet.
magical ooze.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the adorned matic.
Yeah.
70 gems. You want to carry them?
That's fine. I have room. I have pouches and plenty of pockets.
Okay. I'll take the flattened speck of gold. I'll shove in the ring and the spoon.
Okay. So I've got 2 potions and 70 gems.
Yep. And I've got the 2 jars of oil, the matic, the gold, and the ring and spoon.
Okay. And we're gonna leave
everything else.
Okay.
So, for my listing, what are you taking?
Okay, we're taking the 2 potions, the 2 jars of oil. We're taking the matic, the gold, the ring, and the spoon. Because this way here, the reason why I'm choosing these specifically is because should we end up with a cave-in and we get out and we can't come back, we at least have some loot that's carryable.
Right.
Which is the idea here.
So you're leaving the gems and the.
No, he's got the 50 gems. Okay. You know what? If I add the 60 electrums to me, unless you want to carry the 60 electrums.
That's fine. You can carry the unless for weight wise, I'll carry them.
No, I don't. Doesn't matter. 7 copper, 7 silver. You want to add those to your list?
Sure.
Okay, those are the high ends.
Supposedly, they are 50 to a pound or so.
Okay, so he's going to grab the 7 copper and the 7 silver as well.
Okay. So all the round stuff, besides the ones on the chests,
are being taken. So what is left is the 3 chests of copper and the weapons. Now,
and the books and the clothes.
The books and the clothes.
I want to look on the bookshelf, and I want to see if there's any particular book that actually stands out, or if they all look about the same level of ornate.
They're all in pretty good condition. They're not much different as far as you can tell, though. You're not very familiar with books.
Okay.
I'm going to go through the books real quick and see if there's any spell books.
You can't read any of it.
I can read and write.
You can't read this language, though.
I can't read that language. Gotcha.
I mean,
We'll see if there's any magic.
What language? You can only read in.
I can read and write my language and whatever language I can speak. And I also can read magic. So if there is a magic spell book, doesn't matter what language it is, I can read it because if it's written in magic, I can read it.
You have that spell?
It's not a spell. It is a spell, but yes, I do have it. Read magic.
Oh, the thief ability?
No. The mage ability, read magic.
Well, there's 2 of them.
Yeah. Let me see. That's detect magic. Maybe I don't have read magic. Yeah, I do. Read magic, divination. Once read, can always understand.
You put no description into your spells.
No, because doesn't matter. I did. I said it takes 2 rounds. Duration's 2 rounds. It's divination, and it's once read can always understand. There's no other information that's needed. There's no semantics. There's no. Well, I'm not casting a spell on to injure something. You don't need all that. There's no yardage. There's no save. There's no. You know what I mean?
I thought you skipped on divination, or was that something else? I know you only took 6 of the schools.
Yeah, I did take 6 of the schools, and that was one of them.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I mean, the Spells and Magic puts it in universal school, so I would have allowed it anyway.
Right. Anyway, so that's what we're doing with that room. Now that we're done doing that, and I've been in the room for a while, I'm going to look for secret doors. Secret doors.
I want you to roll a d20 for me, please. You don't find any.
Okay, now what about being an elf? So I was doing was that my elf thing or was that my rogue thing?
What's the difference?
One is racial, that is just walking through.
You don't have a bonus on secret doors.
If I'm actively searching for finding and remove traps, I would.
That's how you remove traps. You said secret doors.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't recall anything that says.
Okay. Then it's a 1d6, and if I get actively searching, I would have found it. She wants you to roll a die 20.
Okay. I got an 18.
I thought rogues had the ability to find secret doors as well. I could be wrong. I did not see anything about secret doors.
Me neither.
Tunneling.
Yeah, and I don't even have a description for tunneling because that's in the skills and powers only.
Right.
Kind of like the detect magic, detect illusion is it's
Yeah.
skills and powers only.
Yeah. No, I cannot do that as a rogue, but I could do it as a.
You're a thief.
He rolled a 18.
I've heard. Okay, so that was that room.
Was there any other doors?
None in that room, no.
Okay.
Just a whole buttload of stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna go to that room.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Yes.
I rolled a 10. Is there another lock?
No.
Okay, so.
It is a polo.
Dude, I'm pulling the door open, staying behind the door, you're in front.
Alright. I got my shield up.
You pull the door open. You see a hallway. There is a candle on the right side. It goes 20 feet, and then the next 10 feet after that splits in half in T-junction. Yes.
Okay, we'll go in to the right.
Okay.
Well, we'll go to here, we'll look left, we'll look right.
Gotcha. So you go up to the corner, you look left, you see about 20 more feet, and then a candle on the right-hand side and another door. You look right, and you see a 40-foot hallway before it turns left, and, another candle halfway through.
So that.
Opposite.
What's opposite?
Hold on. goes this way. You look that way, it's just a door. This way is the hall that goes up. You said you look left, you look right. Not you look left, you go forward, and then you look right.
Well, that's you didn't. I didn't know you were done describing the left.
I said you look right.
So this goes straight up like that.
No, you go 40 feet first.
40 feet, 10, 20, 30,
and then,
40.
And then it goes up.
Okay. I guess we'll go to the right.
Right.
No, yeah, right.
So you're going right.
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 Oh, we're so easily amused.
Order of the party?
He's always first. Well, he's first when we travel.
Right.
Unless I'm checking. Actually, am I first checking for traps?
Probably would make more sense for you to.
I'm farting on each 10 feet, looking per 10 feet.
In the first 10 feet that you go, you find a tripwire.
Ooh. I'm not going to attempt to. I'm letting him know there's a tripwire there. Next 10 feet.
You find no traps.
Next 10 feet.
You discover another tripwire.
Okay. In that corner.
You do not find any traps.
Okay, what do I see to go in that hall?
It goes another 10 feet with another wall candle, and it ends in a door.
Here's the door locked.
It is. And also, there is a...
Did it hit anybody?
Yes, I rolled a 20.
Was it high or short? Or was it on the side?
It hits him.
It hits you. Sorry, dude. I forgot to look for traps.
How dare you forget to fart? How much damage?
1. And also, roll another d20 for me, please.
11. Not a good noise.
Never a good noise when the DM laughs. What does that say, Simon?
I already responded.
Oh.
Okay. So that's what happened?
Okay. Is the door locked?
Yes.
30. I need an 80.
Okay, you unlock it.
Okay. Find and remove traps on the door?
You do not find any traps.
Is it a pull door or a push door?
Push door.
Okay, I'm going to open it.
Okay. Well, it's heavy.
Okay. I open the door.
Okay. You open the door and are greeted with 3 skeletons.
Hi! You gonna have a party now?
They come at you with swords.
Alright.
Rusty swords.
Right. Alright, well, initiative.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 1.
I'm gonna need to rest soon here.
Okay.
Guess I'm going first. And you're in front.
I am. Why does that make you happy?
Because you never get hit.
I've got half my hit points. I haven't healed from the last time you giggled when you were hitting me. Well, some DMs.
One of them does hit you. Take 2 damage.
2.
2. You are slashed with a rusty sword. For 2 damage.
Tetanus damage.
Okay. Swing my. Oh, those are ones. 2s.
I rolled a 2. Alright, I hit 4 9 damage on the one closest to me.
Okay, you do that.
3s. 4s. 5s.
After you finally recover from your
Yeah.
surprise sword.
I got just what I needed. I needed an 8. I rolled an 8. They are armor class 7, right? 6 points damage.
Okay. Yours disassembles.
Nice. 6s. Initiative. 3.
5. Initiative. Hello.
2.
I guess you go first.
I'm going to hit the one that I already hit for 8 damage.
It disassembles.
Finally.
Nine.
Your turn.
Crit.
Yes. How much HP did you have left?
16.
Okay, good. I'm within range.
Oh, within range. How many? 10? Oh my god. Ouch. Actually, I have to make a.
System shot?
Yep.
Is that more than half of your remaining?
Correct.
I thought that was only when it's half of your total.
That's my total right now was 16.
Maximum.
That was my. I don't know. I'm going to roll. Because I feel that's what I should be doing. Because that's an awful big hit. Oh, just this one in 10.
What did she just hit you for?
10 points damage. My system shock is 95. I rolled a 54. I made it. I don't pass out from shock. All right. Initiative. 4.
I also got a 4.
Everyone goes at the same time. Hurry!
3 points damage.
How many are left alive up in front of us?
Just the one that misses.
I'm going to hit it for 7 damage.
You got the killing blow?
Nice. Okay, what do we see in the room?
It is a lot more than just a room. It appears to be another large mine section.
All right. Go ahead.
The section you are currently in is about 20 feet wide. It looks like there are stairs a bit a ways, but it quickly grows.
Would you mind drawing it for me so I would have to go through the 20 minutes of me getting frustrated?
What you currently see, huh?
Okay. Did you say you wanted to go? You want to rest, right?
Yeah, we both probably should.
All right. I'm gonna give me one of those oils.
Okay, I'll give you one of the oils.
I'm gonna attempt to put some of the oil on the wounds. See what happens.
Okay.
I don't know if the potions are healing or not, or the oils. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was in the high-end stuff room, so assuming it was something not cursed. You know what I mean?
Right.
Also, I think you should take one of the other. Depending on what happens with this oil, you should take some of the oil and put it on your blade if this isn't heal me.
So you rub it on the wound,
Mm-hmm.
and you have an oily wound.
I'm gonna swap oils.
Using the other one,
Yep.
you get more oil on your wound.
Okay. Try putting some of the when we go to battle before you battle. Try putting some of the oil on your blade. All right. We'll go back down to. You want to go to the paintings room or the high end stuff room?
Either of which, it doesn't matter to me.
We'll go to that room because we only have one door to contend with, and we need to sleep. I need to rest big time. If I actually get 3 hit points back per day.
That requires adequate food and drink and total bed rest.
Well, I'm not doing anything.
We have ration. We have rations.
So if we stay for, I'm going to have to stay for at least 5 days, 10 days minimum. I mean, I only have 6 hit points left.
Right.
I get hit once, I'm done.
And you wanted to get rid of the kobold with lay on hands.
Because the kobolds were getting in the way. Every time we had a battle, they were getting in the way. He wasn't getting any XPs. And we had to keep on trying to save their lives instead of doing what we needed to do. Because they couldn't hit anything.
They weren't getting hit either.
They were still in the way. When we were in a small hallway, we had a lineup, they were in the way. Couldn't do anything.
So if we rest for 5 days, are we only getting 1 hit point back or 3?
If you have total bed rest, not doing anything, and adequate food and water, you can get 3. But if you have to do like anything else, it's only 1.
So we're not doing anything. We're just gonna sleep. We're just resting. We're not doing anything. Like, what do you want us to do besides what are we gonna do? Go out fishing? We're in a dungeon. We're total rest. Not doing anything.
Do you have adequate food and water?
Yeah, we should. We have rations. That should be adequate.
Yeah, but rations are food, not water.
Rations has to do with water as well.
That's a lot of water.
So you're saying that we can't even I disagree.
A day's worth of rations should count as food and water.
Most rations are dried, which means that you need even more water to be able to handle it than normal.
So what she's saying is 1 hit point per day. So at this point, I have to leave the dungeon. Because by the time we have 8 days left to our rations before we have to turn them. We have to go back anyway. So,
do you want to make a trip back, or do you want to make a small hunting trip?
And water trip.
I think. I mean, it doesn't matter. I need to get food and water. I need to get rest because I only have 6 hit points in.
So
I can't stay here.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if we're going back to the town. Do you want to grab a couple extra things, or do you just want to head out of here and look for a food and water source so we can top up?
Well, let's ask the DM. DM, when we traveled from the mine back to the town, was there food and water source?
Anything for me to hunt, fish, or otherwise?
You can encounter things to hunt, more likely if you're actually looking for it. And there are
Because I have fishing as well.
Well, you didn't encounter any rivers.
Okay.
But when it rains, you can see some good trickles down the mountain.
When it rains.
I mean, it hasn't been infrequent so far.
Okay. So we'll do what he suggests. We'll just go out to the edge of the mountain, edge of the cave, and rest there while. Are you okay to hunt with your wolf by yourself, and I'll just stay here?
That's fine.
Okay.
If you want, I'll hunt. I'll get us some adequate food and water, and then we can rest for a couple days each to get 3 points back on each day.
Okay.
All right. I shall hunt.
During those days, we will not be using our rations. So we'll still have 8 days to finish at least this level.
Okay. So that's what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, funny thing. On the way back up, you collapse.
Paralytic poison.
Of course. That's why she giggled. How long am I passed out? Or paralyzed, rather.
6 hours or 6 days?
Hours.
6 hours. That's not bad.
No.
I go, hey, how you feeling now? Oh, look, I would clean the drool off your mouth, but nah, I'll let it stay there.
Is that drool or my wolf's slobber?
Ugh.
It might be both.
Yeah.
It's probably both. Okay. Anyway.
Your wolf is leaning on you. Go.
Did I sprain my ankle on the way down or anything?
Did I sprain my ankle? Don't give her ideas.
Good roll.
No, don't do that.
Hey, at least we weren't in the middle of a battle when that happened.
This is true.
No, I rolled high for the onset time. 20 minutes.
I know, but it's still just I mean, I can see us opening up a door, and oh yeah, by the way, there are 18 skeletons you can see, and he collapses. I'd be like, no!
Okay. Do the mountain.
He's hunting.
After enough extra 6 hours.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Hunting.
And I'm also going to look for a water source, a lake or a river or something.
Well, she said there isn't anything like that, but
Well, at the very least, you didn't come across it.
there is adequate water when it rains trickling down the mountain. So there is like streams, runlets from when it rains. I mean, I'd try one of the potions, but I'm afraid to. Especially with her deviousness.
Hunting.
The
Give me a wisdom check, -1.
You have to roll under it or over it?
Under. -1.
I got a 9.
Okay. It takes you a few hours, but you do manage to find something.
Nice.
And hopefully more than a waspy wabbit.
All right, what did I find?
A sheep.
Or Or a mouflon.
Yes.
How large is it?
70 pounds. That's what she said in her text.
The low range was 77 for females.
Yeah.
You are a little over 100 yards from it.
Okay. I'm going to set my wolf still, and
Gotta set your wolf what now?
I'm gonna have him sit and wait, and I'm gonna move in to about 50 yards.
Okay, you require a proficiency check for every additional 20 yards that you go.
Can't you hit that far with your bow?
I don't know what's the distance on a short bow.
It should be written.
All right. Well, I'll move up. I'll move up right at the edge of 20 yards, just so I can get a little bit closer for a better shot.
That's not how it works. Either you hit or you don't with your bow.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter whether you're at the 10 yards or whether you're at the 150 yards. If you can hit, you're going to hit regardless.
I was thinking in real terms. Sorry. What's a D20 to hit the?
What's the armor class of the Mulan? 10.
I have to find.
Also, I'm gonna smoke the meat, so it'll stay.
Let's handle actually getting it first.
Okay. Sorry. Also, what do I need to do for a called shot again?
You announce that you're doing a called shot, and you take like a -4 to actually hit.
Is that how you guys? Is that how you do it?
That's how it's done in the book, in addition to the initiative penalty.
Okay, because I thought it was you hit once, you hit it, then you have to hit it a second time at a -4.
I don't know if that's how it's done in first edition, but it could have been house rules when you were playing.
Gotcha.
You know, kind of like that other thing you were talking about.
Right. Right.
So at its current range, it would be long distance. So that's at -5 penalty to hit. And mammal herd. That's how that's categorized. Well, the armor class is 7.
So what's the minuses to hit?
For being long range.
Okay, so what does he have to roll?
So his Sacco is not written there. His Sacco is 17.
So he would need a 10 normally.
Yeah.
I need a 7 to hit. Well, no, it's -5. You said.
Yes. So
15.
if the dexterity modifier makes it 7, you would actually need a
12. Or better to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't miss. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
All right. I rolled a 19.
You managed to hit then.
And it didn't even run.
Well,
Do you need a?
damage. Roll damage.
5.
You do not kill it.
Does it run immediately, or is it limping?
It stands its ground.
That's
Okay.
never good.
I'm going to hit it with another shot, or another 5 damage.
This time it does go down.
All right. I'm going to go up and collect it and throw it over my shoulder.
Okay.
Carry it back to camp.
You do that.
It's a mouflon, so it's kind of like a sheep, right? It's got wool.
It's really thin.
Okay.
Thin fur.
I guess I'm gonna gut it and process it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smoke the meat. I'm
I
gonna
have
smoke
a-
half the meat.
I have a fire going when you get back.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke half the meat and I'm gonna cook a third of it and then leave the rest to my wolf so he can eat. The smoked meat will keep longer.
So you're
Dry it
giving
out.
your wolf half of the entire carcass.
So how much did it weigh when I picked it up? Could I tell? Ish.
Well, don't forget, once you gut it, there's 30 pounds
Right.
of intestines and stomach and everything else.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how much weight I have before I decide on where to process it.
It was originally like 110. So
It's about 80 pounds.
without the offal,
80 pounds.
Yeah, so about 80 pounds of meat and bone. You take off 10 pounds for the head, that's 70 pounds of meat and bone.
Well, the horns are also a lot.
Yeah, so maybe 60 pounds of meat and bone. That's not bad. It's a good kill.
I'm going to I'm going to take 10 pounds of meat raw and just hand it to my wolf. I'm going to smoke 30 pounds of it and cook 30 pounds of it. No, sorry, 25 and 25.
Good math.
So I was trying. So we got something to eat and rest now, and then we have dried meat to use interchangeably with the rations.
Right.
When I was out hunting, did I notice any ponds or anything?
No.
No? Okay.
But while you're smoking your meat, it does start to lightly rain.
So we collect
Do we have
water.
any?
Yeah. You can refill your wineskins.
Okay.
Whatever have you.
All right, so how many days can we stay here resting, doing nothing? Considering the meat that we have, how much meat does a human being need? Or an elf, a 5-foot elf versus a 6.5 feet giant?
I know that there was resources for that somewhere in one of the books.
So just 5 days?
We can guesstimate. I mean, a dog is a pound of meat a day. You guys are bigger than a dog.
So, well, I'm not much bigger than a dog. The dog probably weighs as much as I do.
Depends on the dog.
Yeah. So.
This is a wolf. Would you say like 5 or 6 pounds a day?
No, I'd probably, being a thief and being light, I'd probably do like 2.5 pounds a day.
No, I was talking about my wolf. How much does he need to get?
1.
No, that's for normal dogs.
Right.
Well, I think wolves were
3 pounds a day or something like that.
Ish. I mean, I remember I sent him a screenshot with like real world data.
Yeah, and
But wolves can also go apparently up to a couple weeks without food.
Right.
But then they eat like 20 pounds in one sitting.
Right.
I just gave him 10 pounds of raw meat, so he should be okay.
He's going to be good for about 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
So for us, there's 50 pounds of meat left. If I eat 3 pounds of meat, should be adequate. He eats 5 pounds of meat. That's 8 pounds of meat a day. That's 8, 16, 32, 40, 48. So we could say on day 5, he can go hunt again. So we can get 5 days of complete rest. And that gives us an extra day for you to go hunt again.
I'm good with that.
So 5 days times 3 is 15 hit points. Jeez, I still need another 5 days. Excuse me.
After after the 5 days and the 15 points, I'm almost at full health. So we'll take whatever's bringing.
Okay, so there's at least if you go on day 6, it's still enough food for you and I to eat for day 6. So if you go hunting that day while we're processing the meat, there's still enough meat and water for me to continue resting.
Yeah.
So I could get, theoretically, I could get that extra 3 hit points back for that day while you're hunting stuff. So
I guess I'm going hunting again.
He has to, because I'm.
Okay. So, do what we did before. Roll your wisdom -1. Yes, we will do this every time.
Nothing wrong with that.
I definitely passed my wisdom check.
Okay. We'll make you do the roll this time. Roll 1d100 for me.
Okay.
That's percentile.
Yeah. That's the 2 diamond-shaped ones, right?
Right. The ones with a 0 side.
Right.
Not to be confused with an 8.
I rolled a 57.
Okay, so you got 157 yards within another mouflon. Nice big horns, too.
Let's see. So I need a 12, and it's -5 or 4 for the distance.
Hold on. Missile weapon ranges. Short bow. That's actually outside of long range for a short bow.
Okay. I'll move in 20 yards at a time. Do about
Okay.
100 yards.
It requires another proficiency check.
Is that the wisdom?
Yeah, -1.
Yeah. Okay, I passed.
So you get to 137.
Okay, I failed that one. So what happens?
So you were trying to get within closer range?
Yes.
I assume that if a stalking check is failed, that means that you spooked your prey.
What direction does he run?
Like around the mountain that way.
I'm going to track in that direction.
What do you mean track? You can see it.
Okay, well,
You're going to pursue it?
Yeah, I'm going to pursue it. I'm just saying track as if I lost sight of it.
Well, if you waited too long, you would.
No, I moved as soon as he started running.
No, thank you. Didn't Laura get me pizza? I'm not spending an hour looking for the detailed options, so roll initiative.
Yeah.
6. I gain 40 feet on you.
Okay. So he's 40 feet farther away.
Yes.
So he's at 160 yards now.
177, I believe.
Okay. Passed my wisdom check.
What? We're not talking about wisdom.
No, you said it was a wisdom check to advance 20 feet, right?
That's only if you're actually stalking it, but you're chasing it down.
Okay. Is it running still?
Yeah.
All right,
You think it's just gonna wait there for you to catch up?
I'm gonna continue chasing it then.
Okay, roll initiative again for me.
A 4.
I got another 10 feet on you.
A 2.
I got another 20 feet on you, and it runs a corner.
You got another what?
I got another 20 feet ahead of you.
A 6.
You managed to catch up by 40 feet.
Okay. A 5.
You catch up by 10 feet.
5.
You catch up by you. I gain 10 feet on you.
I'm not gonna chase this thing forever. I'm gonna let it run off and see if I can track down another prey.
Looking for a different one then?
Yeah.
All right.
He's got like 200 yards on me.
All right. Make your wisdom check.
I passed.
Okay. D100? Or did you want me to roll this time?
It's okay. I can roll it. 64.
You got 164 yards away from another one.
Okay. I'm gonna move in 20 feet then.
Proficiency check.
Yeah.
He's not doing so well this time, is he?
No. All right. I passed that one.
Okay, so now you're 140, whatever it was, feet away, which is technically within your short bow range.
Okay.
If you didn't want to take any more chances this time.
Yeah. If it's within range, I'm gonna take it.
Okay. 12 or better.
That hits. 5 damage.
You managed to take it out in one go this time.
Finally. All right. What did this one look like? Does this one look about the same size?
A little smaller.
But you ended up being 12 miles away from the thing. Yeah, no, just kidding.
Your exaggerations are not funny.
Sorry.
I'm gonna haul it back to camp.
You're quite a ways away this time.
Of course.
You know, after all that chasing.
Right.
But, you know, at least it started raining again.
I'll fill up my wine skin then. Do I make it back to camp, or do I have to bed down somewhere?
You are able to make it back to camp, but at this point it's kind of late in the day.
That's fine. So we got about, you said it was a little bit smaller. We got about 60 pounds of meat off the last one. You want to say about 50 pounds for this one or less?
Yeah, about 50 pounds sounds about right.
All right, 50 pounds of meat. I'm going to smoke 30 pounds of it, cook 10 pounds, and give another 10 to my wife.
Okay.
I'm going to smoke the meat because we're done resting after this day. Can Dawn still hear me?
Don, can you still hear?
Yeah.
He can still hear.
I'm going to smoke most of this so we can use it in the dungeon and we don't have to wait here too much longer.
Well, I need another 5 days minimum.
Oh, you need another 5 days rest?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I'm barely half health.
Okay, well then that's fine. Either way, I can Smoking it, cooking it, it just preserves it longer. Smoking it, that's all.
Let's see. 13. Yeah, I need another 4 days of 3 a day is 12, and I'd only be down by 1 point, so that'd be adequate.
Okay, so how many more days am I?
4 days.
4 more?
Yep.
Also, in the distance that I traveled, did I notice anything resembling a pond or a stream, or is there just nothing?
Nothing more than usual. Maybe a puddle from the last time it rained, but that was it. How many days? Sorry?
4.
4.
How many more days of meat do we have after those 4 days?
I smoked 30 pounds of meat, so what did you say? You did 2 pounds a day or 3?
Like 2.5,
I think I think I said that between us we would do like 8 pounds of meat a day.
Okay, so then we should still have about 6 pounds of meat from just
So we
that.
wouldn't have enough to really continue going. We'd have enough
but
to.
I could go.
Yeah,
I could hunt one more time before heading up to the mountain.
that would make sense. Could you do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he's gonna hunt one more time.
Okay.
Then we can have a full stack of meat. So, okay.
Shall we go again?
Roll your wisdom.
Past my wisdom.
Okay. Do you want to do the D100 or do you want me to?
You can roll it this time.
You sure? I don't know how. These are the dice that normally rolls high.
Okay, fine. Is a high roll or a good roll or a low roll bad? I don't know.
If you want to get close to it, you want a low roll.
A low roll. Okay.
1.
Do I have the right? A 26.
You got within 126 yards away.
All right. I'm gonna take my shot.
Is that long range or short range yet?
126. The last one was 140. That was long range.
It could be medium
short
range.
Bow. It is still long range. Medium range for short bow is 100.
And hits for 5 damage.
This one, it is not dead yet, but it bugles at you, or whatever sound sheeps make.
I'm gonna hit it again for 6 damage.
Okay, this time it drops.
I'm gonna go up to it. Does it look about the same size, bigger, smaller?
It's like the 100 pounder.
Okay, so about 60 pounds of meat, or a little bit more, a little bit less.
100 pounder. Which would how much meat would that be? Meat and bone, technically.
You figure 30 pounds for the guts, 10 pounds for the head. That's 40 pounds.
So 60 pounds of meat.
That's what I would figure.
All right, I'm gonna
Because
haul
that's
it
what
back.
you get. Well, that's part of the head. Because, like, when you kill a deer, that's about what it is. It's like 30 pounds of guts.
Right. I'm gonna haul it back, give my wolf another 10 pounds, and then smoke 50 pounds. I guess we'll take a day to smoke the last 50 pounds of meat.
Yeah, we'll just extra rest up.
Right.
The sky during this time is very colorful.
Oh, Northern Lights.
It dances.
Ooh.
Look, pretties.
And yes, you have seen this before, your characters. You don't know why, but it is happening.
So the 50 pounds of meat gives us about 6 days, and we have 8 days worth of rations, so we have about 13, 14 days to clear the rest of this dungeon.
And that night, it starts raining again.
And we fill our wineskins.
Okay, so I have you down for one more day of rest.
Oh, good. The wolf is full too. I forgot. I almost forgot to redo his health. Did you hear? Did you? I said we have about 14 days worth of food for the rest of this dungeon.
We have 14 days of meat.
Meat and rations.
Well, we had 12 days of rations when we went back down. We're down for about a half a day.
Oh, we had 12 days worth of rations. And we have 12 days worth of rations, and we have 18 days worth of meat, or 18 days worth of food in total.
No.
Because I got the 50 pounds gave us about 6 days worth of meat.
We had 18 days of rations. We had used up 12.
Okay.
We had 18 days left of rations. We had 8 days in the dungeon we could do, and 10 days to go back.
Okay.
That's the way it was.
Okay. Well, either way, we have 6 pounds of meat. So, no, we have 50 pounds of meat. So 6 days worth of just smoked meat. He making food.
He is. He'll be back soon. Hot dogs don't take long. I assure you.
No, I was just curious. It's fine. Did you guys do anything for the 4th, or you just kind of hang out and grill at home?
When was the 4th?
Thursday?
No,
2 days ago.
I worked.
Was that one of the nights there was loud sounds?
Mm-hmm.
I think I tried to sleep and failed.
Failed your sleep check. You said hot dogs, it made me think of
Oh, 4th of July, yeah.
I don't know what the connection is.
Because people grill hot dogs, chicken, and burgers on 4th of July.
Yeah, but they'll do that at any excuse.
But it's a big event. It's like everybody does.
When I think 4th of July, I think of fireworks, not food.
Mm-hmm.
They go hand in hand. You watch fireworks while eating your 4th hot dog.
I don't get it.
Or 5th.
I don't think I ever ate food while watching fireworks. I wanted to, watch the fireworks. If it was anything, it was like popcorn or something.
You can do both,
So we're ready to go back down.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, let's go back down. But instead,
Instead,
when we come back down here,
yeah,
I'm gonna go here.
exploring a bit more over there, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's probably more. It looks like the outer end is all where the mining was.
So that area continues at about 30 by 30 for what looks like a long ways. I say 30 by 30, it's 30 feet long, wide,
Mhm.
and just kind of continues upwards.
Keeps on going,
Yeah, for a while.
like all the way up to the top.
No, actually.
Onions never stay on it.
No, they don't!
You know, did you put condiments on it and then the onions?
Well, this is a wiener.
Okay.
You know what those are?
How would it differ from a hot dog?
Well,
Technically, a wiener is not supposed to be made from hot dogs.
right. So it's a specific kind of hot dog wiener kind of thing, where it's you put the dog in, then you put yellow mustard, then you put the meat sauce, then you put onions, and you put celery salt on it.
Sounds like a chili dog.
No.
It's not chili sauce.
And this stuff is, this right here in Rhode Island is the creme de la creme of hot dogs, or wieners, what do you want to call it. This is what everyone goes for.
Sure.
I sell so many of these when I had my hot dog stand.
This is called the works. I get mine without the mustard
Yeah.
because I don't like mustard. Laura gets hers without the onions because she doesn't like onions.
I like onions, actually. I like onions. I like raw onions. I don't like cooked onions.
Yeah, these are raw.
Yeah. I like the crisp.
But this is a big money maker.
That's
Why'd
great
you
that we
quit
have your
your hot
fiscal
dog
report.
Hmm?
I said that's great that we have your fiscal report. Would you like to know what you eventually see in the...
Mm-hmm.
You eventually come across 3 more skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at us.
Currently no, since they are at the edge of your vision.
Okay, so they're about 60 feet away.
Yeah.
For now.
Well, we're going to have to advance, so you want to just fight them?
Yeah, just kill them.
I'm going to take a shot at the first one I see for 4 damage. By the way, I assume you know I retrieved all my arrows from the carcasses I brought back that were sticking into them.
The skeleton knows that there is someone around here firing at them.
Okay.
I hit 3 out of 4.
I'm going to hit the same skeleton for 3 more damage.
The skeleton realizes which direction he's being hit at.
Okay.
5,
So initiative.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on a different one.
That skeleton recognizes that,
We fubad.
yes, now all 3 of them are coming at you.
Alright. That's still far enough away. We have an issue. We have next attack.
They'll be at you by the end of the round.
I'm swinging. I mean, 12. Hit. Bada. Okay, I hit 2 of them. I missed 2. I got 5 and 4 points of damage in the same one. So 9.
I'm also going to hit the one I already hit for 6 damage, and then for 4 damage.
Okay. Those ones drop.
So
Nice.
there's 1 left we can see.
Only 1, yep.
Hey, it's in melee combat.
I got a 1 for initiative.
I get a 6.
I also have a 1. So there.
Okay then, fine. I'm gonna hit him for 9 damage.
You knock him off balance and he misses. In fact, you knock him so hard that he relinquishes the rest of the, the things keeping his bones together.
Who dies?
Yes.
Okay.
We continue on.
So how far up the hallway? That was 60.
These skeletons were about over here. And not much farther after that is a wall of disgruntled rocks.
Disgruntled
I
rock.
don't know how else to it was the first way my brain came up with to describe a collapsed area.
You mean disheveled?
Ah.
Make you mean disheveled.
Good, because I was going this way. Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you like it?
I haven't had any yet.
There's a piece missing.
There's a lot missing. I have a whole half a pizza here.
Oh, gotcha. That explains it. So, you beat the skeletons, you find a collapsed wall, now what?
That's good. He didn't even have spinach, and that's still good.
I'm impressed.
Okay.
The other spinach pizza usually has cold spinach. Just
I can
saying.
see it steaming from here. I don't think there should
It
be
is very
cold spinach.
steaming.
Yeah.
You don't understand. The other one, it would still be steaming, and the spinach would still be cold. In the middle, sometimes it was still frozen. The spinach specifically.
And that was at max time for the pizza, too, where the edges started burning.
Yeah, everything else was hot, but not the spinach.
And that's really good. Freshetta, I try. My favorite pizza is becoming freshetta.
Although he did like the gluten-free one he got me that last time.
I did. That was actually really good. But I like freshetta better. Frozen pizza.
So?
Collapsed wall. Any gems there?
There's a few, there's a couple green or red things sticking out.
Yeah.
It's up to you whether to take them.
All right.
You should try the mat, see if it does anything different.
Okay. Now these green and red, are they on the ground? Are they loose? Are they in the walls?
Both.
All right. You want to take some time, and so you have 50 gems so far. I'll just see how many are there. I'll take what I can see, kinda, and within the first. Like, I don't want to spend all day there, but spend like half an hour picking up gems.
Just picking stuff up.
We are going to run these poor jewelers dry when we get back.
Well, I think the next non-weapon proficiency I choose is gem cutting.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
You pick out 14 ones that are like, decently sized.
14 gems, okay.
Not like, tiny things.
Right.
I assume you're ignoring those.
Yeah. 14 gems. Gotcha. I'm going to look for something specifically, not specifically, don't care what color, but in the wall, I'm going to look for something that looks better than the others. Like maybe bigger, or the color, I mean, the gem appraising it looks more, not a full appraisal, but looks more like, oh, look, there's no occlusions, that kind of thing. And then if I find one, I'm going to use the adorned matic on it to get it out of the wall.
You don't find anything that seems particularly striking to you.
Okay, good enough. I guess we'll go back down. I'm glad we didn't do this the first thing. We'll go back down, go all the way around, and those stairs go up or down.
Down.
All right, we'll go up this hallway. Yeah.
There is a candle, there is a door, and then it turns.
So is it turn there?
Yeah, with the door at the end there.
Right there or there?
Forward.
Okay, we'll fart.
You do not find any traps.
I look down this hallway.
You can see about 50 feet, and then there are two skeletons next to a candle wall.
How far away?
50 feet.
Right.
Do you want to take it on or just leave it alone?
Is there a door down that way, or is it just the end of a hallway?
I can't see it. I can't see further past the skeletons. They're at the 50-foot mark.
Right. And is this the? She said there was a door in the hallway. Did you go through that door?
Not yet. We're at the corner where there is a door and a hallway, and I looked down the hallway, and there were two skeletons at 50 feet.
Let's check the other door first.
Okay, we'll check that door. The lock.
No.
The fart.
You do not find any traps.
Okay, open the door.
Okay. I was wondering why there were cards on the laying down. Those are the ones for this floor. The ceiling is 8 feet. The wall candles are mostly used. There are tables, saws, chisels, and other woodworking equipment degraded, and 30 foot forward, 40 foot wide. And there is like a hall or something off to that side.
Okay, so nothing of interest in this room, nothing of note.
Not particularly.
All right, we'll go right through the room and go to this hall right here.
That one goes about 10 feet, and there it is collapsed rocks.
All right, we'll go back down to here and get your arrows and kill the freaking skeletons.
Yep. All right, let's see here.
That sounded Irish.
Oh,
All right, let's see here.
guess what?
What?
Kill the freaking
There are
skeletons.
skeletons in that room.
Not anymore. You said there weren't anything. In this room?
Yeah, it doesn't mean you didn't notice them.
Did they move when we checked in it, when we looked in?
They could have just
Did they
been
see
standing there and missed your motion-activated lenses.
We'll shut the door on them and leave them in there.
Yeah, do we want to kill them or just like, do we care?
I'd just leave them there.
All right, we'll just close the door. We'll leave him alone. He's gonna shoot the arrows down and decimate these two skeletons. I'll be his backup with a sword in my hand in case it gets to that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that hallway, and I'm gonna hit one of them for 6 damage.
Want more, Sonya?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna follow that up with a hit for 4 damage.
That one is not alive anymore.
Beautiful. Are they still far enough away to where I have another attack?
Probably.
That hurt.
All right. I'm
How
going
did you
to.
do that?
Oh, you think so?
Sorry, you were saying?
That's okay. I'm going to fire at the other one
You're fired.
for another 6 damage and 3 damage.
That one is not dead yet.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Has it closed the gap for melee combat?
It will be shortly.
Do I have enough time to get off one more arrow?
Probably not this time.
I'm gonna put my bow away.
I got my sword out. Initiative. Oh, I got a 4.
I get a 1.
You first.
I'm gonna meet him in the middle, and I want to charge into him.
He likes his shield bash.
I do. I want to charge into him. So does this count as a charge or a shield bet, like a shield hit specifically?
Shield charge.
Okay. So how do I roll for damage on that? Because
It was the same thing as the shield bash for damage, I believe.
Okay. So I rolled a 6.
That would be 3 damage plus strength.
It's 6 points damage.
Sorry, not shield charge, shield rush.
Shield rush do different damage.
No, that's what I meant to say. You demolish it. Run it right over. apparently.
That's really good people. I think I would have rather had that than the wieners.
You've been craving those.
I know. They were very good, don't get me wrong. I've been craving wieners every Saturday for the last, 5 Saturdays.
Trying desperately not to take that out of context.
You don't have to try.
If you guys like frozen pizza, though, you ever seen the Newman's Own frozen pizzas?
Yeah, we've tried them.
I really like the Newman's Own. I like the thin crust on them.
Newman's Own was okay, but you've got to try it because we like the thin crust on anything.
Right.
But you got to try the fashetta. Fashetta.
I do like me the thick crust, but no one else does.
Well,
You can't eat as much as the thick.
Right. When you have a thick crust pizza, I can only eat half because there's so much bread.
Right.
When I have the thin crust, I can eat the entire thing and not feel full. It's been a while. The AC's on. But the DiGiorno has a thin crust pizza. Their sauce is very nice. Their cheese is very nice. And fashetta. Those are the two top tier as far as I'm concerned for frozen pizza.
And he did
For
say
flavor.
that he preferred this one.
And I do prefer the fashetta over DiGiorno.
And fashetta, that's the brand.
Yeah. I do prefer that one above the other.
Did you want to get the box?
It's not that serious. I just wanted to know the name.
No, I actually went through a phase where I had Laura buy all the different kinds of pizzas for me to try them.
Right.
And Newman's was up there. It was until I found fashetta. It was between Newman and DiGiorno.
Right.
And then she brought home the fashetta, and it was like it just blew everything else away.
Right.
Because the sauce and the cheese, just the way they make, it's just so good.
This is coming from someone who doesn't normally like white pizza.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
the other one, the one I get is red sauce. This is the white pizza. This was really good.
Gotcha.
So after I demolish this skeleton, what do we see?
Well, since you're farther ahead than he was,
I'm following them.
just past the skeletons, the hall turns upwards.
Okay.
Okay, follow the hallway.
So are you in the lead?
I mean, if you want to check for traps, you should probably go first.
Yeah, check for traps. As he just ran down 60 feet of hall without checking for traps.
Your ideas.
Okay. Checking for traps all the way. The other 10 feet.
Okay, we have a missing washer here. Okay?
Don't worry about it.
Something's gonna fall.
No, don't worry about it.
I think that thing's been there a while.
It came up, and not, Laura, my knee hit that, flipped everything over. That's from there.
Put your toys away.
My knee hit it. I have a toolbox. It's heavy.
I think the best part is how little I reacted. I don't think I did.
You didn't.
I didn't move either. I was just like, well, I don't know what they're doing. I'm not looking.
It
I'm not fixing it.
didn't hurt.
Anyway, you do not find any traps.
Okay, at the corner, gonna look that way.
It goes about another 10 feet and then opens up into what looks like a room.
So I'm gonna go like this.
It's 30 by 30.
10, 20, 30 by 30. So it connects to that door.
It does.
Ooh, first time something actually worked.
I mean, aside from the fact that you don't have the placement correct, but it's close enough, right?
All right. What's inside that room? More skeletons?
Yes, actually. Would you like to deal with those before I describe it?
Yes.
Okay, 9 of them.
9 skeletons.
That's what I rolled.
Just one room.
In this
one room.
Yep. I'm gonna web.
Okay.
I was just going to close the door.
There is no door.
No.
Don't like that response.
The door, C9 skeletons? Nope.
Nope. There is no door. Not as web.
I heard.
Web.
Half an hour marked down for.
Web. She ate the pizza.
He
All right.
helped.
I had 2 small slices.
How did you like it?
He liked it.
You.
I liked it. The spinach was initially hot. That is unlike the other spinach one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the other pizzas, when the time frame is done, the bottom's starting to burn and the middle of the pizza's still frozen with spinach.
So for sure you did it right.
Freshetta. For the win!
You
Now,
guys
of course, the
microwave or you
spinach
put
was
it
the
in the
first
oven?
thing to, go cold.
Oven.
But,
Okay, so just right. I got that logic down, okay?
cool.
I don't know.
When I put the meat sauce on, and then the hot dogs on, then I put hers in the oven.
I was going to say, you put the meat sauce on the pizza?
No.
Right? I was very confused as well.
Probably
It might be
good.
good on the pizza, actually.
I wouldn't want to try it myself.
No?
Of course, I'm also really full now. 4 of them made their save.
Ah, it sucks.
Oh well, I rolled high.
It still sucks.
2 of them rolled 20s.
They suck. They don't get negatives? What level are they?
HD1.
So they've got like
They need a 17 or better. I rolled a 20, a 17, an 18, and a 20. Does Web give penalties?
no, but it should go against my level of magic, shouldn't it?
Did you write that on your very badly?
Shut up. I really hate you. Yeah, it says at -2 penalty.
Well, you said that. I guess only 2 of them made their save then.
Is that better?
For him, it is.
Blues?
You happy now?
Says -2 penalty.
Should have told me.
I did. Just now. All those other times they saved could have been webbed.
You know, I feel like if you weren't her dad, she would have kicked you out of the game by now.
Probably.
Alright. How far away are they?
In the room?
How big is the room?
The room's a 30 by 30.
Okay.
And it's a little crowded.
So I take it it's not going to be. I'll take it it's going to be instantly melee combat.
Probably. How many of them were there total?
9.
9. So we have 7 webbed and 2 free. Okay, so you take care of the free ones. I'll start magic missiling the webbed ones.
Alright. I'm going to hit the first one closest to me for 7 damage.
Are we doing this as that was our round? I webbed, he hit. Now it's initiative. Okay. I got a 4.
I got a 2.
I got a 4 and a 3.
Okay, so
Still there.
I'm gonna hit the one I just hit if he didn't die.
Tell her I'm hitting the one that had a 3 initiative.
No, that's not going to happen.
I'm gonna hit the one that I just hit for another 8 damage.
Now it dies.
Nice.
Threes.
I rolled a 3, but I got a +1 with the magic, so I got a 4.
I go first. I rolled a 10.
7, 8, 9 damage on one of the ones in the web.
Okay.
Implosion.
I don't think magic missile can cause an implosion, but
Well,
it's dead.
it's dead.
Implosion is this one.
I know. Okay. 4s, 5s, 6s. Roll initiative.
I rolled a 3,
I got a 5.
and my wolf rolled a 2.
Wolf first.
Wolfie,
Okay.
go wolf, go wolf.
He's gonna. There's one more outside of the web, right? He's going to attack that one for 6 damage.
How 6? 2 to 5 damage.
I keep using the 1d6. That's my bad. He's going to hit it for 4 damage.
The wolf gets a bone.
Ah,
It's a wolf.
K9.
All right. So you and I, it's dead. So it's just the ones in the web.
Yep.
Magic missile time. 7, 8, 9 again.
Yeah.
Did it die?
Yes.
Okay. You want to pelter some of your arrows in the web, or do you want me to just kill them?
I was gonna pelt a couple.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to hit one for 5 damage. And then again, if it doesn't die, for another 5 damage.
Correct. Does not die.
After 2 sets of 5 damage?
Yes.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna hit him again out of spite.
What about him?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. 6 damage.
To the same one or a different one?
Different one. I don't want to take his kill.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit the one I already hit for another 6 damage.
You gotta do anything else?
Does
I
it
want to make
die?
sure we clear this before I total things.
Does it die on the first hit? Does it slump over a little bit?
It's a little hard to tell because of the webs.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna hit another one for 5 damage.
How many more are left?
At least 3.
7 points damage.
Okay. Next.
I'll hit the one I already injured for 6 damage.
And?
Does it stop moving?
It stopped struggling before you hit it, so now it's wiggling a bit.
All right. I'm gonna hit the one that's moving for 4 damage.
That probably would have been enough to kill the one you were just on.
Probably.
All right, my turn. The one that I had hit that's not dead yet.
Oh no, that one did.
Oh, is there any left alive that's not injured?
Yes.
Okay, I'll hit one of those that are left alive that's uninjured.
Okay.
4, 7, 8, 9.
It is also not moving.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna hit the last one for 5 damage.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'm gonna hit him again for another 3.
Okay.
That was probably a captain.
Anything else?
Probably.
Are there any more alive?
That one.
That one that he was just hitting?
Yep.
Go ahead, hit it.
Should I take the kill?
That's all right.
No, you take the kill. It's probably a captain, which is worth more.
I mean, we could do this with initiative.
I'm just going to not do anything.
Okay.
I'm going to let him kill it. How about that?
Go ahead, kill
All
it.
right.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Come on.
All right. I'm
Jesus.
gonna hit him again for another 5 damage.
Not dead.
And if He's not dead. I'm gonna let loose another arrow for 6 damage.
Careful there.
Grounded.
It's not struggling.
Is it dead or is it not?
Its bones are weakly connected, if at all.
How many times do I have to hit this thing? Okay.
So, whoa. At this point, the web's just dissolved.
All of the remaining skeletons that were in the web being held together crashed to the ground.
Okay, so we're looking at one more.
No, you're looking at a pile of bones.
Okay, so it's been dead.
Well, it's skeletons.
I'm gonna gather.
So the skeletons are 1d8 plus 1 probably, right? So might have 9 hit points. He just hit one for like 80 hit points. Just kept saying, okay, and okay, and. So he got this one skeleton has like 80 arrows in it. Just boom.
Of course, he is exaggerating again, but you know.
Yeah, only 50 arrows.
Well, I'm gonna collect all of my arrows and then look up at the sky at the one pulling the strings and throw a bow at you.
The sky is a 10-foot ceiling.
And metaphorically, then, I metaphorically throw a bone at you.
At me?
Yeah, you're the one pulling the strings. You're the puppet there. Lightning bolt comes out of nowhere. Sumo wrestler.
Negative 10. Yeah,
All right,
you're not getting that one.
What do we see in the room?
There are a couple of barely used candles by the doors on the walls.
You're right.
Thanks, I know I'm right.
I can go negative 7.
There, in one of the corners, there is what looks to be some sort of forge and a myriad of forging equipment about. There's stone tables and a push cart.
I want to check out the push cart. Is there anything on the push cart?
No.
Are there any ores anywhere?
Checking. It's empty. It also has low rims, for the record. In case you were imagining something different.
So it's Hispanic.
I'm not.
It's got low rims.
It's a lowrider cart.
I do not understand this joke.
That's okay.
Probably for the best.
Okay.
So the room's basically empty then.
I mean, I have a lot of things under loot. It's just that, you know.
Okay, well, what loot is there?
Well, let's see. There's coal, hammers, chisels, tongs, an anvil. There are a couple of buckets.
We're going to carry the anvil out of here.
Yes, we are. Forging equipment. What do you want me to say?
All right, no, but you know what? Let's take the cart.
Okay.
And see what we can load into the cart on our way back, because we only have that one area left that we got to check.
Do we have another level to go down to?
Yeah, we have at least 2 levels to go down. But what I'm saying is that we can all that stuff from the whatever's left,
the adorned room,
and the paintings. We can get the paintings out of the things, put them all in this cart. Get everything that we're going to take, all those books, put them on the cart, bring the cart back up to that first staircase that we go up.
Well, remember now, the walls are only like, maybe this high.
How big is a cart? It's a hand push cart.
Yeah.
So it should be able to.
I just wasn't sure how high you were planning on stacking things.
Not very. I mean, I just, if I get 2 paintings in there, all the books, and, basically, if it is not, and basically that's all we got down in this level. We got a couple of electrum axe, steel axe, a 2-handed sword, and then books. Basically, is what we got left in this. copper the chest with the copper in it.
Yeah, we're gonna
With
honestly, we're probably gonna need to take a handle of that each and carry it up the stairs.
Yeah, but I wonder how many of those chests can fit in the cart, Sonia.
Small chest. 2 by 1 by 1.
Oh, so really small.
I would imagine maybe 3 on each.
We could definitely
level.
put the
Is this a
3. We could definitely put those 3 chests on that cart, on the hand cart.
Yeah.
Maybe the paintings and that's it.
Is this hand cart? Does it have 2 levels or is it just 1?
Just 1.
Like I'm imagining.
You what?
No, so I was imagining. I was imagining like a tool cart with a bottom level and a top level. So is it more like, is it more like just like a cargo cart? It's like a piece of
Like a
metal. Hold on, I'll send you a picture.
like what Laurie uses that we use in the we have one. It's got 1 wheel.
It has more than 1 wheel. It has 4 wheels.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get an idea of how big it is.
So we should be able to put the chests in there.
You might be able to get 1 of the chests.
That's it? So it's not a very big cart. I don't think we have to worry about the cart. It's not going to do what I was hoping it could do.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so...
It's not as wide as this table, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, okay. It's not as wide as the table.
Which is 3 feet wide. It's
Right.
not that wide.
Right, it's only like 2 feet. Well, gotcha. All right, so is that door locked?
It is.
And unlock it.
Okay.
Go to 10. Open it.
Okay.
Go down the hall, back down to here.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is just going to end up being a bunch of stuff like this, where it's just all, it's not going to meet up to anything. It's just going to be one room that's full of gems and stuff.
That's what you are assuming as you go along, and you hear a...
In there?
No, down the hallway.
We're down the hallway. What are you talking about?
Along the way down the hallway.
I already checked all that for traps.
You did, and you didn't disarm anything.
Well, obviously I know the traps are still there.
You do. The wolf does not.
What did we hear at the end of the hallway?
So after that first trap goes off, I'm going to disarm the second trap.
Also, did I get hit with more paralyzation poison? When I hear the noise, I drop to the ground.
Unfortunately for you, that actually put the needle in your wolf.
Well,
I'll roll a saving throw for it. This time, how's that?
Oh.
Well, we'll know when it collapses.
You're right.
I'll disarm. I'll attempt to disarm. I'm gonna, dude, take your wolf back down to the other hallway over here, and I'm gonna try to disarm the other trap so no one else gets hit.
You don't manage to
Disarm it. Can I do multiple attempts?
I believe it was one attempt.
Thought that was only for open locks.
I believe it's both.
Okay. All right, no problem. I'm gonna go back into this room here.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab one skull. I'm gonna pull the hallway down with the skull to trip the wire, and when I do that, I'm gonna close that door after I throw the skull down. So when it gets tripped, I don't get hit with the thing.
Sorry, describe again.
So I take the thing, I throw it down here, and as soon as I throw it, I'm gonna close the door. These two, him and the wolf, are down here. So as the second trap gets set, if it comes flying this way, it'll hit the door instead. How about that? Ingenuity. Ingenuity.
Okay. You hear the thunk on the door.
Nice. Trap disarmed. I should get a prize for that. No, just
Failed successfully.
Failed successfully, yes. All right, so then we go down there. I'm looking for the. I didn't find any other traps the first time, so I'm assuming there's still no more traps. Get to that door. We already opened it, right?
Right.
And you said we saw something like this. So what do we see here? Like, does it go this way?
Yes.
Okay, and does it just circle around?
Kind of. There's an area that sort of sticks out further before it goes back into the large section, and there are a number of skeletons in that area.
I'm just going to make it look like a top hat.
Right, because you don't have the room.
Right. So how many skeletons are we seeing?
6.
All right. Are they all in the same general area?
Yes.
I'm fine if you just want to hit him with a spell.
All right.
You can only see rock and a few colorful pieces around them, so.
Well, I can attempt to web them, I guess. I'll try to web, see how many I can get.
Okay.
-2 penalty.
That's a reminder. You managed to get all of them, even without the penalty.
Nice. So we got all 6 skeletons webbed. What do you want to do?
Are they like in our way?
Well, it's basically a dead end room where there are more gems, more mining.
Well, it does continue on that way, but that way is dead end.
This way it continues on.
Yeah, 30 feet wide.
Well, my wolf is also incapacitated in the other room, so we should probably kill them.
All right, so I guess we should. I guess we'll arrows and darts. I guess to kill them. Right? You want us to actually roll? They're trapped.
For not permanently.
All right. My first set, 2 on one, 2 on the other. Oh, come on, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one, and 2, 3, 5, 2. No, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 on the other.
And I'm going to hit the 2. I'm going to hit, you said how many was there? Sorry.
6.
6. All right, I'm going to hit 2 that he didn't hit for 6 damage. And then
Can you
5
read
damage.
Hold on. You're saying someone said hello, and then another person said, "How are you?" I am doing well now, except I didn't catch what you said. Say that again, please. Your damage?
6 damage.
6 damage with 1, and if it doesn't fall, or if it doesn't slump over, I'm going to hit it again for 5.
Well, it's in a web, so it's not going to slump.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. My turn. I hit 3 of them. 2 on one, 1 on the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the one I hit the first time. And 3, 4, 5 on the one I hit the second time. Your turn.
I'm going to hit another one for 5 damage. And then again for 6 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to hit 2 others.
How about luck?
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8.
On different ones?
Yep. Your turn.
Alright. Are any of them dead? How many of them are left? And, like, can we even tell?
Some of them have less movements, but since things keep getting hit, it's a little hard to tell if that means anything.
I'm going to hit one that has slightly more movement for 5 damage. And then again for another 5 damage.
You, sir?
Are there any that have not been hit yet?
Negative.
So I'm going to split. So I've hit 4 so far. Correct?
Looks about right.
So I'm going to put 1 more in each of them. The one's a gnat. So the gnat one, I'm going to hit for 4 points damage.
Okay.
Another one, I'm going to hit for 3 points damage. Another one, I'm going to hit for 4 points damage. Another one, I'm going to hit for 5 points damage.
Okay.
And then I'm done with my darts. That's one more round and it dissipates.
Okay.
After this round, it dissipates. You gonna wait?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait to see if they all fall down.
Okay, so I can just dissolve my web then.
Okay. They all fall down.
Go get my darts.
I'm gonna get my arrows.
Your dart broke.
1 dart broke.
Yeah, the critted one. I checked.
Okay. I've only lost two of them so far.
You could use the extra 1/10 of a pound for each, right?
Right. Well, not for nothing, but those are just my normal darts instead of the iron darts and the silver darts. Oh my goodness. All right. So, what else besides the stairs going down? What else do we see?
That section where the skeletons were looks to be like it was some sort of collapse, and there was the hallway that went that way.
30 feet wide.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's look down that hallway.
You see darkness and wall. That means that you can't see the end of it.
So from here, right,
Mm-hmm.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, now what do I see?
You see what looks to be the corner of some sort of structure and more skeletons.
Okay, how many more skeletons?
You can guess about 5. One of them is a little separated from the others.
One of these is not like the other. All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to hit the one that's separated from the other. I'm going to hit with 4 of my darts. Right after that, he's going to hit with 2 of his arrows on the same one. Okay? You got that?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Yeah.
What armor class?
7.
Okay, I hit all 4 darts. 2, 4, 6, 7, and 8 is 15 points damage. Now you got, is it still alive?
I thought he was going to attack.
Well, if it doesn't drop,
It drops.
Okay. I'm going to hit the next one that I see with 1 arrow for 5 damage. And then again for another 5 damage.
You have 4 skeletons charging you guys.
they're at 60 feet away. So we get another round. We get our first round, right? So I hit 3 on 1. Yeah. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus, nope. Sorry, I only had 3 to reroll. I don't want to say I hit max if I didn't. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on 1. Your turn.
I'm going to hit the one I previously hit. He didn't fall, right? He did or didn't?
Did not.
Not. All right, I'm going to hit him again for 4 damage. Does he fall over yet?
Slowly.
Okay.
In slow motion.
And I'm going to hit the one next to him for 4 damage.
No initiative. No initiative.
I got a 2.
4.
2.
A 2, yes. What?
You're first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Are they still running at us, or are they within melee combat?
They're like basically at you.
Alright, I'm going to hit the one closest to me for 9 damage.
Okay.
I have a 4.
I have a 3 and 2 4s. My 3 misses.
I missed.
So do I. Okay, next round.
5. You're the worst.
I got a 3.
I got all 6s. You guys first.
I'll attack the one closest to me. When the one I hit first, did he die?
The previous round? No.
Well, alright, I'm going to hit him again for 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I maxed out. I hit for one thing I hit twice. I got 12, 13, 14 points damage. My max. I rolled 2 6s.
Okay.
Did it drop?
Yes.
Wait.
My turn. I critted.
Shit.
Who did you crit?
Apparently you.
Of course. For how much?
6 damage.
I get crit from a skeleton. I get hit for 10. He's had 2 crits. One was for 2 points. That's a riot.
So yeah.
You're not wearing any armor.
No, that's true.
Next round.
Generally, when you get hit by a sword, having some metal between you and the sword itself is a good thing. Between
Initiative.
you, what?
Initiative.
Sorry.
There's still one of them that's alive.
3.
I got a 2. I go first.
I got a tree.
I miss. Apparently the crit was too much for it.
It shakes in its boots.
It doesn't have any boots.
It shakes in its bones.
I rolled. I hit. Massive damage.
4.
2. I rolled a 1 for damage.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm going to hit it for 8 damage.
It looks at me and starts snickering. Good.
Starts chittering its bones.
That's all you got? Really? That's it? That's all you got?
He gets the kill. About one.
That's a good thing.
We've killed so many skeletons. It's ridiculous. And I'm starting to think that we should probably be doing something with their bones so that they don't just reassemble themselves and we have to fight them
They're
all
kind
again.
of powder.
Some of them are powder. Some of them just fall apart.
Okay, so the ones that you were hitting with your shield, they're kind of powder.
Yeah, those are pulverized.
All right, so we keep on looking down. What else do we see?
The structure that you saw looks to be another smelter sort of thing. Directly opposite to that is stairs upwards. And ahead is another a fair bit forward, and you can see the silhouettes of some more skeletons.
We don't care about those.
Didn't you say there was a set of stairs downwards somewhere?
There's a lot of stairs downward, but not right where we are. Kind of, but just backwards.
Right.
So we're in this hallway here.
Right.
The closest stairs downwards is right here.
Okay.
So we can just say screw it and go down.
We could, unless you want to fight more skeletons.
Not particularly. I'm going to get my darts, though.
Yeah, I'm going to get my arrows.
And then I guess you want to go down these first set of stairs that we see?
Sure.
One of the skeletons notices you as you try to retrieve your stuff.
So did they all notice us then? Did they whisper to their buddies?
How many of their skeletons are there?
6.
How many are there, Sonia?
Summon Swarm. Summon Swarm and their bums. You want to roll? You want me to roll?
Well, last time you didn't give me a choice, so. Double odds. Except I don't think you can find any flying insects in here. Therefore, you get rats.
Rats. Rats scurry past us and start gnawing at the bones of the skeletons. Are they taking any action at all to defend themselves or to run away or to...
Yeah.
They are, so they take 1d4 plus 1 points of damage per round. If they take any kind of action.
I don't think that's quite the way it works.
Those taking action suffer 1d4 plus 1 per 3 levels of faster. Otherwise, they take 1 damage per round.
Creatures actively defending against the swarm, to the exclusion of other activities, suffer 1 point of damage. No, that's not taking any action.
What else does it say? Read it, the whole thing.
Those taking other actions, including leaving the swarm, receive damage equal to 1d4 points plus 1 point for 3 levels of the creature.
Right. So if they're taking action,
If they're
Other
taking
than-
action other than defending,
right?
I did not say they were trying to do actions other than defending.
Okay, what are they? So, all right, whatever. 1 point of damage per round. We can go.
Okay,
They will die.
down the stairs we go. Wait, before we go, not much time has passed, right? It's only been... because I was going to go check on my wolf, but...
Oh, yeah, we have to go check on his wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta backtrack to the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, you go backtrack to the wall. Then what?
Is it awake?
Oh, it's awake. Can't move,
Is it-
but it's awake.
Just carry him.
Still paralyzed, yeah. I'll carry him down the stairs with us.
So we're gonna end up going down these stairs here. I don't think she likes it when I cast spells like that.
No, but she sure likes paralyzing us.
Well, she likes paralyzing you.
Yeah, I ducked last time. I learned enough from the last one.
All the things, no sugar.
Wolf is like 100 pounds, you know. From what I understand here.
I've got the strength. I'm just going to bring him down to a room on the next floor.
We're gonna go to the stairs. We're gonna go to these stairs down.
Okay.
Is a door unlocked?
There is no door, but the skeletons catch up to you.
Okay. Are the rats following them?
No. You broke concentration. The spell ends in 2 rounds if you break concentration.
Where does it say that?
At the end of the description? Well, actually, not even at the end of the description. At the end of the first paragraph.
Really?
Yeah. You know those little bits that you completely ignore?
Yeah. But they've taken damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
But they're not dead.
How many caught up with us?
Sword.
Okay,
Attack.
what about it?
I'm attacking.
Okay, attack.
Fine. Do I have an initiative? A roll initiative?
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 3. How many of them are there that survived?
Hold on. I rolled a 1.
So wait, how many?
All of them.
6 of them. I didn't concentrate long enough, so they only took 2 points damage.
Responded and left.
But they did other action besides they tried to leave the thing, so...
No, they did not. You included defending as one of the things that I said yes to. You didn't check.
I'm going to set my wolf down behind us on the floor.
Okay, that'll be your round for this turn. Remember now, I get to go first. So, ooh, I hit one.
How do you know?
I rolled a 19.
Doesn't mean you automatically hit.
No, but even a armor class, that's enough to hit armor class 0. So
Fine.
none of you have armor class 0.
Not that we know of.
No, I only had a girdle of itching.
You take 1 point of damage. The other two others managed to hit, and they're both coming. They both decided that you were more appetizing.
You're the bigger threat.
So while you're putting your wolf down, you guard him from 4 more points of damage.
Okay, so I took 4.
So I hit mine for 5 points of damage.
I rolled a 1 for my next initiative.
Initiative 10.
Yes.
I rolled a 1.
3.
Got a 3 as well. So you first.
The one that hit my wolf.
No, your wolf didn't take any damage. You defended it from that.
Okay, the one that tried to hit my wolf, I'm going to obliterate him.
Receives his wrath.
Yeah, for 9 damage.
You're doing what to him?
I'm going to obliterate him for 9 damage with my sword.
You succeed.
Beautiful.
2s. 3s.
3s indeed.
I hit both of mine. 7 and 6.
Okay. Are those on the same one or a different one? Those are swords.
Those are swords.
Okay, so probably same one.
Same one. Not the same one I originally hit because I want to kill this one. This one here should die.
This particular one in particular?
Yeah. Well, 11.6, 7. 7 and 6 is 13 points damage.
You do it as it crits you in return. I max damage.
Of course, you always max damage when you hit me.
Take 12 points of damage.
Oh.
Sorry, Dad.
Damn! You gonna die.
Good thing you have plenty of food, right? Next round.
Son of a.
I rolled a 1.
I got another 1.
I rolled a 1.
Everyone happens at once.
The one I previously hit that was injured takes 4 points of damage.
I did. That's why the cup's over there.
There is some meat sauce left if you want.
I mean, I can have it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to attack the other one that tried to attack me and the wolf. Or 8 damage. Math is hard.
While that is going on, you take another 5 damage and you take another 6.
We're going to need to go rest for another week.
Initiative, right? No.
There's still more alive.
You said I took another 6 damage?
Yes.
So the one that I had hit for that damage is dead?
No.
So I hit one twice. It's not dead yet?
Correct.
Tree.
And the one I just hit for 8 damage didn't die.
That one did indeed, yes. More importantly, initiative?
3.
I got a 2.
I got a 1. I go first. I got 1 hit. You take another 6 damage.
How many of them are on me? Just the one that's injured?
Yes.
Okay. Twos. I'm a 3. Twos. What'd you get, Ray?
Yeah, I got a 2. How many left up?
There are 3 left.
All right.
2 on you, 1 on me.
I'm going to hit one of the ones that are on me for 7 damage.
It disassembles
12.
Finally.
on the same one or a different one.
Same one that I had originally started hitting. That should be the only one that was on me left.
It
No.
finally ceases to function.
Thank goodness.
Next round.
There's only one left, right?
Correct.
I got a 6.
On you.
What you
I
got?
got a 1. I got a 1 again.
I got a 2. I guess you go first.
I guess.
You better hope for your sake that you defeat it.
Hopefully 7 damage does.
Unfortunately, 7 damage does not, which means that I get a counterattack, and they fail.
Nice.
But that's okay. I get to save your life.
Hey.
Nope, I rolled a 1.
You fumbled!
How many are left? Is this the last one, or are we still fighting?
Well, I guess you're tripping.
I tripped. Woo!
Initiative again, or do you have more skill?
Oh, no, there's only one skeleton left.
Yeah. He trips, so he's not attacking next round.
Oh,
I got a 3.
1.
You got a what?
3.
Me too. We got the same time.
Lovely. I'm going to attack for hopefully enough damage to kill him. 8 damage should kill him.
Would you believe it if I said that that's what you needed last round?
I would. Well, how many hit points did you lose in total, Malik, on the ground?
In this one fight, almost 20.
I'm going to grab him by the collar and pull him back up to his feet.
I'm like, dude, this sucks.
It's damn skeleton. This wizard really doesn't want us to find him.
No. Dude, I need some rest. I'm hurting.
Yeah, let's take another nap. I've got 6. So, by the way, since we started again in the dungeon, has it been more than a day, or has a day not passed?
You have not gone to. How about this? You're not, aside from taking blow after blow after blow, you're not particularly sleepy. But you've been taking a lot of blows.
Okay, because so we haven't stopped to rest yet or eat any of the meat, so we can rest for at least 6 days.
So we'll go back to the painter's room, the painting room, which is where we stopped last time. But now we have food and water, so I'm going to need to rest.
Okay.
5 days of 3 out of 15 would give me 34 out of 37. So
Yeah,
6 days. 6 days would get me full.
5 days would get me almost full, so I'm okay with that.
What about 6 days?
6 days would get me.
6 days would get me. 6 days would get me full.
3. I'd be 4 points short of full.
So you need 7 days.
Technically, yeah.
All right. So do we have enough food for 7 days?
We have enough smoked meat for 6 days, but that doesn't include rations. So we could just do the smoked meat for 6 days and then rations on the 7th.
You do that. That sounds good to you?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, I'm back up to full.
So how many days?
7 days total. Now, do we want to, now that we're full up, this level's done. We have 2 more levels to go. Do we want to go up and get more food?
We could.
I mean, that way there if we're in a pickle.
Right.
And we have to.
So we can rest again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go back up and I'll hunt again.
Okay. Does that sound okay by you?
Going back up hunting
We're
now?
gonna go back up. He's gonna hunt, and so that we can fill up our bags again.
Okay.
It's tough not having healing potions, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah. I can't. I feel like we're going to be 10 pounds heavier after all the smoked meat.
Oh no, no. Yeah, well, the healing process uses up all that food.
It's true.
So we went down. I went down at like 85 pounds. I'm coming up at like 180. He went down at 230 pounds. He's coming up at 500. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna go back to town. They'll be like, "Who are you guys?" Oh, we're freaking Frack. You know, from 3 months ago.
We just ate about 500 pounds of smoked mouflon. I take it, though, my wolf is no longer incapacitated.
Not after 7 days, no.
Perfect.
How long was he gonna be incapacitated for?
10 hours.
10 hours. Good Lord. All right. So we go back up to the entrance again.
More hunting?
He's gonna go hunting. I'm gonna stay there and get a fire going. Collect water when it rains. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming he's leaving all his stuff from his backpack there so that he can have more muscle and stuff to carry the mouflon.
Right.
Yep. So let's hunt.
All right. Make your wisdom check. Wisdom -1.
I rolled a 6.
I know the thanks.
You want me to
Show
roll the
me.
distance or you?
I'll roll. Show me the mouflon. Let's see here. This one. I
You're
rolled a
saying something, I
31.
can't hear you.
A 31.
31. You made it within 131 yards. That is
Okay.
within long range.
That hits. 6 damage.
Okay, it is doing the sheep version of yelling at you.
Okay. I'm going to hit it again for another 6 damage.
Okay, it collapses.
Alright, I'm going to go over and collect it. How heavy does it feel?
About 90,
90 pounds. So
somewhere around there.
another 50 pounds or so of meat.
30 for the opal, that's 60. 10 or so for the head. So, yeah, about 50.
I'm going to carry that back to camp and start the, gut it, skin it, start the smoking process, and then go back out.
Isn't there a song like that? Sorry, that's for digital media, isn't it?
That's kind of funny.
Gut it, skin it, smoke it out.
I could see
So, yeah,
that actually
I'm
being
gonna-
a successful remix.
I'm going to do all that, and I'm going to go back out and hunt again while it's smoking. I'm going to smoke 40 pounds of it. I'm going to smoke 40 pounds of it and set 10 aside for my wolf.
Okay. It is raining as you're going out for your second hunt.
All right, I'll fill my wineskin for a moment and pause my hunt until it's full. And continue on hunting.
Fill up both our backpacks with meat.
Yeah, I got
Water?
40 pounds smoking, and I'm going to just grab another carcass.
Make your wisdom -1.
I definitely passed my wisdom -1. I got a 1.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for distance or you?
You know what? You can roll this time.
All right. I'll use a different set this time. Be nice.
Thank you.
Let's see what happens. It was a bad choice. I rolled a 99.
Mind
So
you,
it's 199 yards away.
so mind you, half her dice that she has were mine.
Right.
These ones were, yes.
They're DM's dice.
Those ones are normally better at a better spread, though.
So I need a proficiency check every 20 yards.
Yes.
And which proficiency was that again? I'm sorry.
Same thing. Wisdom -1.
Okay, I passed. So 170 yards.
179.
I passed.
159.
Oh, and I passed by 1.
All right, 139. This is within the range of your short bow, the long range.
And I'm going to hit him for 5 damage.
All right, it is unhappy with you, stamping its feet.
At least they don't run away when they get hit.
Sometimes they do.
I'm going to hit him again for 6 damage.
You finish it off.
Nice.
All
right, I'm gonna haul it back to camp. And how heavy does it feel? Have I noticed any different landmarks? Did I go in a different direction, or have I been going back to the same hunting grounds?
Ish.
Ish. Okay. So how heavy does it feel?
Around the lower end of the spectrum, around 77, 78.
So 70 pounds. So only about 40 pounds worth of meat on this one. Maybe 35.
Close enough. That gives us another 5 days of healing.
Yeah, I'll bring it back to camp and smoke the 30. I'll smoke 30 pounds and then give my wolf 5. So we'll have.
I don't know if your wolf can eat that much.
Oh, he can, and I'm just keeping him fed for days at a time. Plus, he can eat raw decayed meat anyway. So I brought back 50 the first time, or 40. I brought back, I think, 40 the first time, and then 30.
I think you brought back 50 the last time, but you probably gave 10 to your wolves, though.
Yeah, so that's what I was. So we have 70 pounds of smoked meat divvied up between us. I'm just imagining our camp. All of the mouflon carcasses and hides just strung around the mountainside. Piles of bones.
Look like an ogre camp or a troll camp.
Right, and it's just an elf and a human ranger.
I thought you were a half elf.
Well, yeah, a half elf human ranger. Oh, that's funny.
So how many more days are you resting for?
I'm good.
Or just going back in?
Yeah, we were just gonna grab the extra meat like he was doing.
Gotcha.
So that way we can have something to go down with. Because we don't have healing. This is our healing potion.
Right. So, but now it's late in the day. You want to go back down while
No,
it's late?
we'll rest. We'll sleep there tonight.
Till morning.
Yeah. Not that there's light in the dungeon, but
No, keep our schedule the same.
It is quite difficult to tell what time it is when it's underground. Going back down?
when in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. Why, did you want me to check for encounters during the night?
No,
It might start raining again.
we're good. All right.
On that note, if you guys can give me like 15 minutes so I can just.
All right. So we're gonna go into that door.
Okay. Show us.
So what we're gonna do is when we come down back to this level, we're just the first door down.
Okay.
If you're up for that.
If you're up for that.
Yep.
Someone just did something.
That all? Why does your day look like the type of guy to joking? Oh, Dad. Why does your dad look like the type of guy to jokingly insult me while handing me a beer? I don't know. That almost sounds like something you would do.
I wouldn't insult anybody on purpose. I mean, if I insult someone, it's usually like
I mean, it
completely.
says jokingly, so I assume
Yeah.
that's the equivalent of a tease.
Yeah, definitely would tease people, handing them a bear.
Why do you keep doing that?
It's an accident, honest. I'm failing my dex checks.
Yeah. In ones. All right, so we're gonna go down to that staircase.
Okay, that one.
You want to draw what we see first?
If you want me to.
You can put the staircase in the right order, right place.
Well, I have no idea where it should be on your thing. So.
Gotcha.
If I have any ones that are just like singular graph papers, I might just tear some out for you. Sometime, I don't know.
Duncan.
I don't know that language.
Come up, cough up the pencil.
Oh, I didn't realize you gave it to me. Sure, it was an accident. Yes, it actually was.
Yeah. It's because it's too close to her.
Hey.
You can't knock over them.
Don't touch the precious.
All right. So we'll come down the stairs. That's what we see.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna look that way first.
Okay. It goes 30 feet forward. About halfway between there, it turns to
Down
yeah.
this way.
Yes, and there's also a couple skeletons.
So it's gonna go this way in this turn.
Kind of. And there are a couple skeletons in there.
All right, 2.
Yep.
You gonna notice us?
They're about to.
Whoa! What do you mean there? But we haven't moved yet.
They're turning anyway.
Why are they turning?
Because they're wandering skeletons.
They're like bards. All right. Oof. You charging?
No, not necessarily.
I kind of want to charge just for the fun of it.
Want to charge one, I'll charge the other.
Yeah.
All right, you want the right or the left?
I want the left.
Okay, I'll charge the one on the right.
Okay. Do you have electricity?
No.
I do. I got shocked in grass. Sorry.
They are terrified at how big your arms are. And this is the elf thief, mind you.
All right. We're going to. He's going to charge the one on the right. I'm going to charge the one on the left.
Right, left.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to use my sword.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're going to use your shield or your sword.
What would a charge? Would I just charge up to them and attack with my sword if that's how that works?
Basically, the charging increases your movement rate, and you can attack at the end.
And
So we have first attack that way.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll charge and attack with my sword.
Okay. Armor class 7.
Yeah, and there are a few other effects too, but you don't have time to learn that.
I rolled max damage. I got 7.
So did I.
I got 7.
I got 9.
Yay for charge for a 5-foot elf.
Bounce off his shin bone.
Funnily enough, he disassembles his. You do not.
Is it at least knocked onto the ground?
Oh, that's funny.
No. Actually.
I got a 3 for initiative.
I got a 2 there. Beat that, elf. Watch as he does.
Nope, I rolled a 3.
Go first.
Beat that elf.
They fumble. So, that's almost as good as knocking it down.
Yeah.
It basically
Right.
knocked down itself.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it for 7 damage.
Is it dead?
Well, it all happened simultaneously.
I have a 3, so.
Yeah, he also had a 3. So your 2 attacks happened at the same time.
I only hit 1. For 4 points.
Yes, it does die.
Alrighty then. What do we see down this corridor?
That wall looks like a collapse. The one below goes about 20 feet. Really rough and kind of looks like it's another collapse as well.
This whole thing is collapsed.
Yeah. It's actually even thinner than that at the end, but
Alright. We'll come back this way.
Mhm.
What was it?
It maintains its 20-foot distance, and 1, 2, 3, 4, about 50, 60 feet forward, it sort of has a pocket.
Okay, so 50, 60 feet from here
Yeah.
or from there?
Apparently I counted from the top one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is solid as well.
Yeah, until the pocket. I mean, the pocket
is
is
a pocket like this.
It's a little bit broader, about 20 feet wide. 50, 60 feet.
So 20, 50 feet wide, like another 50 feet.
No, as in that's how wide it is this way.
So this goes up.
No.
Let's stay straight.
Yes.
How far?
Did you get that far yet?
Yeah, we're walking.
Oh, well then the pocket is more skeletons.
Oh. So in here is more skeletons.
No, in here is more skeletons.
So we're right here.
Yeah.
What do we see besides skeletons?
More hull.
So this goes straight.
Yes.
4, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah, and this goes up.
Like that?
Yeah. And in here are 3 skeletons.
3.
Yes.
3 charging.
Around the corner.
Yeah. Straight. Alright, I'm gonna throw darts.
Okay.
We got initiative. I'm throwing darts.
Where's my east side?
What do I need to hit? I need 8, 7, 6. I need 6. Oh, I can hit them all. I have a 7, 8, 9. I have a 7, 8, 9, and a 16. for my attack rolls. Oh, nice. Ready for my damage?
Targets first. I don't know if you're putting everything on one or.
I always start off with 2 and 2.
Okay.
So for the first one I hit for 10 damage. The second one I hit for. Oh, sorry, it was not 10 damage. It was not. 3, 6, 7. Yeah, it was 10 damage. Sorry, my bad. It's 10 damage.
Are you sure this time?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The second one was 9 damage.
Sure this time?
Yeah.
Does this mean that you critted both times?
No, that's not even crit. So I do 1 die 3 per hit. I rolled max, which is 3 and 3 is 6. I get +2 each. That's 4. That's 10 damage. Next one, I rolled a 3 and a 2, which is 5 plus 4, because 2 darts, 2 plus 2 per dart. That's 9. That's not
Sure,
even,
you're breaking my brain by doing weird math, but okay.
it's not weird math. It's the way it is. I can do a max of 5 damage per dart. It's 5 damage per dart
At max.
at max. So I have 2 darts per. That's 10 damage for one and 9 for the other.
What's driving me weird is that it's easier to do 1 dart at a time for these.
Okay, you want to do 1 dart at a time?
Please.
5 damage. 5 damage.
Okay. Thank you.
The next one is 5 damage and 4 damage.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you?
Do any of them drop?
Both of them.
There's 1 left.
And there's one left? Alright, I'm going to hit him for 5 damage. And then again for another 5 damage.
Okay. That one also drops.
I'm going to go grab my darts.
I go grab my arrows.
That's, if I crit, that's a lot more. Potentially. I've had crits that did less damage than that. Alright, so we're going to go back. We're going to continue down this hallway.
Yeah, excuse me. How far are you going?
I don't know. From here, how far can I go before I see stuff?
Well, from
I
there?
have 1, 2, 3, 40 feet from the dip.
Okay, well, the next 10 feet after that, it looks like there's another pocket.
The pocket looks about the same size.
If you go far enough, that is what it looks like.
And does this wall stay straight?
Yes.
Okay. Are there skeletons in there? There are 5 skeletons in there. We have 5 more skeletons, brother.
We're going to get so much XP.
Not really.
But you know how many we've killed?
Yeah, but they're only 1 hit die creature, dude. That's like 10 hit points each, 10 XPs each. And you gotta split that.
Yeah.
Well,
Did they notice us? What did you do?
I'm going to call that as 2 broken darts.
Yeah. So I rolled a 15, a 15,
Yeah.
a 1, and a 1.
How many darts down are you now?
Only 4. Oh my god! So I hit with 2. I'm the same.
Snake eyes!
So I got 3 and 3. 6 damage on 1. Oh my goodness.
Needless to say, I'm sure, that one is not dead.
I would hope not.
That would be funny if it was.
It would.
I hit for 6 points damage, kill every single one with 6 points. The ranger here hits 12, not dead. 16, not dead. 15, not
You
dead.
can't do that much damage.
No, but I mean,
Apparently, your 5-foot-ass charge was more powerful than mine.
Or the skeleton that he was attacking had less hit points.
usually the
Right.
case.
All right, so I'm gonna fire 2 arrows.
Same
At
one or
the
different
ones.
one?
I kind of want to add insult to injury and finish his off. But
Go
I'll
for
hit
it.
a
No,
different
dude,
one.
go ahead.
Try.
Go ahead.
Try.
All right, I'll hit the one that he hit for 6 damage.
At all?
Does it fall?
I think she's trying to say you can't separate you have to call what you're doing first. You gotta do 2 arrows on one, and you gotta do 1 arrow on 2 separate ones. I think that's what she's trying to make you do.
I mean, that was something that you pointed out. So.
Yeah. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to shoot arrows and stop, and then shoot the arrow again to see if it's dead or not. In
Well, no, I'm just
combat.
saying, if I shoot the 1 arrow and I see it fall, I'm not going to shoot it again with another arrow.
You say that, but by the time you notice it falling, would it not be, like, a little bit later in the fight?
It depends on the distance, because arrow has travel time, so within that 2 seconds to get there to hit it, I'll have noticed, I should have noticed something, but if you want me to do it that way, I'll just hit him with the 1 arrow, and then hit another one as well.
That's why I had to do mine like the way I did. I can't break it up and go do 1 dart. Did it die? Do 1 dart. Did it die? Do 1 dart. She won't let me do that. That's why I always do 2 darts on one, 2 darts on another.
I mean, that was something that you pointed out.
It's smart. Yeah, it's the way you're supposed to.
I'll hit another one for 5 damage.
Tell Malik to send me some juice.
Lemonade.
Hey, Miss DM, you should just randomly make a new monster. It's a skeleton, but you said they had a lot of milk during their life. Oh, so they're really tough.
Ah.
So it's a skeleton with stronger bones.
All right. Did we do initiative yet? And if we did, what was my number? I don't remember.
We did not do initiative yet. We were.
Right.
What was your target for the second arrow again?
I did 6 damage on the one he injured, and then another 5 damage on a different one.
So no, neither of them are dropped yet.
Okay. Initiative?
By all means.
I got a 2, and my wolf got a 6. That's unfortunate.
What? You roll a 6?
5.
I got 2 3s, 2 5s, and a 6.
Okay, well, then I guess that's me.
Well, 3s, right?
Ones.
1s.
I got a 2.
2s. Okay, 2s first.
All right, I'm going to hit the closest one to me for, that's unfortunate, 6 damage.
Threes. One of them critted. I hate to break it to you guys, but
Who did he crit?
You, apparently.
Woof! I thought I was going to end up with like, oh, look, you have half-life.
For
They
how
did
much?
2 damage. But, you know, it's a crit, so it hurt.
Ow!
It's a painful 2 damage.
Listen, your crit just hurt like a paper cut.
It's that steel lamellar, dude. I knew it would be good. I knew it would be important.
Chain lamellar.
Oh my
Steel
God.
chain.
4s?
5s.
5.
I crit 1, hit 2 others.
Mine both rolled 12s.
My first crit, there's none that, the one I was attacking, is it still hurt?
Yeah, it's not gonna heal.
It's not dead, right?
Right.
I'm gonna hit it with, and he already hit it once already, right? I'm gonna hit 1 arrow on it, 1 dart on it, sorry, for 5 points damage. On the second, on another one, hitting for 3 points damage, and this third dart on the same one I just hit for 4 points damage.
The first one is finally dropped.
Sorry, I lied. The last one was 6 points damage because it was a crit. So that's 2 more points.
And the second one that you attacked is also dead.
Okay. Thank you for helping me kill mine.
You're welcome.
But you didn't add insult to injury because I still got you didn't get the points for the kill.
I softened him up for you.
6s.
My wolf got a 5. So
Oh, okay, so your wolf.
yeah, he's gonna attack one of the injured ones for 3 damage.
Now my 6. It bounced over the other dice and rolled a 9.
Alright, so how many are left?
3.
3. Alright. I guess initiative.
Ooh, I rolled a 1 for initiative.
I rolled the 1 for initiative.
I got a 3,
And
a
my
4, and a
wolf-
5.
I rolled the
My
1.
wolf rolled a 3. Are any of the 3 currently injured?
2 of them.
Okay. I'm going to hit one of the injured ones for 9 points damage.
You ruin its unlife day.
I assume that means it died.
I suppose as an undead thing can get to die.
The uninjured one. The uninjured one. All 4 darts. 5. 4. 4. 4.
Fantastic. That one is also having its life ruined. And then the last one rolled another 9 and missed.
I'll let this guy take care of it.
Okay, what's your next
For the next round, I rolled a 2.
So did I.
And my wolf also rolled a 2.
Everything happens at once.
Apparently. I'm going to hit him for 8 points damage. My wolf is going to nip at his toes for 2 points damage.
Apparently, your 2-pronged assault was enough to make it miss. It rolled a 3.
Alright. So, what else do we see down this hallway?
Hall?
Whoa,
Yes.
how far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 50 feet. It goes up.
How far is this one?
1, 2, 3.
Here we go around the corner. What do we say?
A bunch of collapsed walls. And also, there's a lot of crumbling around the area.
Softly walk back that way. So that was a dead end. This staircase was a dead end. Great. Back up the stairs we go. That's right. We're gonna come down on those stairs.
One's on the other line?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to draw that? What we see? That should be the staircase. Oh no.
Pretty proud of this one.
What's in there?
Well, we'll go on the stairs and it's a row of skeletons. Apparently a lot of skeletons because she actually wrote it in.
I'll just go back upstairs.
Close the door.
There's no door.
Shit. Alright, so we go down. What do we how many skeletons we
Run into?
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Flaming sphere, here we go.
Good thing there's nothing around here to burn out of existence. Well, impressive. I left my dice in the box.
You're gonna keep them off me, okay?
Alright.
So when we go down the stairs, I'm gonna jump behind him to cast my flaming sphere.
Just don't cast it through me.
No. You're tall enough. I can go between your legs. If you get a little singed over there, don't worry about it.
We needed a trim anyway.
Okay. So he's in front. I'm casting flaming sphere right in the middle. And again, I get to move it 30 feet per round. So I don't know how many I hit in 30 feet. So 2 die saver spell, 2 die 4 damage. Anything within 5 feet of it, so even if I don't hit it, they still take 1 die 4 damage. I'm going to roll the damage. Or do you want to, like, I don't know, do you want me to roll damage just once and then you put on how many you feel that should hit? Because if this is only 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet, I'm going to hit a lot of them in the 30 foot section. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the first ones that I actually hit is 6 points damage each. And then the ones that are within 5 feet of it take 4 points of damage. So I don't know how you want to line them up. This is almost as good as a fireball spell. Except I have to concentrate. It's only 1 round per level while concentrating, by the way. So it's only good for 3 rounds.
Why are you telling him?
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
That's almost as good as a fireball?
Yes. Except it's not as quick.
I have the initial plot down.
Okay. Good.
Yes?
Did you take the damage?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's initiative.
Okay.
Initiative!
And I don't have to roll because mine's already active.
Right.
Are there any that didn't get hit by the fireball?
Yes.
I'm going to target them. I got a 3 for initiative, and my wolf got a 4.
The ones in the flames got a 2. The ones out of the flames got a 4. I feel like that should be reversed, but, you know, whatever.
Alright, so my next set of damage, the ones that are in the flames, I'm moving it. Oh, I should roll. Yeah, you're right. I rolled a 2.
2 for damage?
No, 2 for initiative.
Gotcha.
So I can do damage. The ones who got hit by the thing took 4 points of damage. The ones that are within 5 feet took 1 point of damage. So not a big damage deal of that one.
What'd you say?
The ones who got hit by the thing took 4 points of damage. And the ones that were within 5 feet of it took 1 point of damage. That's round 2.
And I'm gonna fire with some arrows. Any of them not currently engulfed in flames, I'm gonna hit with 2 arrows. 1 for 5 damage, and 1 for 3 damage.
How many damage? You were quiet.
5 and 3.
Sorry,
5 and
5
3?
and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Out of the ones in the flames, one of them actually managed to hit, and it was a crit.
What did it crit?
Well, you're behind him, right?
Yes.
So apparently it hit him. For 2 damage. But it's on fire!
Alright.
So they're in melee combat range now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to step back and drop my bow. Well, I can't step back because I'll run him over.
Yeah, please don't step back. Your feet are big.
So I'm going to drop my bow and switch to my sword.
3s, 4s.
My wolf got, no, he got a 5.
I got 3. I got a 4. I got 1 hit. Just 1 hit.
For how much?
Man, I had a chance. The non-crit hit is another 6 damage on you.
I love how the crit does 2 and the regular hit does 6.
You know,
Well, this one is not on fire, so you know.
You could have done 12 points damage on the crit, so you know,
Right.
Alright, this is my last round with the fire flaming spear.
What
No,
about
his
the wolf?
wolf goes.
Yeah, he's going to attack the one that hit me for 6 damage. No, not 6. I'm sorry. I keep using the damn 1d6.
Well, it is the standard dice that everyone else is familiar with.
Right. He does 4 damage.
They get a bone. I should just throw my glasses out when I do this.
That's what I was thinking.
They vote to ban fire spear.
No! No! Come on! Do me a little solid. I rolled a 1.
For initiative?
Yep.
I rolled a 2, and my wolf got a 4.
I got a 4 for both of my groups.
The ones who got hit by the ball took 7 points damage each. And the ones who are within 5 feet took 2 points damage.
They have finally charred to death.
Charred. Charted.
Shush.
How many did I kill?
All the ones that were aflame.
But you never gave me a number of how many were aflame.
The 5 in the middle.
The 5 in the middle? Okay, so I took out half of them. Not bad for, what I am.
So how many are left not in flames?
5.
You only killed 1.
Yeah, so
Killed
far.
it, actually.
He deserved it. I'm going to attack the next one closest to me for 9 damage.
There will be no banning of the flaming spear.
Okay. What's the next initiative numbers? Me? Or the wolf? Or that's the wolf that's distracted by bones?
He's kind of distracted.
Okay, me next. One of them fumbles and falls into the flames.
The flaming spear rules! It still gets them! There'll be no banning of the spear.
And like everyone else misses. So, yeah. The only event that happened was one of them burning now.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled the 2 for my next initiative.
Oh, initiative. I rolled a 1 plus 1 is 2.
Get anything better than a 2? Sonia?
I do have it too.
Okay, so I guess we're happening simultaneously. Are any of them currently injured?
Yes.
I'm going to attack an injured one for 8 points damage.
Okay. It is slain.
I'm going to, how many, there are 4 left?
Yes.
What's the furthest one away?
That one.
I'm going to hit that one for 9 points damage with magic missile.
Out of game real quick because it's hilarious. That's the one with the fewest HP.
I mean, I'm smart. That 2 hit points.
For that one.
It's dead. Not only is it dead, it's smoking dead. That's crazy.
That's great.
That's the way it always works. It's still dead. Spell away. Did you get both of them? Both spells?
Yeah.
The flaming sphere and the.
Did I roll this on wrong?
No, because I was on 2.
Okay, I'm still on 2 as well.
Right.
None of them hit anyway.
Threes. Fours. Fives. Ray?
I added 2.
Yeah,
Oh.
everyone got it too, apparently.
Oh, we all won already. All right.
All the 6.
Me too.
3.
Ah, you broke the pattern. You first.
Did you get my
Wait, you
flaming
got it.
sphere spell in my... Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm going to attack any of the ones that are injured or 6 points damage.
You disassemble it.
Beautiful.
I miss. I just narrowly avoid a second fumble, though.
6 points damage on the furthest one.
That's the one that fell into the
Fire?
remnants of the burning sphere, so we're just going to call it dead.
Nice! The remnants of the burning sphere.
One more.
It rules. One more. Go ahead, dude. Take it.
Well, now it's initiative, I think.
Yeah, I did.
I'm going to attack it for 8 damage.
What was your initiative?
Oh. Do you need me to re-roll for a new initiative? 2.
What's your damage?
8.
Okay, so yeah, you
Destroy it.
finish it.
Nice.
Wait, bones are primarily made up of calcium phosphate, which has a high melting point and is not easily combustible. In fact, bones have been known to survive intense fires and have been used as a source of fuel in some cultures. So the skeleton should have a resistance to fire. That's not me being petty, that's just me trying to be reasonable. If you put bones in a fire that don't burn, they don't burn. While yes, the monster card says that fire does normal damage. I assume because they can still char.
They're also technically undead, and fire does damage against undead naturally.
I think that depends on the undead. But I could be wrong. I haven't looked into all the undead.
Just like sunlight doesn't affect all undead.
Yeah, apparently he thought everything was a vampire. As much as I would love that, unfortunately, no.
That could be a cool, like, either movie or song. Everything's a vampire. Every undead's a vampire.
I mean, in a lot of vampire shows, yes. That's the only undead that exists.
So they were all dead.
Yes.
All right. So what else is that? That room goes this way.
Yes.
How far?
You can't see the end.
So I'm going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And close it off there, right?
From what?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. From here, 60.
Okay.
What else? As I'm walking, what do I see?
More skeletons ahead of you.
So from where I'm at, like right here, there's skeletons here.
From there, another 50 or 60 feet forward.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. There are skeletons here.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many do we see?
From where you are now, you can only see at most 3.
Okay. We got more skeletons coming. Do we want to do this, or do we want to go back up and go down a different door? Right.
Did he mute himself?
Sorry, my mic stopped working for some reason. I couldn't hear you guys. What did you say?
I said, so right now, so we just killed the skeletons here.
Yep.
So down here was a dead end.
Yeah.
So far, it looks like this might be a dead end as well. I don't know.
Yep.
But we only walked down to about here, and 50 feet ahead, we can see 3 more skeletons. They haven't seen us yet. We just, screw it, go back to the upstairs and then find the third door down.
Yeah, we can do that for now.
All right.
How many dwarves were down here?
Well, they're all of them.
Apparently.
So there's only one door left going down.
Watch it just be the other end of that hallway that the three of them span.
No, different location in the dungeon. So we had one going down here, and that was a dead end. Down there going down was this here, dead end. Then we went up to that one there, and it looks like it's gonna be another dead end. So now we're going down to that one.
Okay, I'm getting confused. Where the hell is his room, and where the hell is this damn wizard?
Well, I don't know either. That's why we're exploring the dungeons, right?
Right. I swear, if we get through this whole dungeon and that wizard's not here, I'm gonna be pissed.
So what are we doing?
We're gonna go back down to the middle door. I know, right? That was weird. Odd, even.
So you're going down there?
Yeah. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what you want to draw? What I see, so we can get the right location.
I ended up drawing the furniture too, and the candles. I hope you don't mind.
I don't mind. So we come into this 30 by 40 room, 30 by 50 room.
Okay, and what do we see?
The ceiling is 8 feet, just so you know. Oh, you're doing good. The wall candles are partially used. There are 2 desks on either side of the door out, 2 racks on either side of the stairs up, 2 illustrations on either side of the room on the farthest walls. There are also 7 skeletons, humanoid, and 5 wolf skeletons.
Are they standing up?
Yes.
So,
Web.
11.
I'm gonna web them.
I brought my card for the skeletons.
Dude, I don't know what to do with all these skeletons, man.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So she said there's 5 humanoid and 6 wolf-like.
Yep. You know, if I thought invisibility would help, I'd just make us invisible and walk.
Right, just walk around them.
But that's why he said it's like how do they even know we're there? Like, they can't hear us, they can't see us, they can't smell us.
Just look at us with their eye sockets.
They got nothing to see us with.
No, it's underneath. So what are we doing?
I'm webbing.
Yeah, like Spider-Man?
Uh-huh.
Except different,
Yeah,
because you're not Spider-Man.
because I'm not.
Spider elf.
Spider elf. Spider elf. Spider elf.
Spider elf does whatever a spider elf does. Spins a web, pretty small size.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, he has fire.
I'm not afraid to use it.
He's not. No matter what potentially precious thing could be around.
I'll burn anything up to save my life.
Except the flute, apparently.
No, I like flutes.
Exactly, that's what I
Flutes are
said.
good. I'm gonna take one of the flutes out and stop playing. See if I can work it like the.
Are you gonna do that?
No, gonna win. Be cool if the flutes were like skeleton control or something, you know.
I was about to think the same thing with my horn.
Now you want me to roll for those saves?
At -2 penalty.
That's a reminder. And I remembered this time. Boy, if only a 1 was a good thing in this scenario.
She's like, they all failed. Good. Let's keep walking.
Oh, actually, one of the will skeletons made it.
1.
Yes,
Okay.
it's only 1.
Is it initiative now?
Yes.
Don't go anywhere.
I got a 3.
It's okay.
I got a 6.
All right, so I go first. No, I don't. I got a. Doesn't say what the casting time is.
What spell?
Summon Swarm.
I need to restart my phone. I can't open my Safari just normally anymore. Summon Swarm. Casting time, 2.
Okay, so I got a 4.
I have a 6. Yeah!
Right. I have a 3.
You want me
How
to roll?
far away?
I'll
You wanna roll?
get it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Spiders.
Okay, so go ahead and take out the wolf that's loose.
That's what I was going to do. How
Yeah.
far away is he?
In the net. He's making his way through the net. So
Through
he's,
the web.
yeah.
How far away is he, though?
10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet.
Well, definitely less than 30 feet since the room's only
Yeah.
30 feet wide.
I'm just thinking, can I get a couple arrows off on him, or should I just take out my sword?
They're 10 feet away.
Alright, I'll just take out my sword and hit him for 8 damage.
Okay, you take it out.
I'm going to sit there and concentrate. I sit down on my bum and concentrate in summon swarms.
Ignorance?
Yes, and until they die.
Concentrate really hard.
Until they
So
die.
you're just gonna kill them all with spiders?
Why not?
You're just gonna
Go
let
for it.
this happen?
If I were you, I'd wait about
Yeah.
4 rounds, 5 rounds, and then I'd stop pelting them with arrows and you get all the kills. Do 1 arrow in each.
I'm okay with that.
So I'm gonna wait. He's gonna wait about 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and he's gonna stop peltering them with arrows,
Yeah.
so he can get the kills. Probably after we clean this room out, we should probably rest. Eat a little meat.
I'm down with that. Heal for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still. I believe I'm still full.
I'm down 11.
I haven't taken any. I haven't taken any damage at all.
Everything in your summon swarm dies.
Oops. So okay, sorry about
That's
that.
fine.
Dude.
I don't care at this point.
Everything else not in your summon swarm is still alive.
You said everything.
In your summon swarm, yeah.
Oh, everything in my summon swarm is dead.
Yeah.
So my summon swarm is dead.
Basically, it does say that it can't remove.
Oh, how many are left?
Two of the wolves and 4 of the humanoids.
Are they all still webbed?
Yes. Well, unless your web expires sooner than that.
Nope. Yes, my web would be expiring just at the end of that.
Okay. So they're coming free.
But I can web again.
What are we doing here? Roll initiative.
I'm gonna web. I rolled a 2, so that's 4.
I rolled a 2 as well.
I rolled a 1. I go first.
So that means I won't be able to web you. Well, I might still be able to web you.
Depends on if I break your concentration or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'll step in front of him so he can still concentrate.
You're going to take all the blows if you can.
Some of them.
Only some of them? Wow.
He only loves me this much. Not that much, just this much.
No, I'm just assuming some of them are going to miss.
Well, so far, yes. The wolves all miss. As do the humanoids.
Okay.
Probably because the wolves are faster and go on the way.
Web.
New saves. I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Oh, look, a 20.
So did my summon swarm kill any of them?
Yeah.
Alright. So they're all injured then?
No. Your summon swarm only affects a 10-foot cube area.
My summon swarm is 10-foot cubic strike. You're right. I should have done it back to back and spread it.
So 2 of them made their save, both of them humanoid.
Okay. Of the ones that are webbed, are they injured?
They are not. The only ones that were injured were the ones that are already dead.
Okay. So are they within a 10-foot cubic foot?
No.
Figures.
Well, mostly. I mean, they're all coming at you.
Alright, never mind. I'm just going to keep them webbed. There's 2 not webbed, dude.
Okay. I'll go for an attack on one of them for 7 damage.
New initiative then, right?
5.
I got a 1 and the wolf got a 5.
I got a 6.
You go first.
I'm going to attack the one I just attacked for 9 damage.
Okay, it's a goner.
It's a goner. 5s. What'd your wolf get?
He got a 5 as well.
Alright, so them and I go together. I got four darts going to 1 skeleton. I'm sorry, 2 darts on 1 skeleton, 2 darts on the skeleton in the web.
In the web, okay.
Okay, they all hit. And on 1 skeleton, I got 3 points. And then 5 points damage. The second skeleton, I got for 3 points and 4 points.
The second skeleton's a goner.
Okay.
Okay, my wolf is going to attack the other one outside of the web for 5 damage.
The wolf gets a bone.
Ah.
Spider elf. Don't worry, it was the skeleton wolf that died.
Oh, I thought the wolf died.
Yeah.
Poor Wolfie. All right,
My
so
poor wolf is so confused.
I know he's like, woo!
You kind of look like me.
My looks like my unwebbed guys died.
Okay, so now we just do ourselves,
You know, it looks like there's one humanoid and 2 wolf skeletons left.
and there's one injured.
Yes, the humanoid.
Okay, so it's initiative between the 3 of us to see who goes first.
Okay.
I got a 4.
I got a 5, and the wolf gets a 3.
So they're in the web. So I don't know if you
Yeah,
want to, if you
I figured I'm just going to pull him back.
let him gnaw on the bone.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself, buddy. Okay. So I got a 5.
I'm gonna do 1 dart on the one injured.
Just one?
Just 1. Hit it. And I got 5 points damage.
And the other 3 darts?
Are going on one other one.
One of the wolves?
Yeah, one that's not injured. I hit 2 of them. I missed 2. I missed 1. The 2 I hit, 5 and 4.
They're both still struggling.
Alright, I'm going to hit 1 for 5 damage with my arrows, and then another on the same one for 4.
Yours does not seem to be struggling anymore.
So there are 2 left, and they're both struggling. Okay, I'm going to do 1 dart on each. I got 4 on one and 4 on the other.
What about you?
Are they still struggling?
Yeah.
Well, darn.
Okay. I'll hit 1 for
But I got 2 more darts.
4 damage, and then hit it again for 1 damage.
You finish it off.
So there's 1 left. 2 darts. Hit them both. 5 and 3.
Finally, doesn't seem to be struggling anymore.
Okay, I go get all my darts.
I get open the arrows.
You got the web spell, right?
Yeah.
All right. I probably rest right in that room. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good to rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
A night's rest. Eating meat and water and stuff. Nice rest. 3, so we can get 3 hit points back. So he can get 3 hit points back. He only took 4 points damage because he had 2 crits.
But I've taken 11 damage so far, so 3 gets me back up to 41.
All right, you want to take 2 days?
2 days.
3 days?
I mean, you won't be getting any hit points for this if you only rest tonight, after all. So.
All right, so we should rest 3 days.
Okay.
Give him 9 hit points back. Would that?
Yeah, that works.
That fill you out?
That's acceptable.
More importantly, every time we rest like that, I get all my spell points back.
This is true.
I like how you're using the spell point term when you were against the whole spell point idea. as they were described in the book.
So what else do we see in this room that we've taken over?
The desks, the racks, the illustrations. Did you want to investigate any of them?
Yeah, I want to check out the desks.
Desks.
Yeah, I want to go through the desks.
I have blank parchment that is like really old, and also old writing supplies.
I'm interested in the reading and writing because I'm a reader. I read and write. So does it look like how old does it really look like? Is it something that still is in use today, or is it something that looks like it would be from ancient times?
The sort that it looks like it would be difficult to make working.
Okay.
And that is not correct English.
Well, I'd like to take the parchment.
You gotta try and pick it up?
Yeah. Is it crumbled?
It's fragile, yeah.
Ah, bummer. Oh well. That'd have been cool to have for nostalgia. So that's it in the desks. So what about the other whatever things are in?
There are racks and illustrations.
Let's look at the racks.
The racks. There is a medium shield, a plate mail, a chain mail, an improved mail, an axe, and a mace.
Tech magic.
Is it gonna matter? Is there anything you want?
I mean, the plate mail probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but I don't know if it would it fit me, the plate mail.
Can you use plate mail as a ranger?
Technically, he's not barred of plate mail since he's a warrior type. It's just that it would the penalties to his move silently and hide in shadows that he doesn't use would be enormous.
That's what I'm saying. I don't use my hide and shadows hardly ever, so I would like to see that just hide in shadows in full plate mail, and then it's just standing behind a tiny little pillar. You don't say anything.
Would you like to try it on?
But I want him to detect magic on it first. I don't want to start itching again.
I detect magic. I'm gonna cast a spell. No, I'm gonna use my
Your thief ability?
my thief ability first. I have a 30% to detect magic within 60 feet.
I knew. Your thief ability does not pick up on anything.
I guess I will cast a spell just in case.
Did you want that in writing, or would you like me to just tell you?
You just tell me.
You do not sense anything. You do not see anything on the plate mail.
What else in the room might be magical?
Chain mail.
The chain mail. All right. Is it really bright, or is it not so bright?
Dim.
Dim.
I want to try on the plate mail.
Okay.
While he's doing that, he'll use the facility.
By all means. Roll me a D100, please. A percentile.
Okay. $98.
It is significantly too small for you.
You put it down. You said a medium shield?
Medium shield, yes.
Is it of any decent quality, or is it just basic?
Well, it's not terrible quality.
Is it just normal? It's just a normal wood shield, though.
A little more metal than wood, but
Did you get the plate mail to fit?
it was too small.
No,
It's too small.
Yes.
Well, if you weren't so darn, if you weren't 6'2".
I rolled a 98, so it was pretty high roll. But would I need a low roll for it to fit?
I believe that's how these percentages work, yes. Hey, on the bright side, if you were normal half-elf size, you would have only had a 20% chance, and then it would have been too big, apparently. According to this.
That's unfortunate. How heavy is it? Plate mail's what, 50 pounds?
7 plate mail.
The book I have, I think I remember it saying plate mail was 50 pounds.
It's probably true.
I know I wrote it down in my book. I was going to use it for a secondary character.
Plate mail, 50 pounds, yeah.
Okay.
That is oddly loud tonight. It's because he's so quiet.
I don't understand why I'm so quiet.
They tamed a skeleton. Wasn't there a small already opened?
That was a small already open bag.
Oh,
There was a full new bag.
there's more dip in there if you want it.
You want that one?
No. I've been eating too late during these game nights.
So did you collect the shield too?
No, I'm going to leave the shield. I have too many shield as it is.
You're still using the silver shield?
No, I'm carrying the silver shield, but I'm using my buckler.
Okay, so we go to this. What do we see?
The ahead turns out to be another room, but there in between there is a hallway going on either side with doors 20 feet in either direction. The room ahead, hold on.
So there's a door here and a door there?
Yes. Do you want me to describe the room ahead?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Are you entering it or only looking into it?
Right there, looking in.
Okay, so what you can see looking in is 30 feet ahead is staircase down. You can tell that, excuse me, there are more racks on either side of those stairs, along with more candles. The ceiling is also 8 feet, and you can also tell that there are skeletons in there, both humanoid and wolf. From where you are, you can probably see about 6 humanoid skeletons and like 2 wolf skeletons.
So from there,
Yes.
10, 20, 30 stairs.
Yes.
What do I see again? Like,
Candles and racks on those sides.
are they the same kind of
Likely.
likely? Do that. Well, we could, if you wanted to, go right down to the last level.
Yeah, we could do that. And you said there was doors on either side of this hallway?
Mhm.
We look through
Our buddy, the dwarf guy, said what level did he set his third level down? His
I
room?
think so.
We are in the third level down right now.
Good luck.
I believe we're in the third level down right now.
Right. So
It's a little hard to keep track with all the resting, I'm sure.
It is. Well, I believe that was the first level down because that was the door. That was the stairs going up to the entrance where we could go either up or down. That would make this level 1. That would make that level 2.
I like the intense lumps.
This should be level 3. And there theoretically should be one more level down, which is where the boss guy is. Theoretically. So we have
Go ahead, son.
So our choices are: do we do this level?
Yeah.
Or do we go down and kill the boss guy first, or try and find the boss guy?
Well, we're mostly at full health now, and if we fight those guys, we might lose a chunk of it. We could always rest again after we fight them, if we're assuming this guy's going to be on the bottom level, or we could just hit the big guy first, look for him first, and come back for these skeletons.
Well,
speaking of, with all of your discussion, they notice you.
That's fine.
Can we shut the door on them?
There's no door.
Of course not. So I guess we're fighting them.
Yeah.
If you want, you can just set a swarm on them, and I'll try to keep them off you.
I have to web first to do that. I'll try and cast a web. I may double web. You know.
Right.
So you're webbing? Mm-hmm. Am I doing saving throws?
What?
Saving throws?
Yeah, minus 2 penalty. Unless you don't want to have any saving throws and just assume I web everything.
Let's try.
Okay. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't.
You're talking to the DM that likes to roll. Did you forget this?
Look
Look at 20.
Look at 20.
That's the only one that made it.
Okay.
It was a humanoid.
Okay, one humanoid made it out of the web.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
How far away are they?
How far away is the humanoid?
11 feet.
Oh, okay.
Very oddly specific.
I rolled a dice.
I'm going to summon Swarm. And if it doesn't encompass all of them, I'm going to summon Swarm again to make sure all of them are being.
So you're going to have 2 summon swarms?
Yeah. Can I do that? Do I have enough concentration to work on that?
Says if his concentration lapses or is broken, the swarm disperses in 2 rounds. So
I can't.
if you broke your concentration to cast the second one, the first one would disperse into the second round.
Really? Well, I'll just cast one then.
One summon swarm?
Apparently. You want the card?
Rats. What do you want, beetles?
All right.
It's 1d4 damage.
Yep. Plus 1d4 plus 1. If they, you know,
Well, they're webbed, so they kind of can't defend themselves.
then it's 1 damage per round. What?
That doesn't make sense. Why would not being able to defend yourself cause less damage than defending yourself?
I don't know. All that.
Because you didn't write it correct. That's why.
1d4 plus 1.
As I roll ones.
I'll roll them. You want me to roll per round or just per one?
I don't know which it is supposed to be.
I don't know. It's up to the DM whether you want to roll per individual or you want to roll.
Well, if I'm rolling, I'm doing it per individual.
Go for it. I know you like to roll.
I do.
Before the web is up, I'm going to
On round one, some of them died.
wow.
The one that was not webbed did not die.
No, he was supposed to be killing them.
Well,
So
nothing else was happening.
So round 1 is done. So you need to roll initiative with the guy that's awake.
All right, that's fine. I got a 3 for initiative.
I got a 2, but they missed.
All right, so I hit him for 8 damage.
Now it's dead. Now I can roll for the damage from the other guys.
That's such a cool cup, by the way.
And they're dead.
And they're dead.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
I had fun picking it out.
Bet you did.
Yeah. I'm like, what would be practical but also really cool that would relate to what we're doing? And I'm like, yeah. As soon as you told me how much lemonade you drank, I'm like, there it is.
Oh wow.
That was the spot of my idea.
There remains 3 humanoids and 2 wolves in the web that are alive.
Is the summon swarm gone?
Well, there's nothing left for it to kill within range.
Oh. I'm gonna summon swarm on those.
They're not in the same spot place.
Clearly.
It's a scam. One of those bot guys.
Did Twitch stop showing live viewership numbers? Because I can't see it on yours.
No, they show them. It's just that literally have 3 people in chat. Me, you, and RX Night Owl RX. But hey, that's not a bad thing. Normally it says 1 viewer and there's like 30 bots. So I'll take it.
So the other ones that are still on the web, are they within the 10? Are they in a 10-foot cube area?
Some of them are off that way, some of them are that way.
Okay, so are there, how many left?
3 humanoids and 2 wolves.
So were which? There are 5 left. So the biggest cluster of them, I'm going to do a flaming sphere. Don't look at me like that. I'm done with these. All right, fine. Darting them.
I didn't say anything.
I guess arrow and dart them. There's 5 left.
Are we still rolling for initiative?
No, because we're all webbed.
For at least 1 more round, right?
You got 5 and 3 on one of them, and you've got 3 and 3 on another.
Excuse me. And you?
I'm going to hit 1 for 5 damage, then again for 6 damage.
Yours is done.
Nice.
At least it seems to be.
The side eyes y'all give each other.
Three and 3, which is 6. I hit for 3 points and 3 points on one of them, and I hit for 3 points and 4 points on the other.
Okay, are these the same ones you hit last time or
Yes,
new ones?
because if they're still alive, I want to kill them.
3 and 3 is
3, yep, that's 6 points on one. 7.
Well, unfortunately for you, they're not dead.
Neither one of them?
No.
Your turn.
Alright, I'm going to hit the next one for an unfortunate 2 damage, and then another 4 damage.
Yours has not stopped struggling.
Figured.
6 points damage on one of them. Nine points on the other.
They seem to cease their movement.
How many left?
Just the 2 wolves.
Your turn.
I'm going to hit one of them for 5 damage, and then follow it up with another 5 damage.
Okay. Now what?
The other one that's not injured. All four of them. All 4. Come on, baby. Hit max out.
Watching their own ones.
That's what I've been rolling, 1s and 2s. I'm like, are you kidding me? Okay. That's not bad. That was a 5. 5 and 5 is 10. And
5. Isn't it 1d3 damage?
1d3 plus 2.
Gotcha, so you're maxing.
Yeah, I had 2 maxes.
Gotcha.
And the other 2 I have 4 and 4 is 8.
Did you say you were doing all 4 in one room?
Yes.
You did it in 2, so we got me confused.
Because that's how I count them.
It's pieces movement.
Okay. There's one left, right?
Yeah.
Your turn.
I'm going to hit him for 5 damage. And then again for 2 damage.
How many? Not quite.
5 for the first one, and then 2 for the second.
Okay. It has ceased.
Get my darts.
Get my arrows.
What else is in this room besides skeletons?
Let's see. Partially used wall candles. The stairs going down. 2 desks on either side of the door out, which is the side you're on now. 2 racks on either side of the stairs down. 2 round pedestal-like tables on either side of the room on the farthest walls.
What's on the pedestals?
Yeah, that's the first thing I was going to ask.
Pedestals. The one on the right has small pieces of variously colored rocks. A couple have small pieces of like a quartz in them. The one on the left has several bigger pieces of different colored rocks in funky shapes.
You want to take the small pieces? I'll take the big pieces.
Before we go down and kill the guy, we're going to come back up this way anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, at least one of them looks like it might have some fragile pieces since the pieces are thin.
Right,
Of course, that's the one that looks fanciest.
I want to look through the desks.
What'd you say?
I want to look through the desks.
The desks. A few partially written upon parchment sheets with writing supplies.
Partially written?
Yes.
Like they were starting to write notes on them?
Possibly.
I pick it up. Is it fragile?
I do not have that one as a note. That does not mean that you should be trying to be reckless with it, though.
Sure. So I take it I can't fold it up or roll it up?
Are you going to attempt it?
Yeah, I feel like that's the only way to transport it. What do you think? Should I try to roll it up?
I don't think we should take anything until we finish the boss guy.
It's a piece of paper, but
which
I'll
will
leave it
crumble in your backpack unless you have a cylinder to put it in. As soon as you put your backpack down to fight, it'll crumble.
I will put the parchment with the rocks.
You're putting the parchment with the rocks?
No, you're going to put it on the pedestal so they're in the same spot.
What about the racks?
Which rocks? That's what I want to know. The big ones or the small ones?
The small ones.
Okay. The racks? One of them has several large steel beams. The other one has 2 great helms, an open-faced helm, a pickaxe, and 5 shovels.
I want to check out the open face helm.
I was going to say that.
You see an open-faced helm.
Can I try it on?
You can try, yeah.
Hi, babe.
Yeah, let's try it on.
You can manage to squeeze it on. It's not the most comfortable fit, but you can get it on.
How tight is it? Like, could it be altered, adjusted, or like if I take it back to the city, or is it too tight?
I don't think there's any rules that says that a helmet can't be adjusted by a professional, but like if you took the coif off, it would be easier. Wait, you did take the coif off.
Yes.
So I mean, like you can put it on and off. Like
Okay. Can you detect magic for me so I don't hear voices in my head again?
Sure, I'll detect magic in the room.
Okay. Using which method?
The spell.
Okay.
Is
Different from the one he's looking
okay.
at. They are two
A
items.
shovel? Really?
Magic shovel?
It's a magic shovel.
Okay, so what about my helmet? Is it glowing?
Not yours. There is the great helm is glowing.
There are two great helms. One of them is.
One of them is glowing. I go reach over, I grab that great helm, and I say, and I toss to him, see if this one fits. It might be better for you.
Considering the last one made me hear voices, I'm just going to keep this one that's non-magical.
Okay. I put it back on the shelf.
Okay.
Mark it in my head where it is.
Okay.
Magic shovel.
I wonder how much faster it is at digging.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, you've got some laughs.
All right, so we still haven't made a decision whether we want to just go down and kill the boss and then clean out the rest of the dungeon, or this again. This should be the third level, which is
Did we finish up this floor? Is there anything left here?
we haven't even done this floor. So in this floor, we came down these stairs and it was a dead end. Then we came down those stairs and I'm thinking it's a dead end because we just kept on seeing more skeletons.
Right.
And then we came down these stairs and we had these two rooms. We have a door there and a door there, and then the stairs down. That's why I said that we have an option here where we could either just go down and do the last floor first, then work our way up.
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
This is the floor that the dwarf's room was in.
Right.
Which is
so you're saying you'd rather just get rid of see if the bad guy's on the final floor and then just work our way back through.
I'm thinking that's the best thing to do because I'm hesitant to take anything out of the dungeon and weigh ourselves down until I'm sure the bad guy is gone.
Right, and also if we kill him or dispose of him, it might get rid of
the skeletons
any enchantment he might have on the skeletons.
That's right. The skeletons might all just die.
All right, we'll go for the final floor.
Okay.
So going downstairs?
Yep.
Straight down.
Ma'am? Ma'am, do you want to draw that for me, ma'am?
Of course, it's because I left my fourth floor cards back in my room.
Well, you know.
I expect you to continue your trend.
Well, I suppose we could. I've
got most of the fourth floor done already, so I doubt we'll be playing long enough for you to get to the ones that I don't have mapped.
Well, just go blow through and go right down to it, and you're like, huh, we need to end here.
I mean, I could probably
finish it.
Well, what's the word? When you're
ad-lib it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the few rooms that I don't have yet, like I've been thinking about them, so I could probably figure it out. Just don't expect it to be coherent. Cough, cough.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think you might be right, though. I mean, it's a good possibility that the wizard in red or the guy in red is the one that's controlling all the skeletons.
Right.
And if he were dead, it's very possible we wouldn't have anything else to fight.
Right.
Which would be a blessing.
Indeed, it would.
just for shits and giggles, when we go down, before we go down, I want to cast invisibility on me. See if the skeletons can figure out if I'm there or not. And cast it on both of us, see if we can just walk right by them. That'd be funny as heck.
I agree.
And you want your invisibility
Yeah, I'm gonna cast us both into invisibility.
before you go down?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to check if that works?
Mm-hmm. Because if it does, I just assume, just keep. I mean, as long as we don't attack anything, we'll stay invisible for 24 hours. We can go. I can cast spells like detect magic or things like that. As long as I don't cast any spell that actually does any damage to anything. I guess we'll have to do your dog too. And your dog Toto too. Let's cast 3 of them. And if it does work, boy, are we dumb.
So you cast invisibility.
All 3 of us.
You go down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
This is the rough furniture. This is the furniture layout, and there are 17 skeletons.
17 skeletons?
And they don't notice you.
Yes! Ah! Is there
Not yet.
a door? Where's the doors? Right here.
That's one, and that's another.
All right. So if we go very slowly, it's a good possibility we can get past these 17 skeletons.
The ceiling is 8 feet. The wall candles are partially used. There are 2 racks on either side of the door, 2 desks/tables on the wall ahead. There is a cupboard on the left wall and a pedestal on the right.
Okay.
You're just gonna move past them?
I just wanna, are you okay with that, Ray?
Yeah, let's just walk through if we can see if we can find
See if we
this guy.
can. We're gonna go to the northern door.
Okay. One second. So
Is that door locked?
it is not. But here's the thing, though. He's wearing chain lamellar armor. He's not silent.
They can hear him.
A couple of them notice something amiss.
Okay.
They don't know what's going on yet, but a couple of them sort of turn towards you.
What are you gonna do? We can't talk.
Let's just keep walking quietly.
All right.
As we can.
So they're looking towards you. So we'll go to that door. Is that door locked? You said no, right? Is it opened?
You gotta move it.
All right. I'll move it slowly and open it. What do I see?
A 10-foot hallway with a wall candle, which seems to open up, but it also looks like there's something ahead, like Rocky.
So if I look in, does it look like it's like a collapsed wall?
Kind of. It seems like it's not just this way though, like more like a little more depth.
So I'm gonna go in. What do I see if I go in? Can he make a roll for a wisdom check? If he can make his wisdom check, can I give him some information of what he can do?
I would prefer it to be role played. So if you have to be quiet, you would like do signs and
We
stuff.
can't see each other.
Good point. So
all right. So let's get through this.
What would you be able to do?
Well, what I was going to suggest is if he makes his wisdom save, this would be his idea that he would have thought of. But I will tell him what it is, of what he can do when we get out of this room. You know what I mean?
What would I have to roll, by the way, for move silently, and what would the penalty be with my armor?
It would be a percentile. Would you like me to double check what the penalty would be?
Yes. Just because we're already not moving silently, but if I can move silently.
You're the one not moving silently.
Well, technically, you're not trying to move silently right now. You're just a lot quieter than
Yeah.
Your penalties would put you at like 1% chance.
So almost impossible, basically impossible.
That's why the DMs can normally roll for wisdom, and this is what you figured out.
Mhm.
That's what I was going to do, is just do that.
Well, are they following the noise, or can we get through this door and shut it?
Well, I'm at the door. I've already opened the door. I believe we're all at the door. The skeletons haven't moved. They just faced you while you were moving.
Right.
Because they can't see you, but they hear you.
Right.
They can also tell that the door opens.
Well, of course.
Do you want to roll a d20 to see if you have an epiphany?
Sure.
What's the number?
17.
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is 13.
That's not possible. A ranger's minimum is 14, if I recall correctly.
I thought it was a 13, but let me check. No, I'm thinking of a completely different number. I'm sorry, that was a different. My wisdom's 17. I'm sorry.
Were you thinking of a different character?
I might have been.
So you rolled exactly what you needed.
Yes.
You don't want to just say it?
No, I don't actually.
Oh my god.
We all know how bad I am at speaking up.
So I open the door all the way. What do I see when I look in?
What I just described.
You just said it was a 10-foot hall,
Yeah,
with kind of like a wall.
Well, it's not really a wall. It's a lot rougher than that.
Okay?
Like a this kind of rougher.
Like a mine rough.
Do I have anything to
So it
do
just,
this
does
idea
it just,
with?
is it just dead end?
Well, if you've just opened the door, you can't
No,
tell.
I went in. I said I opened the door and I went in.
You didn't say you went in.
I
Well,
did.
I must have missed that then.
I said I'm going. I opened
The
the
last
door.
thing I heard was you opened the door all the way. What do I see?
No,
That was the last thing I heard.
my bad.
Do I even have the material to do this idea? We would have to find another wardrobe, I would think.
Didn't you bring extra change of clothes in your backpack?
You're funny. He brought a pound of soap that he hasn't used.
Not a pound of it.
You did. You bought a pound of it.
Oh, well, I guess a pound's not that big when you think about it.
All right. Well, I mean, I have extra change of clothes in my backpack, but
I don't think it's gonna fit.
no, it's not to fit. It's the stuff inside the pieces that are making noise, so it muffles it, so it's not as loud.
Could try that.
I mean, it'd take a long time
Well,
since it's chain,
all
partially
right.
chain.
Well, then I'm going to suggest that you go at the end of the line.
That's
It's
fine.
already at the end of the line.
Yeah. All right. So I go in the door. What do I do? Are we all in the? Did you follow me through the door?
He can't
Yes.
tell.
Well, he can. Well,
He can see
I
that the
walked-
door opened. He
well,
can't
he
see
can.
anything.
Can he? He can
I
still
walked
bump
through
into
the
me. Can
door.
Yeah,
I walked through the door that was open and shut it behind me.
he? Okay. So this door is
And
shut.
I'm gonna. Is there anything in this room, like a chest or something, or a bookcase?
in the room you just walked into.
Yes.
Let's see. Ceiling has a gradient of 6 to 4 feet. 4 feet is closer on the side. That looks like it's been completely collapsed. There are 2 wall candles that are partially used, and on the side opposite the massive collapse is a collapsed table. And there is a set of leg bones sticking out from under the rubble.
Well, I guess I shouldn't make noise unless I can lift the table. I was going to
So-
block the door.
Oh, there's also 12 skeletons in here that are not collapsed.
Can we get an idea of how big the room is?
So
I go up 10 feet.
I think I need to draw this one. The opening is a door.
Okay, so I actually somehow find him, Bump, and I try to pull his body down so he can get down so I can whisper in his ear. And very quietly I say, don't move.
You could write a note and hold it up to the camera.
Yeah. I'm going to move silently past all those skeletons to that door.
Okay. You want to roll? Oh wait, I guess I have to roll.
You have to. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 85%.
I rolled a 4%.
I guess I make it.
So yes, you do not hear anything.
Yes. I go to that door.
It's metal.
Is
heavy.
Is it locked?
It's heavy.
Is it locked?
It's not locked.
It's heavy.
It's heavy.
Is it going to make noise when I try to open it?
Usually yes.
I rolled a 3 though. 8 is very difficult on you. I'm going to attempt to open it. I rolled a 3, so I made it.
You push it open, and there is.
That's fine. They can't see me.
No, but they're definitely looking your way.
That's good. What do I see?
Hall,
How big? How long? What do I see?
10 feet wide.
10 feet wide.
To your immediate left is a candle. To the next 10 feet after that is a door. The next 10 feet that are skeletons.
So, how far this way does it go?
Up to the limits of your infravision.
So
But
10,
you know, there's skeletons there.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
40 of those comes up to another door. And on that last 60, the wall gives way in that direction.
So, there's a door right there.
Yes.
And you're saying that this goes like this.
Yes. And there's another door as well.
Okay.
The door isn't there. The
first door is there.
yes, go 20 feet that way, and then on up. No. 1, 2, that side.
This is the hallway. Gotcha.
Yes, this is the hallway with doors.
Okay, moving silently. I'm going back to there and go back to where last I felt him, pull him down, and I say, go through the door. And then I go through the door. All right? So basically, I'm telling you to go through the door and close the door behind you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go before him so I can get past through the door.
Oh, I feel like I need to make you guys roll to see if he goes first. Or in your face.
No. Wait, count to 3, then follow me.
Okay.
So So we go that we do that. Okay, close the door. We'll go to that. All right, dude. So we went through this room. We have this door, and this hallway to go to.
And there are 3 skeletons in the hall.
And there are 3 skeletons. I want to go to that door.
Okay.
Is that all right?
That's fine.
Okay. So we're gonna go to that door.
Okay, the skeletons are in the way.
They're like manly in the way. They're not.
Well, no, they're shambling down the hall.
We can't go around them. We can't.
The hall's 10 feet wide, so yeah, you can try. I just want to point out that there are skeletons in the way.
Okay, 3 skeletons. Gotcha.
They're ignoring them. Going to the hall, to the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna ignore everything we can until we get to the final boss fight. We're gonna try and find this final boss fight.
I have a question. You said we'll become visible again if we attack, right?
Yes.
Would we become visible if I took an action? Would it be the same result?
Depends
Or
on
only if I attack?
It depends on the action. If it causes harm to an enemy, then that is considered an attack.
Technically, attacking is an action, so just saying taking an action doesn't make it much of a difference.
Like we took an action, open and close the door. We did not become invisible.
My question was, can I take my bow and shoot it at the wall behind us and maybe draw noise attention that way, or would that make us visible again?
That would make you visible because you used a weapon.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out, if it was just using a weapon or attacking specifically.
The act of doing something to manipulate an enemy is an action that would allow you to become visible.
Okay.
At least it's her game. That's the way I perceive it as a DM. That's how I would call it, is that any action you take that towards the event of utilizing something for the enemy. I mean,
so if I were to try to distract them in any way, it would be something that makes me visible.
that's a hard call.
Right.
But I think the spell says that taking an action towards an enemy would make you visible.
But it wouldn't necessarily be towards an enemy. It would be technically
The whole thing. The spell causes the creature's touch to vanish from sight and be undetectable by normal vision or infravision. Whilst the invisible creature is not magically silenced, and certain other conditions can render the creature detectable. Even allies cannot see the invisible creature or his gear unless these allies can normally see invisible things or employ magic to do so. Items dropped or put down by the invisible creature becomes visible. Items picked up disappear if tucked into a clothing or pouches worn by the creature. Note, however, the light never becomes invisible, although a source of light can become so, thus the effect of that of a light with no visible source. The spell remains in effect until it is magically broken or dispelled, until the wizard or recipient cancels it, until the recipient attacks any creature, or until 24 hours have passed. Thus, the invisible person can open doors, talk, eat, climb stairs, etc. But if he attacks, he immediately becomes visible, although the invisible enables him to attack first. Note that the pre-spells blah 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 blah.
So if we want to get extremely technical, I wouldn't be attacking, but
Correct.
It would be the call of the DM.
It would be called a DM. So you want to distract them by throwing an arrow or something.
Right. Essentially the opposite direct. Like I was going to back against the wall and then shoot where we started, so hopefully the noise will distract them and we can just walk right past.
Well, we've already established that we could go right past.
Well, she said it was a 10-foot, or she said it was only a 10-foot wide hallway, and they're scattered about, so we'll need to bob and weave, and I'm assuming they'll probably hear me if we're that close as well.
They will hear you, but that does not mean that they are going to wildly flail their arms with their weapons, assuming there is something there.
I'm just saying, would you allow a distraction like that, or would you not be okay?
You can do whatever you want. It's just the consequences that are up to the DM.
Right. I'm asking, would the consequence be me becoming visible by shooting my arrow?
I guess you wouldn't know until what she's saying is that she can't tell you until you actually do something.
Right.
She's not going to give you information that.
This game does not have save states.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to sneak past her, or do you want me to try to distract?
I mean, I'm a rogue. I'm used to sneaking, so.
All right. You go ahead and sneak first.
All right. I sneak past with my sneaking ability, move silently, and go to the door. Is it locked?
Yes.
I'm going to follow the same path he did.
You can't. You don't know what path he took. He's invisible.
Okay, fine.
I rolled a 70.
What's your pickpockets?
My pickpockets open locks.
Open locks.
80.
Minus 40% chance to get it.
Minus 40?
It's a very, very good lock.
Ridiculous. Go to that door.
That door is not locked. It's stuck.
Go to the hallway.
Okay, you go to the hall.
All right. He can't see me, so he doesn't know what I'm doing. I'm going to go to the hall. What do I see? While you're drawing that, I'm going to tell him, I'm going to go back to the door where he was at and tell him to go to the end of the hall. Okay? And then wait. I think that's the best way to do this.
Yeah, that's fine. You can clear the path, and I'll follow suit.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we're going the right way with the amount of skeletons down here.
Maybe.
Unless it was behind that really good locked door.
Okay. That tapestry, is there anything behind it? Like secret doors?
Well, you're not sure if it's a secret door, but I guess I should check if you notice secret door.
Actively looking.
Right.
Which gives me a higher.
What's so funny?
Oh, my brain. That's what.
Is that a leaf or a rat?
All the same color.
It's all the same color.
That's all I can tell.
Hmm. And I can't even show him. Is there another? These are just painted, and there's no other spot there. Is there like an indentation or anything like that?
The wall isn't completely smooth, so there are some sets that bulge
Right.
slightly.
Right.
There's one there, but there are others. It's just smoother than the rest of the halls. I mean, you did tell him to go to the end of the hall.
Yeah, he should be
You,
right
you,
there.
would, you would probably notice if you moved the tapestry.
Okay. I like wiggle the tapestry a little bit, and then do it again and stop, then do it again and stop, trying to get his attention.
I think I noticed.
Does he notice?
Roll a d20.
I rolled a 19.
Apparently, you did not notice.
Oh, come on.
All right. So I guess we'll go back. We'll continue down the hall. I mean, I'm going to continue down the hall. There's only that one door. The door there, or is it there?
That one.
This one.
Yeah, the one on the bottom is a candle. Sorry.
That's a door. All right. Is that door locked?
No.
All right.
It's a push.
I'll push it open. What do I see?
A fairly large 40 by 40 room. Nope.
10,
Yes.
20, 30, 40. So from this wall right here?
Yes. The ceiling is about 5 feet. In the opposite corner is what looks like a hall. They're the only candles that you can currently see is actually right by the door, which has been barely used. Within the room, you see several large piles of rocks of a few colors: gray, black, reddish, orange, brown. There's also 8 lizard-like skeletons.
Lizard skeletons.
Are they like crumpled, or are they
Skitter.
they're moving? Great. All right, I go back up the hall, look for him in this little 10 by 10, find him. Yep, kinda.
I think he's a big target.
Yep.
For once, it pays off.
Yeah. Takes me seconds to find you. Whisper in his ear. Next door. I tell him to go to the next door. And when he walks in, that's what he sees. You heard what she said.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to go to that hallway.
Sorry, when I said opposite, I mean opposite corner, so that one.
There. There.
That one.
All right. Go down to that hallway. What kind, like, how's it work?
You finally see a few more candles. It goes this way, then down. Good boy. And then it turns that way again.
That way?
Yeah. But this is also a door.
Does this connect?
Yes. And there is a candle at each of those turns.
Okay. Check that door out.
It is heavy and is also a pole.
Is it locked?
It is apparently not.
Okay. Pull it open.
Okay.
What do I see?
Well, it's heavy.
Roll the 6.
It creaks open. You see another hall.
Okay. And
In the first 10 feet, there is a candle on your left. In the next 10 feet, there is what looks like a hall to the right. In the next 10 feet, you start seeing more skeletons.
so like that.
Yes.
All right.
Getting somewhere.
All right. So we missed that door. Why don't we do that door?
It was stuck.
It was
You
stuck.
didn't bother.
Right.
You didn't bother.
Right. I don't know what to do, dude. If it was just me, I'd just keep on going. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I'm going to keep going. I'm not worried about fighting all these guys. We've fought 1 million of them already.
All right. I go back up, tell him to come back down to this door. Once we get back here, I'm gonna look this way. How many? Like, what do I see?
It goes 30 more feet with a couple more candles. Then there's a door, but there's 3 skeletons in that
In
section.
that section.
Yeah.
What do I see that way?
Couple more candles. At the 50th section is a candle facing you and a door on the left.
Door on the left, yeah. All right. No skeletons in this hallway. All right, so we'll go down this hallway. I'm
Yep.
actually, when I look down, I see that I just grab them and pull them. Okay. And then when we'll get here, is that door locked?
It is not, but it is heavy.
All
Heavy
right.
pole.
Pull it open. Rolled the 1. Definitely opened it.
Okay.
What do I see?
Excuse me. The ceiling is 20 feet. Feel like I might need to draw this one for you. Sorry, not 20, 12. 12 feet. Not sure that's dysgraphia.
You okay?
Yeah. Just here waiting on how many more skeletons we're going to find.
Hey, Sonia. So this thing here that I saw, does it look like there was a door there?
You discovered this part.
Okay, now, why did I not try to open that?
That's on you. It's 10 at night. That's on you.
I'm not sure what this is.
That's what you can see from the door at best.
Is this rubble? Skeletons.
I wrote a key down there.
Oh. Humanoid skeleton, bear skeleton, lizard skeleton. Okay.
As you explore, I can draw more, but from the door, that's about the most I can give you.
All right. I'm gonna pull him back this way and tell him I found a secret door. I'm gonna go back and see if I can open it. All right. You okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. We go all the way back up here. Boom. To the tapestry. Back to the tapestry. I'm gonna try and attempt to open the door. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm going to try to attempt to open the door. Do I need to roll something or?
I mean,
I
don't know. What are you going to do? Are you going to show
yeah,
him what you found?
yeah. When I bring him back to the tapestry, I show him this. Can you see that?
There?
It keeps unfocusing. Hold on. I see a shape plus another shape.
Can you bring it closer?
Yeah, I can see it
How's
now.
this?
I can see it now, yeah.
You're also had a bad placement, apparently.
It looks like a rat and like a lizard foot or a bear foot or something.
It looks like a tail and a foot.
Or it looks like a rat or a leaf with a stem or a rat with a tail plus a foot. Or it could be a hand.
Wow, the big bag that was there is gone. It's been encroaching on this little corner here like every week.
So I mean, bat foot, rat lizard. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, is it like a password? Is it like a code?
Well,
I don't have much to go on with just that, but this door is definitely important.
so we have the tapestry, the paintings. Does it have anything that I could put two and two together and go, oh, that's what that is?
On the tapestry?
Yeah. Would I have a clue? Because so far I haven't seen anything in this dungeon that had clues for anything like that.
How about this? The tapestry does not have the same sort of design as many of the other things that you've been able to make out in the place.
That means absolutely nothing to me. I don't know what that means.
It looks different, is what we can deduce, but does it show any like? What does it depict on the tapestry?
Right. Is there something that we might be able to figure out from the tapestry what that might mean? Like, what do the pictures look like? What, like, are they creatures that we might know?
This was one of the things that I didn't have written out. I was going to do that at the very end.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Did you want to just call it there and come back and try to figure out this puzzle?
Well, I mean, it is getting late.
Yeah. It seems like a decent stopping point. You can figure on what the next steps are game-wise, and we can sit and ponder and rest.
Well, about resting, huh? Your invisibility only lasts 24 hours.
Right. Well, I was about to ask: is this tapestry? Is this just a room that we're in, or
No,
are we
it's
in
a
a hallway?
hallway. So it's at this hallway right here,
Right.
at that corner.
Right. Is there a room nearby?
There's that room right there that I could not unlock because the lock was apparently of too high quality for me to handle.
It was superior quality.
And that door was stuck. And there was skeletons right there. This is the hallway the skeletons were in. I wasn't interested in garnering their attention by trying to unstuck the door.
Right. So you want to just call it there, and
Yeah, we'll call it the tapestry.
okay.
So we're real life going to bed, and then
When we start next time, we'll be at the tapestry.
yeah, okay.
Sounds good to
Well,
me.
hitting pause.
Oh, well, unless we can get our XPs up to date.
That was
Not in the
serious.
middle of a puzzle, dear sir.
Well, here's the thing: if I go up a level, I can try to attempt opening that door again.
Right.
Is that a metal door or a wooden door? One. So I wonder if I could hit it with
Another acid arrow.
another acid arrow.
You definitely would be attracting the skeletons with that.
There are 3 skeletons there, right? You know what? Fuck it. Scoot's sorry. The heck with it. Why don't we just kill these 3 skeletons and let me acid arrow that door?
Okay.
Changing our plan here, are we?
Yeah.
Okay, take your dice back out.
Huzzah! Alright. So we get first attack against these skeletons.
Right.
So I am actually going to use a sword
I'll do the same.
and get my attack in. I'm a class 7, right? Well, Sonya?
Yep. Guaranteed surprise, too.
Yep. I hit. I do 4 points damage.
I hit as well for 9 points
Are you
damage.
hitting the same one or a different one?
I'm hitting a different one.
9?
9, yes.
The one that you hit collapses, the one that you hit does not, and now you're both not invisible.
Clearly.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah. The other 2 skeletons,
There's only 3 skeletons.
yes.
So he collapsed 1, there's only 2 skeletons.
Yeah. The one that you hit and the other one that hasn't been hit, yeah, they're initiative.
Yeah. I got a 2.
I got a 2.
I got a 4 and a 5.
Seven and 2. I got 9 points damage on it.
Collapses. And
I'm
you?
gonna hit the one that's still up for 8 points damage.
It also collapses.
Alright.
That wasn't a difficult fight at all, now was it?
Acid arrow on the darn door.
Saving throws are... Do saving throws work in the same direction for items?
I don't know.
He's trying to make it so he can't melt down the door.
Like, you make my life so difficult.
I feel like she's desperately trying to stall us.
That's probably where the final boss is and she doesn't want to do it tonight.
Honestly, honestly, if we find it, I'm still good stopping and starting with the fight on the next one.
Well, here's the thing, though. It'll happen not next week, but the week after, because tomorrow starts Shark Week, which means I am just, like, out. The most I'm doing during Shark Week is maybe a text-only go of that test run that we were talking about.
So are we skipping next week's session?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate because I'm going to be away the weekend of the 20th.
So we'll have 2 weeks off.
Now, that could change last minute, but as of now, I am going to be away that weekend, and I'll text you guys if anything changes.
Why can I not find item saving throws?
Because it probably doesn't exist.
It does exist. I found it last time. Oh, damaging equipment. That's why I can't find it. I would hazard a guess that above the number is better, since the crushing blow saving throw for rope is 2. So the door makes its saving throw.
Do it again. I'll keep on doing it until it melts it.
The second one failed.
So it melts it.
Yeah.
The door is melting.
Slowly.
The secret door, is it just a stone wall? As of now, like if we're looking at it under the tapestry, is it just a stone wall?
With a painting. It is somewhat smoother than the rest of the walls, but it does appear stone.
I'm almost wondering if we could just chip away at it with the magic. Like, screw the puzzle. Bring down the wall. But let's check out what's behind this metal door first.
Okay, you go first.
What's in the room? I'm gonna peek in.
It is not a room, it is a hall.
Of course it is. I feel like that's all you design is hallways and corridors.
For the record, I think most dungeons are mostly hallways and corridors, so.
What?
Why you said that?
You sound so defeated.
I am. Alright, so what does it look like?
This side is a candle. About 30 feet ahead, you can see an opening on the other side, beyond which is another candle, and you can't see the end. I like you just always immediately try to assume there's an end whenever I mention something.
So just saying it looks like that.
So far, yes.
Okay, so gonna go to there, look in.
You see a relatively small 30 by 20 room, 30 feet ahead, 20 feet to the right. The ceiling is 6 feet. The wall candles are well used. There are a couple piles of rocks, gravel, and dust separated by size. A large metal trough along the opposite wall to that. And a broken like a round thing with a handle and like a screen mesh thing. And there's several metal buckets. There are no enemies.
And no doors.
Hallway on that side on the far end.
So is this what it looks like?
Yeah, with the hallway that way going up.
Hallway that way. Okay, we'll go to that hallway. What do we see?
A hallway.
Great.
10 feet, 20th foot, there's a wall candle. 30th foot, there's, hold on, 30th foot, 40th foot, it goes that way.
So like that.
Yeah.
Okay. At that corner, what do we see?
More hall.
Something that goes like that?
Yes.
Okay.
With a wall candle, of course. Funnily enough, the next 10 feet after where you've already drawn is a wall candle on this side and a door on the other. And the hall does keep going.
So the door here.
Door on actually the top side. I'm sorry. I have a bigger canvas.
And just keep on going, you said?
Yes.
How far?
1, 2, 3, 4 beyond it. Another wall candle, and it looks collapsed.
Okay. So we'll go to that door.
Mm-hmm.
Is it locked?
Nope.
We'll open it.
Okay.
What do we say?
A ceiling of 8 feet with partially used wall candles about 20 feet apart. The room is 30 by 30. Sorry. There are piles of rocks in a corner. Nearby are several buckets, 2 of which are filled and have a big stick through their handles. On the other side of the room lie a few big steel beams and a rack with several pickaxes and steel caps. In the opposite corner is a lantern sitting on the ground next to a bunch of huge stones. There are nothing that looks like an enemy here, though.
And there's no doors, nothing. Just dead end room.
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
Not from the hall, at least.
Should we step in?
I guess so.
Let's step in.
You step in.
What do we see?
Do I see any doors?
Not currently.
Okay. Roam around the room. Gonna jump up and down, running around, acting like a maniac.
You hit your head.
Why? I'm only 5 feet.
How high do you think you can jump?
Not 8 feet.
You have jumping proficiency.
Oh yeah.
That proficiency I did remember. Just now, in fact.
All right. So what? So there's nothing really in the room that we can tell that we can see is of value. Off the top of our head, we're looking and going, okay, this is a workroom.
Candles, wood, metal pieces, pickaxes, steel caps, hooded lantern, buckets, bucket carrying stick, rocks, steel beams. I mean,
Is the lantern broken?
it is not, but it is not exactly lit either.
Sure.
I mean, it's fully metal, so.
So those little caps.
They are helmet-sized caps.
Oh, they're that kind of caps.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a little confused when I saw that in the equipment section as well.
Yeah, I thought you meant like caps for blowing things up.
No!
You know.
I'm following yours with the no gunpowder here.
They're basically just hard. They're basically just hard hats for the miners.
I mean,
For
simpler
the
than
workers.
modern hard hats, obviously.
Yeah, it's just rounded steel.
So I may take Ray's suggestion. I mean, I don't know. Should I take out the pickaxe, the mallet, and see if I can pound on that wall where the tapestry is?
I have no idea what to do with the puzzle. I don't know if there's enough that we found or that was given to us to figure out how to open it, other than trying to see if we can bust it down. So
I mean,
we can try that.
clearly, it's painted, so they want us to paint a picture on the other side. I'm assuming.
We haven't found any paint, have we?
No.
We found charcoal in one of the rooms. We could use the charcoal as a sort of paint or a marking.
I mean, every time he uses his flaming spear, he's making new charcoal, so.
Did you ever let me pick up chalk? Because I swore I picked up chalk
You
on the
did
last.
this time. You bought a pound of chalk. It was more expensive than you expected, but you did pay the fee.
I could try to draw the two symbols.
Okay, go for it.
We'll go. I guess we'll go back to the room with the secret door.
Mm-hmm.
And
The hall with the secret door?
Yes, sorry. And I'll try to draw the two symbols.
No. We stop at the door. Oh, no. Yeah, we can. Go ahead. We already killed those skeletons. We'll go back to the secret door area, and he was going to try and use his chalk.
Okay. Where and how?
What's the layout of the? Let me see the secret door again, or where it's supposed to be, what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, the note?
Yeah. So that plus that. And then when I look at the tapestry or the wall, is there anywhere where it looks like? Is there anywhere that looks sort of? Actually, you said it was smoother underneath the tapestry, right?
Yeah. Not terribly smooth, but smooth on than all the other wall.
I'm going to draw those two shapes in orientation that they show in the image on the smoother part of the wall.
Where on the smoother part of the wall?
I guess in the middle.
Okay. So, the smooth part, if that's like this, the paintings are like already in the middle, but not like all the way up the middle. So I'm not sure where you mean by in the middle.
I guess between the two paintings.
How about just to the right of the two paintings?
Yeah, that's fine.
No. No, actually, you're right. I wonder if on the very top he draws like the rat thing, and in the middle he draws the foot thing. In the middle, going from top to bottom.
Smooth area, paintings, 1-1.
Correct.
Okay. He makes chalk markings.
Invert them. Erase them and invert them.
He makes more chalk markings.
Erase them.
Just think, if we stop here in 2 weeks, you'll have 2 weeks to have thought about it.
Won't do me any good.
No, same.
But your characters have high intelligence, so it would better simulate.
So maybe our gods can take a little pity on us and tell us the answer.
I only know what he worships. I don't know what you worship.
I can pray to Odin for a hint.
An inspiration.
Oh, if only you were a priest.
I've offered him plenty of blood. I've killed many a thing in his name.
Recently, all you've been killing are skeletons, which have no blood.
No, I've killed several Muflon.
That's true.
Do you have something for this room written down? Or is that something that...
I do know how to get past this. I do have what is immediately after this. I have several parts of what is after this. I just don't know. I just don't know exactly what the tapestry looks like. I'm pretty sure that it's similar to something you have seen before.
Okay.
Back in the cities that you were sent from. But I don't know the exact design.
Gotcha.
One of those go back to the city to find out the answer to the puzzle and then come all the way back.
That would be like a year of traveling.
Oh, the city we came from. Yeah.
The city he was sent from, which is different from the ones that you
yeah.
Right. So it's a long way.
Yeah, this is not the city of this is not the city of love that you've been trekking back and forth from. Not Armorat.
All right. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
I mean, you probably saw something similar in the marketplace since then, in that town, but city.
Undead. Put Barry's name on that. Barry was here.
Where is he drawing this now?
The depiction was those two items together equals something.
Right. And that's why I can't figure out. It looks like a rat to me, or a mouse, whatever. And the other thing looks like it could be either a lizard paw or hand, but not human. You know what I mean?
There's lizard. Didn't we just kill a lizard skeleton?
We didn't kill it yet. It's in the other room. You think there might be something in that room?
I wonder if it has something to do with the bones, but I don't know what we would do with them.
I think it's something that we either have to say at the door to open it or draw it right next to. So it would be a column of 3.
Right.
A row. I mean, is that what you think it is? Is a rat and a lizard paw, or not? I mean, it's not humanoid.
No. I'm wondering if it has more to do with the symbols themselves, or if the symbols are trying to tell us to do something.
Well, usually when you see something like that, it's you add the name, whatever that is, plus whatever the other one is to equal the third. Like, what would you get if you crossed those two? What would you get? I mean, I just don't get it.
We're fighting a lot of were-rats at the beginning. I don't know if they were akin to the wizard.
I don't know. Draw a were-rat right next to it.
I guess I'm going to try that.
Okay, where in relation to everything?
Just to the right.
Just to the right?
Yep.
His depiction is horrible, but he feels a tiny bit of give.
Your depiction is horrible, but it gives a little bit of give. Draw better.
How do I draw better? I can try again.
Yeah, make it.
I'll try to redefine the drawing.
So, yeah.
There is a little more give.
Do it again. Use that pound of chalk.
I guess I'll do it again. I'll make it neat. I will perfect this piece of art.
So, as you're trying to draw this over and over again, you're pushing so hard that there's actually like enough that it goes in like half an inch.
The door moves. So let's just try to push the door in.
Yeah, let's try to push the door in now.
Push where?
Where I'm drawing.
Okay, a roughly hand print section of the door of the wall gives in, and it's sort of.
Okay, so for the record, did the drawing do anything, or was it just me pushing on it?
Out of game, it was just pushing.
So the drawing had no effect on anything.
No, but it looked like it was gonna be the only chance I would have had to get you guys through.
Okay, we go in the room. We go in the secret room.
Unfortunately, it's not a room. You're greeted with yet another door.
Another secret door?
So is it? Hey, is it that way or that way? That way. Is it 10 feet?
No, it's less than that. It's like the wall opens and there's just immediately a door.
Okay, this is definitely where we need to go. Bank vault doors in a dungeon? Yeah. What kind of door is it? Is it just locked? Is it?
So like that.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so is that locked?
It is. It's a wooden door with double locks.
Set it on fire, make an entrance.
He gets more XPs for picking the lock. I can see it turning with him.
30.
Okay, you pick one of them.
10.
You pick the other one.
Nice.
Is it heavy?
It is not.
I open the door.
Okay. To push.
I push the door open.
You push the door open. You come face to face with
another
long hallway.
You say another door.
That would have been genius, but I didn't think I could fit another one in.
Alright, so how long? 60.
Much farther than you can see. The style of this hallway is quite different from what you've been seeing. Quite smooth walls. Instead of wall candles, there are like standing
Sconces.
Yeah, standing things on the ground with like really long candles. They are lit, so that's something new and different.
Ooh.
Nothing else has been lit.
This is it.
Do not start putting fire emotes in there. There are two right next to the door. There's one in the next 10 feet section across from a little 5 foot that way. The next 10 feet has another one on that side with another 5 foot section that way. I can keep going.
I'm gonna fart on all the sections, all the 10-foot sections.
You do not detect any traps in the first section.
Okay.
Next section. You do not detect any traps. This is the section with one of the 5 foot hallways.
Third one. 5 foot candles.
No. It's like an opening.
An opening. Okay. So
5 foot wide, sorry.
on the north or south?
The first one is on the south. The next one is on the north.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of which you do not detect any traps. Would you like me to continue?
Yes.
Okay. You do not detect any traps, but there is another standing thing on that side. In the next 10 feet, you do not detect any traps.
Okay, so
and there's one on the other side.
Further can I see?
You can see up to another tapestry Of course, there are other holes as well.
That means 5 feet. Does that mean 30
At
feet?
the very end of your limit.
60 feet.
It's if it wasn't for the candles, it would be dark.
So 6 feet, 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying this is the end?
Tapestry, yeah.
Okay, well, where are the holes?
From where you are now, there is another one in the next 10 feet. This one is 10 feet wide, though. With a candle thing on the opposite side. In the next 10 feet is a candle thing on the same side. The next 10 feet has the candle thing on the opposite side because the hall is opposite to that. Then the next 10 feet, the candles on that side. The next 10 feet of that is the candles on that side. And then by the tapestries, the candles are on both sides.
Okay. So there are 4 hallways. Can you see them? You can't see them.
Yeah.
There are
Yes.
4 hallways. 2 of them are 5 feet each, and then 2 of them are 10 feet each. There's tapestry right there. Want me to check that for secret doors?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to the tapestry
Tapestry.
and see if we can get secret doors on them.
You do not detect any secret doors.
Okay. Do you want to do the 5-foot hallways or the other one, or do you want to end it here?
Let's just check out the hallway, the 5-foot ones.
All right, we're gonna go to the north one.
North one? Good, that's one of the ones that I actually did have something written for. It is about 10 feet long with a candle stand on the right, and then there's a door.
Gonna go to the door. Is it locked?
It is actually not.
Open it.
It is push. Push.
Push. Push the door.
You actually find yourself coming out in the middle of a 20 by 20 room, something new and different.
Okay, so it would be, which side is the 20?
Oh,
Like
it's
this?
20 by 20.
That's 20 by 20.
So 20 feet forward, and you're in the middle. So 10 feet on either side of wherever you put your marker, right?
So that.
Basically.
Okay. What's in that room?
The ceiling is 10 feet. There are 4 unlit, standing large candle holders. I know, unlit.
I know, right?
There is a rough but decent-looking bed, unmade, in the far left corner. The wall to your immediate left is home to a more modern-style wardrobe, not unlike what might be found in Mount Malik's room. Just off-center to the right, at the wall in front of you, is a small chest, and the wall to your right seems to have a basic morning washing setup.
Wait a minute. You said the bed is not unlike something he would have seen
The
before?
wardrobe.
No, the wardrobe.
The wardrobe is not unlike something you would have seen before, and you saw the tapestry that's being used in your original town. I'm thinking this guy's an elf.
Checking the chest.
Chest.
Is it locked?
It is locked.
Can I unlock it? 10.
Excuse me as I hit all of the wrong things.
Should be your evil twin.
I'm gonna suggest that you watch the door because this is the bed is unmade,
Right.
which means someone is using it.
Right.
You're unable to get it.
Is it a padlock or what kind of lock is it? Is it a padlock on the
I
chest or like
cast
an internal?
magic on the chest.
What kind of magic?
Detect magic.
Okay, it glows.
So it's magically protected.
Mm-hmm.
But I ask again, is it an internal locking system or is it a padlock? Do you know what I mean by padlock?
Yeah, the things that you hook around something and it goes like that.
Yeah, an external lock. Is it that, or is it like a key system, like part of the chest, built into the chest?
Just as wooden, right?
Don't burn it all yet.
Acid.
I have a less magic-y idea.
We'll say it's an internal lock.
Okay. Then my idea won't work. If it was a padlock, I was just going to hit it with the mattock and bust it apart.
Would I be able to do an acid arrow on it? Or a magic missile to open it, to break the lock?
I mean, you can try.
Okay. I'll try doing magic missiles first, trying to break the lock.
Magic missile?
Yeah.
So you cast magic missile,
Mm-hmm.
and they hit the lock, and it just sort of.
Okay, what about if I cast my acid arrow?
While he's doing that, I'm going to go check out the wardrobe.
Yeah, look for a key, would you? What if I hit the box itself with the acid arrow, not the lock, but the box? Like the edge, the trim. You know what I mean?
I think so.
Scrolling, so it might be possible.
Or she's just deciding how much damage it's going to do to the contents.
Or how it might backflash and hit me.
Thus far, the acid does nothing.
Okay.
I'm going to check out the wardrobe.
Wardrobe. You check out the wardrobe. You're not used to wardrobes.
Is there anything in there other than clothes?
When you open it, you see several sets of dark red robing, as well as some pajamas and underclothes.
I'm going to rifle through the pockets. But I can rifle. It doesn't matter who rifles his pockets.
You get the clothes dirty.
Wow. Wow.
Is there anything in the wardrobe other than clothes, like a chest or a bottom drawer or something?
What kind of wardrobes did you have when you were under your wizard apprentice?
It was just to hold the robes. There was no.
So nothing fancy.
No.
Okay, so you said his wizard master. I'm thinking you know who this is, but these are the dark red robes. I'm guessing this is.
No, it's not someone that I know, but it's a typical apprentice wizard room. Because what she was saying was that because I was a wizard apprentice, that this is similar to what I would have been sleeping in. So I'm gonna go to the bed and rifle under the pillow, under the mattresses, looking for a key.
You find that it is quite modern compared to the other beddings, but nothing special.
Okay. And there's nothing else.
There might be a bit of a smell, but
there's nothing else in the room but the wardrobe, the chest, and the bed, besides the wash station.
There's the long-standing candle holders. Does that count?
Nope. All right. I'm assuming the other 5-foot hallway will be the same thing. So you want to go check out the other one too? See if there's multiple wizards here.
Yeah, let's just clear the room just in case.
All right, we'll go to the other 5-foot one.
Okay.
And what do we see? Similar situation.
It goes only about 5 feet forward, and then there is a door.
All right. Is it locked?
It is.
Is it a double lock or a single lock?
It is a single lock.
And well, it's another 10.
You unlock the door.
Open it.
It is a push.
Push open.
Okay, you push open the door. This room is not like the other. Cough, cough. It only goes 15 feet in front of you, but it extends 15 feet in either direction. The ceiling is still 10 feet. This one has 6 of those large candle holders standing, and these ones are lit.
Okay.
He was recently here.
Yeah.
Beside you on either side is a small wooden drawer. Directly ahead of you is a large desk, beside which on either side is a well-populated bookcase. The far wall on each... I was really tired and sick when I wrote this. It says the far walk on each home.
You should see if any of those look like familiar to you as wizard books.
The far wall on each... I don't know what I was trying to say.
This is the time to ad lib.
The desk, the drawer, the bookcases. So the far wall on each side, 2 additional shelving units with bigger spacings in the bookcases, shorter yet longer.
Okay.
Do not know what my hands were thinking when I wrote this.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the desk and see if I can see any writing.
Desk.
See if anything is written. Parchment where there might be some writing, or
There is.
is it something I can read?
Can you read common?
I think I can.
You think you can does not mean you can.
Yes.
Yes, you can. They appear to be research notes detailing a certain theory pertaining to connecting with alternative words. And there's also more modern writing supplies.
Okay. Drawers.
Drawers, they are locked.
Hold on, if I can help it.
watch them roll
I'm gonna
100.
check out the.
Nope,
I'm gonna check out the
60.
shelving units.
So you on the drawer that the one of the the one that you opened contains additional writing and bookbinding supplies.
50.
The other one has additional parchments on summoning research and forcefully reanimating the dead.
Necromancy. Do I want to take this?
Well, you did not take necromancy as a spell ability.
I did not. But doesn't mean I want a necromancer loose.
Well, we can take it, or we can shove it into one of these lit candles. It's up to you, the rogue. Now,
As a mage, I have to try to. I mean,
as a lawful good, I say necromancy should be burned, but I can't tell you.
Not all necromancy is bad either, by the way.
That's true.
For instance, the spell Cure Disease is a heal spell, but necromancy is cause disease. So for a cleric, he could have necromancy, still be lawful good, but cause disease on his enemy.
Yeah. But these candles being lit, he's got to be close by.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we clear out the rest of this room, and he's going to be at the end of one of these 10-foot hallways, if he's still here.
So what's in the... yeah, you're probably right. What's in the bookcases?
Bookcases.
Cast magic.
What?
I'm going to... My rogue ability to detect magic within 30 feet. 60 feet. I'm well within 60 feet. I got a 30% chance.
Your rogue ability does not see anything.
Okay, I'm going to cast detect magic in the room.
The bookcases. The bookcases. There are a lot of different things and a few different styles. Nothing on the bookcases appear magical, though.
Okay, but the books are. No, nothing on the...
Nothing on the bookcases, no.
Okay, nothing on the bookcases is magical. Is that what you're saying? There's no magic in this room.
I did not say that. Nothing on the bookcases are magical. When you say detect magic, it only affects what's in a 10-foot area in front of you.
I spin.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be...
You do see one thing that glows a little, but it is not on the bookcase. On one of the shelves is a basket that seem to be full of scrolls, and there seems to be something radiating from one of those.
I wanted to look at the rest of that bigger shelving unit and see what's on there.
The full shelvings?
Yeah.
The full description I have for the shelves, aside from the basket, is a number of oddly shaped gems/rocks. Some seem carved, as well as other artifacts of different materials, all of which seem to depict the same thing.
This is the room we loot when we go leave.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the scroll that's shiny,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna take the notes on necromancy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna burn it. See if I can burn the parchment.
You burn them.
Okay. That was his idea, by the way.
He does like his fire.
No, he's lawful good.
I didn't say you had to do it, but is there anything else in this room that we can access? And like I said, when he looked on the bookshelf, were there any spell books?
No.
No?
Well, he didn't look through any of the books either. He just wanted to know if any of them were magical.
Right.
Oh, I take it there's a lot of books on this shelf.
Both the bookcases, yes, they are both well populated.
Okay.
It's a room that we need to come back to anyway.
Yeah, we can come back and go through it specifically.
Yeah.
So.
The best.
You are the best. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, you are the best. I'm gonna come and go to that door. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the north one, by the way.
Yep.
It goes a 10-foot hallway, that goes 20 foot forward before a door, and on each side and alternating sides is a candle. Standing candle.
Okay, that door.
That door.
Is it locked?
Yes.
50.
Why are you throwing it at me?
I'm using this thing as a backstop to bounce off of and get a good.
Still as bad as
What?
Oh,
No.
so you unlock it.
Okay, open it.
It is a pole.
Fart. You think we should go invisible or something like that?
Good. Get the first shot off on him if you wanted to do it that way. Do we want to try to confront him first, or are we just attacking?
Oh no, I'm just killing him.
You do not discover any traps.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make him and his wolf invisible.
Okay.
No. I'm going to make myself invisible.
Mm-hmm.
You and I can still talk. The wizard's going to see you but not see me.
You going to try to backstab?
Either backstab, or if you're talking to him and we want in the thing, I can cast spells on him. Like I can cast a first spell on him, and he won't know it's coming.
Right.
Or
unless he detects you through your invisibility.
Or unless I can get around him and backstab him. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast invisibility on me, and I'm going to have him open the door so it doesn't look like somebody else is opening the door. You know what I mean?
I have one question before we go. You said on his desk there was research of traveling to other worlds, right?
No. Did you? I didn't hear that. I heard there was research on necromancy and animating undead.
That was in the drawer.
Okay.
I'm wondering if he's from my home world.
I mean, you couldn't read it. You don't have reading writing. So you wouldn't have known anyway unless he told you. And he apparently didn't understand it.
I apparently not. What did you say?
Desk. Research parchments detailing a certain theory pertaining to connecting with alternate worlds.
Oh, okay.
And modern writing supplies.
Okay. All right.
It was kind of overshadowed by the simplification of modern writing supplies.
I guess so.
I'm just wondering if he's catching on to maybe. Oh, what if his theory involves me? This is going to be interesting. Let's open the door.
So you pull open the door. You discover a room that is 30 feet forward with 20 feet on either side. There are numerous standing standing
candelabras
thingies, yeah. Some of them are almost more like torches at this point, though. There are numerous desks, drawers, very odd things atop of them. There's no one in here, but like there's lots of tables.
Teaching.
Yeah, like a study.
This is one of the ones that I actually didn't have a card for, so
Okay.
I'm winging it.
So, all right. So we don't really want to go through it right now, anyway, right?
No, we can back
That
out.
room on your drawing is too small, by the way.
He said 30 feet above, 20 feet.
You have 10 feet on either side.
I just didn't know it was
It is-
50 by 30.
It is past 11, so I can't blame him for this.
50 by 30. What did I say wrong?
Not understanding my instructions?
Okay, 50 by 30. Okay. We'll go back.
Whenever I usually say that, you don't understand what I mean anyway, so
We'll go back
apparently
to
I can't win.
We'll go back to there.
That one. Okay, so, candle stand, next 10 feet, candle stand, next 10 feet, candle stand, and then, like, a small door.
So 30 feet.
Yeah.
And
A small door with an archway.
is it locked?
No, it's open. I say door, it's like door shaped, but there's no
Okay.
actual thing in it.
Well,
It's a doorway.
that's on him because I'm invisible.
How
You
short
gotta
is
do
this
this.
door?
I'm gonna go. I'm invisible. I'll go first. I'm gonna go in.
Okay, you go on.
What do I say?
There is
14 red-clad people. They're all in a circle, and they're performing blood rites.
no, actually, but it is a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 feet in diameter, the room. Within that, about 5 feet from the wall is some sort of circle with lots of patternings inside of it. That is a box.
No, look, see,
That
it's
is-
rounded.
That is a box with
Curved
rounded corners.
rounds. Come on.
It's not a circle.
I don't have a protractor. Leave me alone. Come on, that looks like a circle, right?
No.
Come on.
A squared circle.
Hey! You're supposed to be on my side.
That's supposed to be honest and objective.
God, you're so wrong. Why does no one love my circle?
And so it's some sort of ritual room.
Who knows? The walls outside of the circle are adorned, I say adorned loosely, in alternating batches of the wall candles, not wall candles, standing candles, and like drawers. The wall farthest from you has like a really long table with something on top of it. If you look down like that way on the wall is another door with one of these. Not door. There's nothing in front of it, but it's an opening.
Another archway.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the
so
one.
I'm going to, I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to go to the big long table and look, see if there's an athame on top of it.
I don't know what that means.
A knife,
Okay.
a dagger.
When you step into the circle, the thing behind you closes. It was a portcullis, and the circle lights up. And starts crackling, and you're suddenly assaulted by you know those taller things that was in those first mines that you went into? Well, those start showing up.
Back up.
You back up.
Okay, am I by myself in there?
Did he go into the door?
No.
Then
I was
you're,
watching. I was waiting for him.
then you're by yourself in there.
Okay. I go to the other, like, I run to the other side where the long table is.
Okay. And while you're on your way, those things, they're trying to attack you.
How can they see me?
Oh yeah, I forgot you were invisible.
Yeah.
So you go over there then.
Yep. I go over there and I look at what's on top of the table.
It's sort of like an almost a hand with some sort of big gem jewel whatever thingy in it.
Like an orb. Does it look like a crystal ball?
Kinda.
Smash it.
I'm thinking high level magic here. Can I move it?
I'm thinking smash it.
Fighters.
He's a ranger.
He's a ranger. He breaks in, the first thing he's doing is hitting it with an arrow. Anyways, I see if I can move it. Do I see anything in the orb part?
Occlusions?
Just occlusions. Pitted. Alright, can I move it? Is it heavy?
The bases.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did you say there were drawers?
Along the things, yeah.
Never mind, I'll just go to the other door. What are you doing?
I'm just watching this weird circle orb in the middle of the room.
Guess that, not the monsters?
Well, the monsters are inside of this cage, right?
Yeah, along with him.
Yeah, is it like completely closed off, or can I fire arrows through it?
It's just bars. If you wanted to try your bend bars lift gates check, you could finally. But it's up to you.
Good. Yeah, hold on just 1 second.
I'm gonna go to the other archway.
Okay, the portcullis is also closed to there. I love the dumbfounded look.
Ben bars lift gates. I need a 13.
I think that's on a percentile.
Is it? No. It's a roll of 20 and a higher.
Isn't that
strength
open
is-
doors?
The higher your strength is, the higher your Ben bar lift gates are. Let me look at this. Here's percentage.
Told you.
So I need to get under 13%.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a shot. Under 13%. Let's start with this one. Oh, I might. No, I need to roll this one. I rolled a 10. So if I roll a 1, 2, or 3, I can actually bend bars lift gates on this one.
Why do you have to roll it twice?
Because my percentile is only 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, 90, 100.
Oh, gotcha.
So I need to roll 2 10-sided dice, right? But
I'm not used to rolling only one.
I rolled an 11! I rolled an 11!
So
You getting yourself out of this one?
are you bending bars or lifting the gates?
Well, I don't know, which is better.
You tell me. Get 10 down.
If I bend the bars, will I open it enough for me to get through?
You would assume so.
Would it be enough
you're
for
small.
him to get through?
Who cares? He's on the other side of the other door.
If I lift gates, it could just fall again. I'm going to bend bars.
You bend it.
I go through.
It is a 20 by 20 room.
10, 20, 10, 20.
It is
I can't believe I made it. Look, it's still there. I can't believe I made it.
It is very unadorned. There's basically nothing in it except, I believe it was.
Sorry, I had to pee. Did you get yourself out?
I got myself into the small room.
Okay.
I can't believe I made it. I had to roll a 13 or under. I rolled an 11. That's pretty spanking. That's like never happens.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a large chest in the middle.
Okay. Do you know what's in the chest?
A rough idea.
All right. Do you want me not to do it then?
You can do whatever you want.
Well, all right. I'll try to check the chest for traps.
You do not discover any traps.
I'm going to detect magic. Rogue first.
Your rogue ability does not discover any magic.
Cast a spell. Detect magic.
That does discover magic.
Okay. That means I'm not going to be able to open the chest again. Potentially. I'm going to go see if it's locked.
It is locked.
I'm going to attempt to unlock it just because. I rolled a 20.
Okay, you fiddle with it, and the moment that you hear that click sound of it unlocking, you get shocked.
Of course I get shocked.
6 damage.
Okay.
But does it unlock?
But it's unlocked now.
What'd you say now? You were quiet?
I said, does it unlock?
Yes, it should be unlocked. I attempt to open it. No way.
What?
5 damage. I double dropped it.
Of course he did. I saw him go into that other room, so I'm going to slink in and go into the room that he's in.
No, you have to get. There's a portcullis in front of you.
A portcullis?
Yeah, you know bars.
So you weren't in the room when the trap was set.
Yeah.
So you're in the hallway.
Can I enter the room now, or is it?
The portcullis is still down, and there's still monsters in the room.
Okay.
What do I find in the chest after I get myself off the ground?
It is mostly empty. There's some cloth, some char, some dust, a few metal pieces, few stones, like flint.
Check for false bottom.
No, you just get your hand dirty.
No false bottom or anything.
Dirty hand.
So there's nothing in there of value, right? Okay.
Depends on what you consider valuable, right? If you really liked those odd metal pieces or that dust, you know, to each their own.
Right. All right. You're not going to attempt to bend bars and lift gates?
I mean, I could. What roll do you need? I was asking if that's how I had to get in the room.
It is a percentile.
It should be under your strength. All right, so I'm going to go. How many of those creatures are in there?
About 20 at this point.
Will they just keep on coming in?
There's not really anything more right now.
Oh,
It says bend bars, lift gates at 25%.
Roll 25 or under on a percentile. D100, whatever you want to call it.
Right. Right.
I mean, I'm sure I can figure my way out of here. Maybe.
Would you roll?
Hold on. No.
Get like a 56 or something?
You said I needed a 25 or under, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 30.
Well, that just because you failed to either bend bars or lift gates does not mean you can't do the other one.
Okay, so
Which is.
I have to
Which
roll
one did you
again
try
at the
first?
same.
So, oh God.
So I just have to roll again.
Could try the alternative, yeah. If you were trying to bend the bars or lift the gates, you failed, but if you then try to do the opposite, you might have another chance.
The double zero, does that take on the bigger number or the smaller number?
It depends on what the smaller number is. So the other guy, the one that only has a single digit, what is that?
A 1.
So you got 1%. You got it. If the single one with the single digit is a 0 and the double digit is 00, that is 100. That is how that works.
I will lift gate.
He lifts the portcullis.
And you immediately get attacked by 20 of those creatures.
Yes.
Oh, no, I was going to say, does he see that I've lifted it?
He's in a different room. Unless he already moved out by now.
Did you move out of the room? I was going to say, run out here and I'll drop the gate on him.
I suppose I could do that. You call my name.
Like, Malik, get your ass out here.
Alright. So I guess I go. I run. I run out. When I go by you, I slap your bum.
Did you grab the orb, the crystal ball?
No, you told me to leave.
I don't know if you wanted that. I'm just saying. I just don't want you to get got by goo monsters.
Yeah, you're right. I'll go back and see if I can actually pick it up.
It's heavy, but you could probably, fumble it out.
Alright, I'm gonna try to do that. Without those creatures hitting me or seeing me and knowing I'm there.
Well, you're not sticking it in your pocket, so they notice.
No, but I can put my cloak around it, right? So it'd be like putting.
You had a cloak?
Yeah.
I don't recall this.
Was that just in my list?
Sure.
I believe I wrote a cloak down. What's if I wrote anything down? Backpack, spell pack, bedroll, 3 candles, spell book, rations, pin, belt. I didn't write a cloak. I mean, you always bring a cloak. Everyone gets a cloak.
He didn't bring a bedroll.
Everyone gets a cloak. I just assumed I wrote it down. My bad. Backpack. I threw it in my backpack. That's okay. It's invisible now.
You were on the floor.
Come on, seriously?
It's really heavy, okay?
I asked you if it was really heavy or not.
I did. I
Roll it. Does it have a bottom or can he roll it?
It is fixed.
It's a fix.
It is.
I'll leave it. Fine.
Taking it out, putting it back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play with it. All right, let's get out of here.
Once he gets out of the room, I'm gonna drop the gates again.
Good. You are probably not able to hold it up much longer.
Right.
On the bright side, the circle stops glowing.
So this is clearly the guy here.
Well, wasn't there one more room to go in?
No, we did them all. On this side, anyway.
What was the other side? Wasn't there another 10-foot hallway?
No, we already did the other part. Where we're at now is we had gone through invisibly where the lizards were. Right, Sonia? So we've done all this and up here, so the only thing left to do is to come back through the lizard room and go back down here. Does that sound?
You can investigate more all you want, but that's all. That's you.
Well, there's that room that was stuck. Well, we've already done all this, and we've done up there. So unless we look for secret doors here, we do that. Any secret doors over here?
You gonna go check?
Yeah.
Are you also checking?
Yes.
Over by the tapestries.
She says.
If you're looking for secret doors, does it count if it's a concealed door?
Yeah, yes, they're under the same thing as secret or concealed.
I mean, there are some differences, but I rolled a 1 for him, so.
Yeah.
That mean I find something?
Yeah, behind the tapestry. It's just
Okay.
like, it's just not even a door, it's just a big opening. Well, I say big.
Okay, we'll walk through the opening behind the tapestry.
So it is a 60 diameter room. There are wall standing thingies, the ones with the more torch-like things. They are lit. They go all the way around, separated by longer drawers or tables. In front, like a little bit past the middle of the room, is like a big pedestal kind of thing, with a couple of more of those things near the stairs. There's like 20 skeletons in the room, with actually armored, and there is a red-robed figure standing on the stairs.
Okay.
I'm
So
invisible.
we found him. So I just want to point out there were all of these secret doors and small doors, and his room was behind a piece of tapestry. After all of that,
I have to pee.
So do I.
you can be. And if you do, you want to try to fight him tonight, or do you want to start next session?
It's almost midnight, and my phone is almost dead.
It'll be 2 weeks before we play again. 3 weeks.
Right.
No, Shock Week is next week, and then the next week he's off. So it'll be 3 weeks before we play again.
Which would give her plenty of time to figure out whatever she needs to figure.
It might be like 4 weeks before we play again.
Why do you think you'll have something to do that week?
I don't know. Hold on. So this is the 6th. The 13th she has Shock Week. The 20th you're gone. The following weekend we're in Michigan.
Okay.
That's why I left the lights on. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. So what are we doing?
Don't ask me, ask him.
Well, you were figuring that we probably wouldn't be able to play again for a month, right?
Correct, because today's the 6th. The 13th is the shock week. You're gone the 20th, and that following weekend we're gone. So we won't get together again until the 3rd of August.
Right. So are you thinking you just want to play this out and see what happens, rather than wait 4 weeks just to fight this guy? It sounds like that's what you were thinking towards.
I was leaning towards that, but I think I want to wait to fight this guy now that we
Okay.
found him, because that'll give Sonya enough time to get the rest of the dungeon ready.
I can finish the rest of the dungeon, but I do already have an idea for the actual boss fight. I did that before I did this.
Okay, well that it's up to you.
Assuming you want to make it a fight.
That's up to you. I mean, do you have a plan? How tired are you, and how easy would you be, or do you want to wait?
I feel like I'm more coherent than you are right now. How's that for an answer?
Wow. Ray, your call. We're throwing in your ballpark.
Like I said, like you said, considering we're probably not going to play again, we're not going to play again for a month. I'd say let's fight through it,
Okay.
just so that we can get a good ending to this session. Considering we'll be gone for a month.
I would like to make one note. I do have material for like all the other looting, aside from the last few rooms here.
Mm-hmm.
All the other looting, as well as several epilogue stuff. If we finish this here, we don't have to do this. We can just immediately go on to some other campaign if we wanted to. Whereas if we wait for next time, we can do the boss fight, and then we have like what 6 hours of other stuff we could do. Up to you guys.
So are you saying that if we do the boss fight now, you're not going to allow us to loot the dungeon?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, do you want to use an entire session only for loot and epilogue material in between a different campaign?
I'd be okay with that.
Why use an entire session just for that?
Use an entire session just for looting and epilogue.
Okay, I'll go get my cards.
I mean, are you okay with that?
I can handle it.
All right, so we'll just do the boss fight now.
Okay.
And then when we come back in 4 weeks, we'll loot and do the epilogue. That sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Is that all right?
It'll certainly give you plenty of time to reflect.
Well, shit. All right. So
when you walk in,
mm-hmm.
You hear a very whispery voice, a quiet, whispery voice, tell you that to leave, that you shouldn't be here.
I'm gonna speak back. Sir, you've been causing a whole lot of trouble throughout this entire region.
While he's doing that, I am invisible. He is not. Neither is his wolf. I'm going to attempt to move silently around the room to get next. Let's see how close I can get to him, if not flanking him. That is my role while he's doing his role. His role is he's a distracting role.
I'll be extra loud and make noise to cover his tracks.
So you were saying, sorry?
You've been causing a whole lot of trouble for this entire reason. I'm inclined to stop you, but I want to know why you're doing this. What are you doing?
The whispery speech the whispery voice answers by telling you that his goals are not for yours to know, and that he does know that you have a companion, and he advises you again to leave before this comes to blows.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just me and my companion.
Your wolf. Right, your wolf, though. It's that's what you're talking about. No, he obviously probably knows there's two, three of us, you know, I mean.
Right, but I'm playing the ruse.
Mm.
He was referring to the elf that is likely invisible at this point.
Which means he doesn't know where I'm at. Nice!
Elf. I'm part elf, and you can't see him. I guess that would make him invisible.
Have I gotten up to him yet?
Yes.
How close am I?
Within 4 feet.
I'm going to stay right there as silent as I can.
Okay.
Well,
his back is turned to the door, by the way.
okay.
I don't know if that makes a difference.
Backstabbing's backstabbing. So if I leap up and backstab his ass, if I can actually hit his armor class.
What is his armor class?
You don't know.
Well, we can't just leave. We've come too far and done too much to just leave.
I mean, the most damage I can do is 21 damage with my backstab triple damage. Not a lot. Oh,
Okay, I have an idea.
So do I.
What was your idea?
I still have my sleeping powder.
That could work, but I have an idea to also keep him talking.
All right, go ahead.
We found, okay, out of game here for a second. The research that showed, or the note that talked about him having a theory about reaching or connecting with other worlds, you said I couldn't understand that at all?
Correct. You do not know how to read.
Was there any notes? Was there any like picture descriptions? Could I make a connection?
You might have been able to pick out some funny circles, but there wasn't much else that you could understand. You're not a wizard, and again, you don't know how to read. So
I'm just wondering if I could put two and two together, because it's obvious he wants to know more about his theory. If I tell him that my parents are from another world, it might open him up to get him to talk. And I'm wondering
one of your
if you'll
parents are
allow
from another world.
one of my parents, and I'm wondering if you'll allow me to make that connection based on the information that I saw.
Roll a d20 for me, please.
So
6.
I do have the sleeping powder ready, but I'm not using it.
You can if he told you about the summoning thing, you could make the you could
Make
draw
believe,
some
you know.
sort of connection there. That, you know, alternate world kind of thing.
Well, Mr. Wizard, we've been through your. My wolf and I have been through your. What are they called?
Study.
Your studies and your studies in your rooms, and we found a lot of your interesting research here. I'm sure you'll want this recovered.
Could you say again, please? You're really quiet.
Yeah, you can. I can barely hear you.
I don't know why that's happening. How about now?
It's the same. It's like like for some reason today you're just not. All right, so you hear my voice.
Mhm.
This is what you sound like. This is what you're usually like.
Why? Which is why I'm confused. It's not any farther away.
Is yours on all the way?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think so. It should be. It's all the way.
All right.
Yeah, the speaker on the phone is not that great. I mean, it's clear, but not loud.
Yeah. All right.
I'll just try to speak up, I guess.
Okay.
I'm sure this research is valuable to you, Mr. Wizard. Maybe I could leave with it.
Maybe you could leave with it.
Assuming he won't let me take it, he'll try to talk about it.
Or you could bring up that your parent is from a different world, and maybe you can have some insight for him.
Right, that's what I'm saying, but I didn't understand his notes on otherworld connections, so I can't make
But
that
I
connection.
told you because I thought it was really interesting that he was researching other worlds, and you came from other world, or
Okay, so
one of your parents came from another world.
So he told me about it then. Can we go from that?
That he told you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I know about it then.
Yes.
Okay. When looking through and he doesn't have to know that I don't know how to read, so I'm just going to go with it. When looking through your research, I found something, a theory of yours on connections with other worlds. One of my parents, was actually from another world. They traveled here a long time ago.
He gives you a chance to continue talking.
What exactly are you trying to get at with your theories? Are you trying to travel to other worlds? Are you trying to pull something from another world? Or are you trying to get something from another world? Maybe if we cease the violence, we could help each other.
The mousy voice says, he would, he is open to studying you,
What kind
but
of
he is
study?
skeptical of a full-on partnership.
That's understandable, but what kind of study are you after? I would like to know what your intentions are before I allow you to study me.
He is unsure as he is still working on the specifics. as he is sure that your elf companion is nosying around, he would like you to call them back if there is any hope of doing this peacefully.
I'll agree to doing this peacefully if you call off your skeletons.
Can I ask you a question? If he's lawful good, is this guy lawful evil?
You don't know.
His alignment would know. He would automatically understand that it's a lawful evil creature because they had died. And
Isn't that a paladin thing?
It's not just a paladin thing. If the lawful evil intuitively knows who's lawful good, because it's your absolute opposite. I'm fairly certain that would work that way. Might be the DM's guide.
I know you said you wanted to just kill him, but I always wanted to talk to him first.
It doesn't say in this book whether they actually.
The DM's guide only has this, which is what I believe you were thinking of. And it only refers to the paladin. Now, maybe there's some small thing somewhere else, but I'm not spending an hour looking.
I don't blame you. So, I'm not going to attack until you attack.
And your condition for peaceful negotiations or whatever is that he call off his skeletons.
He call off his skeletons and trying to think. I feel like there's more he could do because he's caused a whole lot of chaos throughout the entire realm.
You would hate me, especially if I made my roll.
I want him to call off his skeletons and be open about his intentions, and we can speak peaceably, and I will not resist to his studies.
So you don't want to fight him at all?
I'm thinking first of all, he's got 20 armored skeletons in here, and like you said, he's probably pretty high level. He was probably going to wipe us regardless, so I'd like to maybe talk to him first.
So here's the thing. He clearly is a necromancer, and he clearly raised all these skeleton undeads. Once the necromancer is dead, all the skeletons die.
This is true, but if he calls off his skeletons, we get the same result.
Does it? He's still alive. And it doesn't mean he can't just tell him to attack us.
Sure.
I mean, I feel like he should die. He had creatures all the way down on the other end of the earth, killing people. Do you know what I mean?
But see, I'm just on a line of question. Was he just experimenting? Was he just testing? Were all of these kills intentional, or did he just majorly screw
What
up?
alignment are you?
Lawful good, which is why I don't want to kill him immediately.
So what's the difference with? I mean, with he was killing for fun, whether it was for.
We don't know if he was killing for fun. Not specifically. Which is why I'm trying to get him to open up. Now, if he tells me straight up, yeah, I murdered those people, we can kill him. If I can get him to talk to me, if you want to just kill him, we can just kill him. But I wanted to get more story out of it before we just run in here and kill him.
Right, I'm waiting on you.
I'm waiting on the response.
He squeaks out, "You first."
Me what?
Remember when he told you to call off your invisible friend?
Mm-hmm. This is the turning point. Granted, we don't even know if the sleeping powder would work on him, but if I call you off, you won't be within distance of the sleeping powder. I'm not going to try to rule the whole party. If you want to kill him,
but I'm also just no. I mean, it's a boss fight. There's a reason why it's called a boss fight.
Sure.
But if you want to talk to him and try to get an evil thing, you go right ahead. Hey, if you want to talk, you want to try that route, we'll go that route. I think that if it comes to a fight, I think we can take them. But
would you rather just get the jump on him?
Well, getting the jump is better, but if you want to just talk with them and you want to call me off, we can. I mean, I got my darts. I can hit him with darts. I can hold my darts until I see him trying to cast a spell, and I can try to break his concentration.
I'm mostly worried about the 20 armored skeletons
I'm
in
not.
the room.
I'm not.
You're not?
No. Because I know, as a wizard, once that guy's dead, those skeletons should die. They should just fall down. So that's one of those things where you cut the head off at the snake and the snake dies.
You realize that the head of the snake will continue biting.
Shut up, you!
The head of the snake, not the rest of the snake.
What'd you say?
The head of the snake, not the rest of the snake.
Of course not. That's not where the brain is.
Well, the head being
actually,
the wizard.
It might still ride for a little bit.
So I'm conflicted. I kind of want to talk to him, but I can tell that you don't really want to. So,
I'll go either way. All right. So here's the thing: we get XPs whether he's dead or whether we convince him, whatever. But somehow we have to either. I mean, I don't know what you. He's a necromancer. He raises the dead.
right.
He's diametrically opposite of your alignment. He's a necromancer.
Okay, I'm going to ask the DM. Did you expect for this to? Because the first thing you said was if it comes to a fight. Did you expect this? Like canonically in your story, did this come to a fight?
I was prepared for a fight, but I was also considering how it could go if it did not.
Were you leaning more towards it being a fight?
That is the easiest route to go, but it's not the only way it could go.
I'm completely conflicted now.
That is my real job.
Right, of course it is.
I pick up the mouse.
You see a floating mouse.
Wouldn't it go? Wouldn't it be go invisible?
Only if you cover it.
Well, no, not necessarily. I pick up the mouse. I'll put him in my bag. Oh, just kidding. Hasselhoff.
I I don't.
I'm gonna blow the sleeping powder at the guy. I'll take action.
Yeah. That's what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
He just barely dodges your burst, and and he orders the skeletons to attack.
Okay. I'm right there. I'm swinging, bada bada.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt on initiative. My next initiative, I'm gonna try to use the sleeping powder again.
I guess I'm drawing my sword.
You probably should be. You probably should be trying to hit him with your arrows.
What, the wizard?
Yeah.
Well, how close are the skeletons to me?
They are scattered throughout the room, kind of.
It's a 50 by 50 room, and we're on the other end of the room.
60-foot diameter, actually.
Yeah.
All right, I'll draw my bow. I'm gonna dip it in that black goo. I'm gonna dip an arrow in that black goo.
What black
One of
goo?
shrink. The jars that we kept, the oil, the one that tasted like drinking.
Yeah.
Tiny wizard. Can we show and try? If it shrinks the wizard. Yeah, I'm gonna dip the tip of my arrow in that, just out of pure curiosity.
Okay.
Are we doing initiative or? Yeah.
Can I roll out HP first?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Like I said, I didn't have the card for this yet.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I asked if you will be ready for it or not. If not,
Ready conceptually, yes. Ready material-wise, no.
Gotcha. The mouse. The mouse is. I wonder if the mouse was another adventurer or another party or whatever that came to help, and he got caught.
feel like I'm writing the code doing this twice. If only that would be hilarious.
Mm.
I finished with my HP rolls.
Initiative.
I rolled a 3 and the wolf rolled.
I rolled a 2.
Rolled a what?
2.
Okay. It looks like you go first.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to blow another sleeping powder at the wizard.
He dodges you again, jumping off of the podium.
You try the spell.
Yeah, I think he outdoes me with the magic though. Like that would be my next one. That was 2s.
What about you? He's running away.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna take a shot at him with my arrow, dipped in that haste like shrinking black oil for 5 damage.
No. What did you roll?
Oh, for initiative 3. I'm sorry.
No, what
that's
was your
not
attack? What was your attack roll?
Yeah, I never gave you an AC to hit.
Oh, I just assumed. My bad. 17.
Okay, so yes, you do manage to hit. Yeah.
Okay, so we know he needs to lead to 17 or better.
He looks up and sort of tries to pull out the arrow and continues to run away behind the podium.
All right, I'm going to try to hit him again because I've got 2 arrows. I rolled a 16. Does that hit?
No, you hit the podium.
Okay.
These skeletons get to go last, and The ones closest to the podium actually turn back and try to look for you. The other ones, on the other hand, the other ones come after you.
Naturally.
Oh, the difference with the sleep spell versus the dust powder. The sleep spell, if they are a 4+3 hit die a creature or above, it has no effect.
So not all of them can attack you at once, but of the ones that do, 2 of them hit, and 1 of them was a crit.
Of course.
Take 7 damage.
Alright. Do I still need to take a round to switch weapons, right?
It's the book says that if you're just dropping a weapon, that's negligible time. But if you want to actually put it away properly, I think that does take a round.
Okay, I'll drop it and draw my sword.
Okay. So initiative for next time.
I got a 2. Wolf got a 4. What's the armor class of the skeletons?
What's your let's see, they're skeletons and they're in plate armor. So not 7.
Naturally.
Tell me what you roll.
Okay. You don't have any number higher than 2, do you? Or lower, rather.
You mean for initiative?
Yeah.
I do not, actually.
Okay. I rolled a 16 to hit.
Fine. You do hit.
Okay. Or 9 damage.
What was your initiative? 4? Okay, go.
Grease. I'm gonna. It's a 10 yards. AOE is a 10 by 10. I'm gonna try to push. Do it from where I saw the wizard go. Like I'm gonna try to spread it around where he was first, so he'd have to lose his footing and any of the skeletons that might be in that area.
Okay, we can try that.
I'm still invisible because I have not made an attack yet, by the way. See that?
Glowing sleeping powder doesn't count?
Nope. Doesn't do actual damage.
Right.
The skeleton that was looking for you on that side of the podium loses its footing.
Okay. Can I see the wizard? Can I?
Not from where you are.
Okay. I don't know if he fell down.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So those were 4s. 5s?
My wolf also had a 4.
Okay.
He's going to attempt to hit the one I hit. Ooh, he definitely hits. I rolled a 20 for 4 damage, so doubled his 8.
He's tugging ferociously, but not getting it. As for my skeletons, you take 2 more hits. $11 damage. Okay. Next round.
I got a 4.
Okay.
I got a 2 and the wolf got a 6.
2 first.
I'm going to continue attacking the skeleton I've already been attacking for 8 damage. 17 to hit.
17 hit last time.
Okay. It falls and claddles.
Claddles?
Well, the bones disassemble in the armor. So that was the answer my mouse gave.
That's funny.
That was 2s. Next was 4s.
I got 4.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to web the crap out of where I thought or I think the wizard went. I greased it. I web it. He should be out of the fight for a while.
Okay.
Okay.
There are a lot of webbing.
Yep. Did I get any other skeletons that may be around him, or did I get any skeletons at all that were there? Besides the one that fell right there.
Well, you were specifically aiming for where you thought you saw them.
Yeah.
So Nothing that you can see.
Okay. 8,000 square feet.
In reality,
Cubic
it's
foot.
just 8 10 by 10 cubes.
Yeah.
Sounds more impressive than it is. That was 4s, 5s.
My wolf had a 5.
Okay.
He's going to attack the next closest one to me. I rolled a 15. Will that hit?
That will.
All right. He hits him for 6 damage. Not 6. 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. My skeletons. You are hit again for a measly 1 point of damage. Also, a ghostly glowing hand starts to move towards you.
Okay.
Comes from around the podium.
Mm. Let me show you.
Well, here's the thing, though. It manages to hit you. Roll a saving throw versus spell.
Okay. I made it.
Okay. The hand lets go and moves on its way. Now it's the next round.
So before I roll, I want to let you know that what I'm going to do before I do anything, I'm going to see if the mouse is still right there. If the mouse is still right there, I'm picking them up and putting them in my pocket, and then I'm going.
Mouse is there.
Okay, pick them up.
Okay. Floating mouse.
Yep. I got a 2.
So did I.
Okay.
So did I.
How far away is the podium? Like,
Well, he was on the podium, and you were right next to him, so you're on the podium.
okay, so I'm going to attempt to look for him to see where he is. And then if I see him and he's within striking range, within melee combat, I'm going to jump down on him with my sword and attempt to hit him.
So that's what you're doing for your round?
That's what I'm doing for my round. Because I first I got to see him. You know, and if he's casting spells at me, that means he's not greased and he's not webbed. That means he made a save somehow, because, you know, spells. I want to see him. I got to be able to see him first. So no, I guess what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my action is just going to be seeing where he is, and then hold my action till after I know what he's where he is.
Okay,
Do you know what I mean?
I think so.
So I'll end up going last.
So, what'd you get?
A 2.
Okay, everyone happen.
Everything happens at once.
One of the skeletons fumbles. That's funny.
Oh. Right. I rolled an 18 to hit. And I'm going to do 8 damage to the one that my wolf gnawed at. Also,
Well,
are these small? Are these medium creatures?
medium.
Okay, so I should be doing 1d8 damage.
1d6.
Small and medium is one.
Oh, it's
Place
large creatures.
is different. Yeah.
All right, never mind then.
Then you add your strength bonus.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
probably
so
where your
that's-
confusion is coming from.
Yeah, but it would be 8 damage still.
You do that. You take 6 damage, and the fumbled skeleton trips over your wolf. That's the story I'm going with.
Is he on the ground?
Your wolf is fine. The skeleton's not.
No, I know. I'm saying, is the skeleton? Did he fall on the ground?
Almost.
Getting woozy here.
Drink the bitter potion. See what happens.
I think that's a good idea.
If you're gonna die, you only have one, a couple of hit points left. What does it matter?
As you're looking around, a human-sized limb comes the podium stone. Human-looking hand comes out of it, made out of the podium presumably, and it tries to grab you.
Mm-hmm. Save first round.
I believe so.
Oh yeah. Same number I rolled last time.
The hand disperses.
Okay.
You find the wizard with its back against the podium on the other side.
So he still doesn't see me. I mean, his back is to me then, right?
Technically.
I'm gonna attempt a backstab and drop down right on top of him. Actually, no. I'm gonna do a called shot and try to get my sword right, sever his neck. That would make me visible.
That would.
I was doing so good until then.
Can you called shot and backstab?
No. I could cast Mel's Acid Arrow. He takes 2d4 per round of damage, which means he won't be able to cast spells for 3 rounds. That's a lot of damage too. 2d4. If it maxes out, 8, 16, 30.
And what's your damage if you backstab?
Well, it depends.
on level.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to attempt to backstab him. No, I'm going to attempt to call shot him.
Okay.
Because I'm just dropping down. I'm just literally just dropping down on him.
Right, and his back is to the wall.
And his back is to the wall. So, what do I need to? I gotta just tell you what I roll, right?
At this point, yes.
Because I don't know what his armor class is.
Right.
I got a 19.
What's your stack anyway? Actually, you didn't give me a sheet that had that.
My base thaco is 18.
Okay. You said you rolled a 19?
Mm-hmm.
You just barely miss him.
Oh, how can I miss him? I'm right on top of him. Literally, I'm looking right down on him.
Apparently, your dropping down from above skills is lacking. You were close, though.
I would have had to roll a nat 20 to do it. Man, you don't make my life easy.
Why would she?
Ugh. So now I'm like right in front of him. All right. But he didn't see me yet. He still doesn't know I'm there. That's funny. All right, initiative.
What'd you guys get?
I rolled a 5, but I'm debating what I'm going to do.
I rolled a 3 and the wolf rolled a 3. You could try to sleep powder him again.
I'm right in front of him. You're right. I could, but for some reason he's dodging that shit.
3s?
Yeah, I got 3s. After you do your next action, I might need you to try to web some of these skeletons because they're screwed. They're messing me up big time.
All right.
What are you doing?
You could go in defense, you know.
I could, but then I can't do anything about them.
But they can't hit. They won't hit you until I can web them.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up and take a defensive stance.
I think it gives them up +4.
I think that's the version that you do it, but I know that there are a couple different versions of parrying.
Mm.
So that was 3s. Were there any 4s?
I got a 5.
Okay. So, before you get to do your thing, he kind of lunges at you with his with his hands. He misses you, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna do sleep powder on him,
Okay.
and hopefully at least he falls asleep.
He managed to dodge again.
He can't even see me. How's he dodging? It should be automatics. Wow. All right, I guess.
Is he still behind him?
No, I'm directly in front of him.
Yeah, how did he dodge that?
In that
The roll.
in that slew, his hood falls down, and you are greeted with a horrifying visage of a rotting corpse.
Which is why the sleeping powder isn't working.
Make a saving throw, please.
Versus what?
It does not specify.
So we'll go with spell. Good, 'cause that's my best save. Yep.
You made it.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So,
How many skeletons are dead? How many skeletons are still alive?
one is dead. The other 19 are still alive. And they got a 6, so I think that means they go next.
Where? How come I don't? You know? Are they all just bunching up on the door where he is?
There's still the one that got greased and the other one trying to look for you, which they'll probably find you next round now that you're not invisible.
I haven't done any damage yet.
It says make an attack, that doesn't it?
I guess.
I don't know. Let me
Okay,
check.
that's fine.
No, let me check. I want to make sure it does.
Well, I think that's what it is. Make an attack.
Until the recipient attacks any creature.
Okay. All right. So how close is this guy from me?
Right in front of you, right?
Yep. Like inches?
Basically.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they dodged out of your way from the blowing, so maybe a little farther than that.
Right.
Also, one of the skeletons hits your wall for 4 damage.
Initiative?
I get a 1 for initiative. The wolf got it.
The arm that came out of the podium, it reappears and tries to grab you again.
I mean,
It disperses again. What was your initiatives?
right?
I got a 2, sorry. And the wolf got a 3. No, I got a 1 and the wolf got a 2, sorry.
You first.
I'm going to attack the one that's already been injured for 9 damage.
It clatters to the ground.
2 dead.
Only 18 to go.
You can do math.
I'm going to die.
Aren't you supposed to take a defensive stance?
I took a defensive stance on the last round, but there was one directly ahead of me, so...
So you
Can I go back into a defensive stance?
Next round.
Okay.
So your wolf is
okay.
next.
He missed horribly.
All right, I got a 3.
Did he fumble? Did he fumble?
No, he rolled an 11.
Okay.
Melts acid arrow.
I'm
on
not
that.
ready for you yet. My skeleton's got a 2. And they all missed.
Melts acid arrow on the guy.
What's your casting time on that again?
2.
3 plus 2.
No, I rolled a 1.
Gotcha.
Does 2d4 per round. Per 3 levels.
Oh, apparently there's supposed to be a to-hit roll for that.
Really?
Yeah. As if fired from the bow of a war fighter of the same level as the wizard. No modifiers for range, non-proficiency, or specialization are used. That tells me that's...
Well, I rolled a nat 20, so we're good.
I guess you hit.
I hit. Do I do double damage?
No. I'm not using spell criticals. That's one rule that I'm not even looking at from Spells and Magic.
Right. So currently he takes 6 points damage. And he would take 2d4 every round for 2 more rounds. So he won't be able to cast spells for at least 2 rounds because
Where did you get... Oh, you already rolled for...
damage. Yeah. So...
And what did you say?
So he's got 2 more rounds of taking damage, so he won't be able to cast spells. Theoretically. This guy is ugly, dude.
Yeah.
A rotting corpse. Is the mouse chitting at me?
It's observing you.
It's observing me.
So that happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's he's not he's I don't want to say panicking, but it's a little like panicking because of the acid.
Gotcha. He's in pain.
Yeah.
Acid hurts.
Don't do acid, kids.
Certainly don't insert it into yourself with an arrow of magic.
So, initiative.
I got a 2, and the wolf got a 4.
I'm going to silver sword his ass.
What was your initiative?
4.
You're at the same as the skeletons. What was your initiatives again?
2.
2 goes first.
Yeah, that's usually in math.
Are any of the ones in front of me injured, or are they all full?
All the ones that were injured are already dead.
Alright, so I'm going to back up again and take a defensive stance.
Defense, okay.
Same with my wolf. I'm going to call him behind me.
Okay. So, I guess that means it's 4 is next.
That would be me. 19. I'm assuming I hit. You told me just to give you my number. With the silver sword.
You were able to hit.
6 damage. Because I don't get any bonuses for strength.
Just to attack.
No, I don't get anything for that.
Oh wow. So I really can just use your base backup.
Mm-hmm.
He's still panicking from the acid, and the arm comes back out of the podium and tries to grab you.
Really?
Yeah. Make your saving throw.
Never mind, I do have a +1 for attack. For that.
Gotcha.
Weapon of choice. I actually, my base THAC0 is 18, but my THAC0 for 0 is 14. With all the bonuses.
With your weapon.
With the weapon.
Big difference.
Yeah. I made it.
Made your save?
Yeah.
Okay. And this versus once again.
So I need an 8 to make my save. I rolled a 10, a 10, a 12, a 12, a 10. All right.
And how much damage is he taking from the acid?
Measly 5 points damage.
Okay, next round.
2.
Yep.
Sorry,
Initiative.
I was rolling. I got a 1 and the wolf got a 5.
Okay, you first. Are you staying in parrying mode? The defense?
You know what? I'm gonna back up and can I? No, the buckler. The buckler is attached to my arm, right?
Yes.
Can I operate anything else in this other hand? Could I essentially pull the silver shield off my back and use it as well, since the buckler's strapped to my arm? Or would it be in the way?
You can wield something, but you cannot use something with that much actually proficiently.
Well, first of all, your shield, if you were to use say you're using your left hand, your buckler is like this.
Right.
So you can't put another shield on that. You have to take this off. You know what I mean?
I'm just wondering if the silver shield would do better against fighting against undead, but I'm just going to continue staying in a defensive stance.
Oh, the silver shield is actually small, so I don't think you can stack those anyway.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
One or the other.
I get a 2. 2's next.
Yeah.
16 and an 18. Do I hit them both?
Weren't you going to web?
I get this guy like panicking because I think I'm doing a lot of damage on him.
Okay.
11 points damage.
Next is my skeletons. Another one fumbles. This one does fall on the ground, just so I can say another one bites the dust, even though none of them bit the dust so far.
I have a question. You said the skeletons were scattered about the room, right?
They were initially, yeah.
Are they all directly in front of me now?
No, there's still the other two. One of them getting up from the grease, and the other one's still looking for him around the podium. Well, actually, it's probably found you at this point.
Can I see the wizard from where I'm at?
No.
No?
You can't see him from where you are either.
Why? I thought
there's a podium in the way.
Oh, they're behind the podium.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
I'll add those two skeletons to your attack list next time. The hand comes back and tries to get you.
Nope, I made it.
Okay, and how much damage does he take from the acid? Last round, right?
Yep, last round. He takes a 5 again.
Okay. Finish it.
4,
3,
2,
and
1.
4 for the wolf.
My skeletons go first. One of them hits the wolf for 6 damage.
Ow.
The skeletons coming after you. Let's see.
This is gonna hurt.
One of them hits for 3 damage. Yes, painful indeed. What was your 4? Okay.
I know. 3s. 1s, 2s, 3s.
I got a 3.
Yes.
3s.
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 What do you think? Should I keep defending or should I start attacking?
I think you should stay in defense unless you can heal yourself.
I have no way of healing myself, so I'll stay in defense.
Just for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Force.
I'm just here hoping you kill the wizard.
I'm working on it. It's a harsh battle. He's got like way more hit points than me.
Right.
Is it 4s yet?
Yes, it is.
Melts acid arrow. Oops, I get a roll.
Yeah.
I get a hit. 19. That work?
It does work.
5 points of damage. I'm like, come on, give me my 8. This guy is like, is he still like, is he wigging out more or? I'm like focused on him.
Well, he's getting focused as well.
So he's not even like feeling these pains. Come on.
In fact,
I've hit him for at least 35 points of damage.
you feel something grasp your arm.
My arm?
Yeah. Roll a saving throw versus spell.
Oh yeah, 13. Fours, 5s. 5s and 6s. No? You got 5s and 6s?
My wolf's going to keep taking a defensive stance behind me.
All right. Initiative?
Yep.
Tree.
Hold on. I also got a 3.
Huh?
I got a 3.
Okay. 3s go first.
Does a 16 hit?
With your
Silver sword. I have a normal 14 to hit armor class 0.
that Does.
6 points of damage.
Okay. And you're doing what?
Defensive.
Stay in
I'm going to
defense?
stay in defensive. My wolf is also behind.
I did more than 5 points damage with the acid this round.
Did you do 6?
7.
The hand comes out and tries to grab you again.
Again?
Yep.
How long does this spell last? Holy crap. He can't be concentrating with the acid in him. It's crazy. Okay, I definitely made that one. I finally hit a 17. Like, wow, I was getting scared.
And he lashes out at you with a knife. Yeah, he doesn't hit.
No. Yeah, no, he doesn't hit. Don't worry about it.
I did roll.
You're fine. Initiative?
Yeah.
Are they both still behind the podium?
Yes.
4.
I rolled a 1 for initiative.
You first.
Do I see a pathway to get to the podium, or is it too crowded?
It's too crowded.
There's 17 more.
18 more.
18 more.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna go stay in defensive mode a little bit longer.
Yeah. 2s. Or did you have a 1? 3s. Just my skeletons, huh? I got a hit on the wolf and a crit on you.
Oof.
The wolf takes 1 damage, and you take 2.
Big 4s. How about a double nat 20? With a silver sword. Baby, roll high. 7, which is 14 if you're doing double damage. 14 and 11. Excuse me, 13 and 11. 13. Because you don't add your strength bonuses with it, it's just your roll. 12. And 1 is 13. 13 and 11 is 24.
The rogue man collapses.
Do the skeletons collapse?
No.
Wait, what? Shit. Oh, I gotta do my acid just in case. Is he still alive? Or is he dead? He does another 5 points acid damage. Is he dead or no?
Well, he melted a little more from the acid, if that's what you mean.
No.
Cut his head off. Cut his head off.
Okay. That'll be my next roll.
Initiative.
Nope. This one is going to be a 6.
Okay, what about your initiatives?
A 3.
I'm gonna web them.
Thank God.
You said 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, go.
I'm going to stay in defense mode one more time.
Stay in defense mode, okay. Force?
Me? No.
You adjusted yours.
Yeah.
Which means that the skeletons that were on you get to attack.
Okay.
Uh,
I ended up with a 6, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of the ones
Okay.
that tried to attack you.
Attack. Hit. Gotcha.
Oh no, wait, you were casting a spell, so you lose your dexterity bonus. Which means that you do get hit.
Oh, yeah.
1 damage. And your spell fizzles.
Come on. You're not being fair. See what happens when I try to help you?
I'm sorry, there's just 18 armored skeletons in here. I'm tough, but not this tough.
Fine, whatever. I guess this guy isn't dead yet.
Or it didn't work, your theory.
Theory should have worked.
Should have, but you could also web them and then cut off its head.
I can only web them, if I can allow to be cast a spell. My spell I was going to cast, I got hit for 1 point of damage, and she said it broke my concentration. Which means no spell. Just because I took damage does not mean my concentration was broken, does it?
I mean,
No.
that's how all the examples portray it.
Fine.
There is a proficiency for concentration, which I think is what you were thinking of.
I know.
In Neverwinter Nights. Oh, cough.
Alright, initiative?
No. The other skeletons still get to attack.
I did it. Mine was oh, yeah.
They all missed. But the hand's back!
So it's not dead. He's not dead. Alright. Got you. I got you. I rolled a 2. Oh, I gotta roll up. Made it. With a 10.
Not a 2.
Not a 2.
Now initiative.
Roll a 2.
I rolled a 2, ironically.
I did not. But now I don't, I don't know. Never mind. So, 2s?
Okay. I'm gonna try to cut the guy's head off.
Okay. Called shot?
Yep. I'm not, he's down. Do I have to do a called shot? He's not moving. Should be an automatic hit. $13.
He's prone, we'll say it hits.
Alright, sweet. Do I cut his head off? It's a silver sword. I want to make sure he's dead, that's all.
Roll your damage, just to see if it's a grazing hit.
It's a 1.
It's a grazing hit.
Oh my god. I'll have to do 2 points of damage because of strength.
You cut into the neck, but you don't decapitate.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Next round. I want to make sure he's dead, dude.
I know, and I'm hoping that if he gets his head cut off, all of these skeletons will stop being up my ass.
That's what I'm hoping.
Your turn.
I need to hit something, so I'm
I
going
need
to
to hit something.
You're attacking?
Yes. Closest one to me. Oh, God.
True fighter and all. I need to hit something.
Warrior. True
True
warrior.
warrior.
My dice rolled under my coffee table.
Your dice are afraid.
Probably.
I'm not the only one.
Okay. Hold on. Just a second. Oh, finally. 19. I rolled a 19 to hit, and not so 9 damage, please.
And
on
not
the one
so 9 damage.
Okay, you clatter it to the ground.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
Think about all those times that you were in defense. You could have been killing them.
Yes, but you see, now I get to attack.
Yeah.
Remember, 2 of them are on you.
Yeah. But I got a sword in hand.
So if there's 2 on him, there's 15 on me, because there's 17 left, or there's 15 facing me.
Correct. And your wolf. You do get hit.
Okay.
Okay. 1 damage. And what did your wolf get?
He got a 6.
Okay, so my skeletons get to attack you guys first.
What did I roll?
2
Oh.
or 3 or something like that.
Thank you. I think it was a 2.
I think so too. One fumbles, so
Knocks down the other 15.
no, I think they hit the wall. But 1 does manage to hit you.
Okay, for how much?
1 damage. That dice is being unusually generous today.
Good. That's
Well,
good.
now.
Yeah. Okay.
Now.
2s. All right.
Oh, wolf.
Wolf has a 1.
6.
He's going to attack the closest one to
No,
me.
it went.
I did?
Yeah, you barely cut into the guy's head.
That's what the 1s were for.
My wolf's going to hit for 6 damage.
That's why I was confused on what my...
How does the wolf hit 6 damage?
Oh, I'm going to put the 6-sided die away. My brain's just so used to using it. 5
But you
damage.
need the
I'm
6
sorry.
for your kukri.
What?
You need the 6 for your kukri.
Right. I'm just going to put it over there when I roll for the wolf.
Maybe you need a separate set of dice for your wolf.
Yeah, he does roll for 5 damage.
Okay, now re-initiative.
1.
1.
1.
Okay, 1s.
I have to finish this head.
I know. I'm going to go
I get
for
2
the...
heads.
I'm going to go for the one my wolf just hit for 7 damage.
9 points. On his head. On his neck. Did I sever it?
Pretty much.
Is he dead?
Do the skeletons clatter to the floor?
No.
That's all right.
Okay.
That's all right. At least he's dead.
Hacking through it.
He's dead. There's nothing left of his neck, right? I mean, it's destroyed.
She said pretty much, so that makes me believe something's still attached.
Well, how about this? I haven't seen her put any points on it for killing it. Therefore, it didn't need any more dead. It was already dead. I probably wasted 2 rounds trying to hack off the stupid head.
So why are the skeletons still coming at us?
I don't know.
I'm going to need you to web, please, on your next turn.
I will grease and then web.
Okay.
Because grease at least gets them to fall down.
Right.
There's no saving. Well, there is a saving throw for.
You realize you can't see what's going on behind the
Yeah, I know.
keys, right?
I know. I can't. I got two creatures on me. I got to kill.
So that was ones, right?
That was ones.
Twos. Just the skeletons on him. They both miss. Threes.
My
Right.
wolf got a 5.
Ray, what were your numbers?
I got a 2 and the wolf got a 5.
Did you do your attack yet? Or defensive?
Yeah,
Okay.
I already did my attack.
Okay, so I guess we're skipping ahead to fives then.
Alright, my wolf's gonna hit the one that I just hit for another 5 damage.
That's probably the one that just fumbled.
So he should be easier to hit, right?
Yeah, in fact, it clattered.
Nice.
It probably fumbled into the hit.
Right.
You do get hit by a different one, though.
Okay.
3 damage.
Initiative?
Yes.
I got the 2. I got a 2 and my wolf got a 5.
Okay. Twos.
I guess me.
Does a 17 hit a skeleton?
On what's that go?
On me. I'm using a silver sword, so it's a 14 Thaco.
And you said, does a what hit the
17.
yes. Your wolf takes 2 damage.
4 points damage. I've got 2 on me that ain't injured yet.
Right.
Oh, 1 is.
Now.
Yeah. Threes? The ones on you miss. It was 4s and the 5s.
My wolf had a 5.
5.
He's gonna go for the one that I just hit.
Did you hit something? This
I
round?
did. I had a 2.
Oh.
What was your damage?
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second there. It was 7 damage to the one closest to me.
That one is clattered.
Okay.
And the wolf?
Just did
He's
damage
going-
to someone else.
For 3 damage.
Okay. Now it's new initiative.
3.
2 and 1. I got a 1 and the wolf got a 2.
Okay, 1's first.
I'm going to take a defensive stance.
Defensive?
Yeah,
Okay.
with the wolf behind me.
2s?
Wolf taking a defensive stance as well.
Yeah, behind me.
Okay.
3s.
3s?
I'm gonna hit the same one I injured. Seven points.
It clatters, and the stone thing comes back out of you. Okay.
That's pissing me off. Hit it.
Right back at you.
You're like, that's pissing me off.
4s! Aren't you lucky that neither of the skeletons on you hit?
I only have one on me.
Oh, yeah.
So the other one missed twice.
Yeah. These skeletons on you guys, one of them did manage to hit the wolf for a measly 1 damage. I guess they just barely managed to get their thing behind you.
Mm.
It's only a flesh wound.
Initiative?
I think so.
2.
I also got a 2, and the wolf got a 6.
Me first. That's a Pokemon's move. It misses you.
A nat 20. 5, 10, 11 points damage.
Okay. It was 2s. Any more 2s? I believe there was another 2.
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 2.
Defensive. Oh.
Huh?
You gonna do defensive or you gonna attack?
I rolled a nat 20, so I'm going to attack.
You're supposed to declare you're going to attack before you just see whether you would have hit or not.
Well, I always roll anyway, just kind of out of instinct. But I'm going to attack for 5 times 2 is 10, 13 damage.
Okay.
Freeze. Pause. 5. 6s.
Also my wolf.
That's funny as heck.
I scored a hit on your wolf for 1 damage. What is your wolf doing?
He is going to attack the one that just hit him for 5 damage.
Okay. New initiative.
The one I hit for 13 damage, did he not die?
No.
That is a correct statement.
What is
I
your
rolled
initiative?
a 2 and the wolf rolled a 2.
Okay, I go first.
Can't wait to kill this guy so I can help him.
The wolf got hit again. Oh wow. 4 damage. 2s.
Can I send the wolf out of the room, out of the fight?
You can order him to run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna order him to flee because he's got 5 health points left.
Okay. The skeleton that was on you misses. You just nod like that's the only option.
Well, am I wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Actually.
I know. Threes. 4s. 5s. That's me. Oh, I only hit him on 1 out of 2. I missed the second one. But I maxed out at 7 points damage.
Clatters.
Nice. I can start helping you.
Well, first you have to get around the
I have to get around the podium, yeah.
That's the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So, Do initiative, I guess, then. You roll a 6.
I rolled a 1.
You go first.
I am taking a defensive stance.
I like the way you said that. I guess that means I get to go.
I guess it does.
I got it too.
How many
Oh,
are
look at
left
all these
up
wonderful
right now?
rolls. 2, 8, 3.
How many are up right now?
Well, you
I've
know,
killed like
You can see 13.
okay.
And 2, I think. No, I guess not.
my turn.
Yeah.
I come around and assess the situation.
Fantastic!
What do I see?
You see this guy without his wolf, surrounded by 13 skeletons in place. Only some of them can actually get at him to attack.
I web everybody.
Okay, Rev, make your save.
Oh, he's in the door. You know, I'm not webbing him.
You said everybody.
You know.
You have to be specific with this one.
I know. I'm webbing. Almost fights almost over Laura.
In theory.
In theory.
Wow, look at 1.
Yeah. Look at the time.
Not only is he stuck.
One of them made their save.
Only one?
Only one.
Is it on Mike closer to me?
No.
Closer to him? I'm sorry,
mean,
dude.
they're
I'm really
all close.
trying.
Technically, they're all
That's
closer
okay.
to him, so.
You just slowed down 12 of them. I'll take it.
All right. Now I can dart him. Oh my god. All
New
right.
initiative.
New initiative. Yeah, new initiative.
You still get one that can attack. Or do
Well,
something.
yeah. I got a 6 again. What the? I got a 6 again. It's like, come on.
I got a 1.
Alrighty.
Lucky you.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I could do that.
Oh, wow. Missile fire is generally ineffective against creatures trapped in webs. We've been doing this wrong the whole time.
Really?
Yeah. But, you know, the ones that is not stuck in a web can still attack. So.
All right.
And they miss horribly.
This is going to blow your mind when it's my turn.
Well, I get 1 attack and I missed, so.
All right. Dude, you want me to go?
I mean, I got a 2 for my initiative, so.
Okay. So they're all
So,
webbed. All the ones that are webbed. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You go.
So much eagerness! Completely forgetting there was someone else in here.
Yes.
What do you do?
Well, I just rolled an at 20 or max damage, so I'm hoping this kills the one that's out of the web. So, 12, 15 damage, please.
Please.
Does it die?
Yes.
Can I have
Oh,
two
God.
dice fours? Can I have 2 4-sided dice, please?
For dice?
Yep.
give you one of the ones that was yours too, or the one that was yours as well. I only have 3 of them.
All right. Okay. I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere at the end of it and work my way towards him. When they first get hit, obviously it's 2d4. When they're in the web, and if the web gets set on fire, it's 2d4. So I could.
It does say the web is flammable.
Yep. 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did 14 points damage to all of them that I hit.
Yeah, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
I'm going to sit down on the floor for a second.
Oh my god, that was a brilliant strategy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I was like 2 or 3 hits from dying.
Oh my god.
I'm going to sit here on the floor for a minute. You go ahead and search the wizard.
I'm definitely going to search the wizard.
Okay.
Hand comes up.
Actually, no,
yes,
no,
actually.
I'm laying here on this stone floor.
The duration is 5 rounds plus 1 round per level.
Oh my god, we've been doing this for like 20 rounds.
Just wrong. I'm making
12. I made it.
That's probably the final round, let's be honest. When you search the wizard, their face does not look like a corpse anymore either.
Okay.
Surprise.
Right.
It turns out they actually looked middle-aged with curly black hair.
The wizard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to search his pockets. Because he doesn't have a head anymore, so we're good.
Right? Pockets, huh?
Everything. Rings, braces, necklaces, wands, anything he's got.
I'm just kind of worried, though, that killing him didn't just deactivate these skeletons. What if they didn't deactivate the skeletons in the rest of the dungeon?
Invisibility works wonders.
Sure, but they can still hear me. And we still need to loot.
True. But now it's easy.
We don't know that the rest of them didn't fall. Maybe these were special.
True.
You do find a ring. And you also find, like, a medallion?
Yeah. Does that look like the other ones?
No.
What does it look like?
Roll a d20 for me, please.
Now I would have failed my save.
Oh, what is it?
7.
Well, actually, in this case, it was good because I was comparing it to your stats.
Oh, okay.
You notice that it looks like a sort of beat up version of the one that your master gave you as like a permission slip to get into his lab.
Really? So my master is the big honcho? Bastard.
You're friends with a dick.
Yeah.
And you tried to be friends with his friends, apparently.
I wasn't trying to be his friend. I was trying to understand his motives.
All right.
And maybe get more information out of him.
So that's why you kept on saying that it was, I was familiar with the setup and stuff of the wizard. What does the mouse do? I take the mouse out and I say, hi, little buddy.
Hold on 1 second.
Talk to me.
Was it just a mouse the whole time?
It couldn't have been. It was like eyeing me.
Then again, we are talking about the guy that poked a rock.
Shut up! It was a valid situation.
Was it?
So, what level wizard was this guy that I just decimated? Mostly because of the acid. He was not ready for that.
The mouse tries to jump away.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to befriend him. I let him go. Oh well. He doesn't want to be saved. He doesn't want to be saved. He's probably my master, bastard. Actually, before I let him go, I'm going to attempt to detect magic on the ring, on the medallion, and on the mouse.
Okay, you tell me if something afflicted by this.
No.
Didn't think so.
No.
So you don't see anything on that.
I don't see anything on that.
On the ring and the medallion, you said? Nothing on the medallion, but you do on the ring.
Okay. I want to, if you don't mind, I like to keep the ring for myself.
That's fine.
I'm going to keep the medallion because I want to present it to my master. Bastard. What else do we see in this room? Anything we can loot?
Aside from the long drawers or whatever it was
Yeah.
that I said was around the room.
Yeah.
Well, let me clean up here.
Okay.
I have spell cards just everywhere. I didn't even have his full loadout ready yet.
Unless you want to call it, and when we come back in 4 weeks, we can start with the looting, like we were saying. You know what I mean? We
I'm
could
good with
we could go in one of these rooms and just. Well, no, we can't. We have to go hunting for. Well,
No, I have some food left, and we have rations.
we've got. We split the. We have 35 pounds of meat both.
Each.
I didn't take any damage per se. I mean,
You took a few hits.
I took a few hits. I mean, if we slept for 9 days, I'd be back to full. Even getting only 1 per day.
Right. I'm down less than half health.
Yeah, and your wolf needs to eat.
Yeah.
So, do you want to go back to where the where one of these chests are, or the one of these rooms, and we can take where the beds are, and we'll take a nap.
If we rest for 9 days, which I believe we have enough meat to do so, it'll get me up to 44 health, which will be acceptable.
So we're gonna stop here.
Break for
4 weeks.
break until August.
Yep, break until August. When we come back, we'll be rested. We're gonna assume that we just stayed there for those 9 days. While that's happening, I'm sure we're gonna get our XPs.
You're certainly resting long enough.
Yeah. That chest I didn't try opening yet, correct? Because it was magic.
You tried to pick the lock and it didn't work.
I did. Well, I hope I go up a level of magic, so I'm taking the knock. Unless this guy here, even though he was a student of my master, he could have went rogue.
Very true.
He could have went rogue. And I could have just saved the day for my master. And I am.
You could have just saved him a whole lot of headache.
I could have.
Or you're about to uncover that he's been evil this whole time.
Don't start with me. Don't do it.